All right, one last shout out. Surfers in the lineup.
Good morning and welcome out to day 2 here, SLO Open at Pismo Beach. This QS 3000, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, our title sponsor, Visit SLO. We have a few minutes till the start, and you can see the beautiful drone view right there. Run Amok Photography getting us that epic clip of the overview of this Central Coast Valley, Pismo Beach.
What a special day it is today. Yesterday we dawned with rain and wind, right? And today, clear skies.
Yeah, a little bit of elements yesterday, a lot of rain. My feet were soaked all day, but it was beautiful. I was all frothed up talking about the action, and I'm pretty psyched up today.
Well, we've got a big day today, Ryan. What do we got? We got the Pro Junior on the men's side beginning, and then we go into the first round of the women's QS, the round of 48, and then we go right into the junior women's round 1.
Yeah, so
8 heats of that. So, yeah, juniors and the first round of the women's QS 3000.
Yeah, yesterday a full day of 24 heats, 16 and 8. Today we have a little less, 20 heats. So we'll get done right before that gnarly glare that showed up right about 2:30, 3 o'clock yesterday. The clouds went away. Just those last few heats were pretty gnarly. Just talking about some of the different things that were going on. Beautiful sunrise. Good morning. Waking up, getting on the coffee. We just got a cup.
That's right. Thank you to Iron Wolf, who has been supplying us the goods yesterday, and they were up in Morro Bay. We're in our midship container. Those drone views supplied from Run Amok and Matrix Production TV, the overriding group putting this whole thing together.
So real quick, we're going to shout out because we're also the beach announcers and the broadcast commentators. So free surfers in the water, we'd like you to move south immediately. We're just a couple minutes away from the start. Thank you. Oh, look at that peak down to the south. Actually, there is a really good peak. Outside the contest area, we have the flags on the beach signifying the boundary lines.
Are you trying to entice them down there?
Well, the free surfers, yes.
So yesterday, wow, we talked about it kind of after the event and during the level of surfing was so high, starting in the round of 112.
Yeah, I actually thought about that last night when we talked about it, and I have a few ideas about why that we'll get into. Just some banter for the day about surfing in America the last few years. So once again,
we'll dive into that. Yeah, we got to get those free surfers down and out of the lineup, please. The first heat is minutes away or a minute away. 7:28 right now. This thing starts at 7:30. So thank you, free surfers. Use that current. Move on down. Come on in.
Yeah, so in this first heat, in the red jersey, you'll see Braden Kopech. In the blue, Jake Dodson. In the white, Jack Zeitz. And in the green, Lucas Cassidy. So just a really solid heat here to start out. The waves look really good right now. High tide, rippable, 4 to 5 foot on the face. There's rights, there's lefts. This is maybe the best sandbars I've ever seen on the south side of the Pismo Pier.
Well, we're going to see all day, but yeah, we know it's about that big move on the outside. It's not even high tide yet, so they're going to have to try and accomplish something big and then choose in the short heats and the 20-minute heats if the wave is worth weaving through the inside, if it's going to give them something big on the inside or just flatten out.
Yeah, let's hope for big sections on the inside. There were some really good moments yesterday.
And it's a long paddle out, no matter how if you go left and try to go out by the pier or go right. And, yeah.
Surfers in Heat 1, hold your positions. We're around 1 minute or under till the start. We'll get the go-ahead from the head judge. Surfers in Heat 1, hold your positions. Beautiful morning today. It's going to be a great day. We'll be finished right around 2:30 for the locals that might want to free surf later on the side or the competitors that are tuning in at home. So hold your positions, Heat 1. We're just waiting for the 10-second count in. Once the judges get settled in over here, looks like everybody's ready to go.
We are ready.
So here we go.
All right, guys, get ready. I'm going to count you in right now. We're under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that kicks off the day here. SLO Open in Pismo Beach. Brought to you by Visit SLO. So yesterday, Ryan, we noticed in those first few heats kind of slow starts. It was about getting a quick start, right? Getting a lot of waves. We talked about beach break conditions, the high tide. No time to waste, right? Take advantage of the full 20 minutes.
I think the majority of the people that advance were riding more than 5 waves or around there. Here we go. Green going to start us off. Lucas deep off the bottom. Nice aggressive turn through the lip. Up and over. And for a 15-year-old, he's a big kid.
That first turn, showing a lot of power and poise.
No one getting into that one. We've got this little sidewinding right wedge off the pier this morning. So Green getting us on the board there. Really good first turn and then some busy work. Minute off the clock, so.
How is it when you're in heats and you get that first wave of the heat and you think there was a bunch of them behind, We looked over the top of shoulders. We know there's waves coming, and you paddle back out and no one else has had a wave, and it feels like you just put a feather in your cap. Like, wow, I got that jump of that many minutes, in my favor.
And if you can get back out there and kind of start being aggressive for the next wave with the crew, waiting on the score, they might want to watch another wave.
So same thing, the judges set the table every day at each event, each heat pretty much. That was a beautiful first turn of the day.
Yeah, long bottom turn. And then, like I said, he float climbed the second section, and then he's a couple cutback slashes. Looks like...
Here we go. This is Braden Kopak. You saw him doing jumping jacks on the beach early. That's why. Powerful turn to open up for him in this heat. One and done, but it's always fun for us to see where the judges decide to, let the floodgates open. Where do they think that the most potential is? Is it one big turn? Is it a combination of
Pro Junior scale too? Maybe might be just a hair different. I mean, it's the same, but it's different. 617 for Lucas Cassidy and a 417 for Braden Kopak. So green 617 and red 417. It's kind of where I thought it was going to come in that range with 2.5 off the clock. So no priority between blue and white right now as they sit and wait. Heat 2 checking in. Cooper,
and he's
Hudson.
up again. Oh, Lucas on his second wave. Wow, he is looking very in tune with the lineup, with the waves. This is going to be a beautiful backup, or possibly exceed his opener.
Well, let's maybe have a look at that replay. Quick 1-2 punch from Cassidy.
And not worried about waiting for priority to shuffle in. He just got going.
Yeah, you don't need to when there's a million waves in a heat. Here we go. Little wedgie right that I was referencing just in the pre-show. Little rail wrap comes off the bottom, blows the fins out. Pretty slopey section. Gets a nice third and then up and over. So, yeah, I think... solid start with 2 scores on the board, and he's paddling out down the beach kind of with a little chuckle and a smile right now probably.
And a 5.33 to back up his 6.17. Lucas, your 2 waves, a 6.17 and your last right, a 5.33.
Yep.
And Braden Kopak, your first wave, a 4.17. So straight away the judges showing or saying, indicating on that left that Lucas opened with. We love that big, deep, sweeping bottom turn, straight rail to rail into the lip, first section opener, where Braden's was a beautiful finish on a big wave too, but he had to track down the line a bit, and then he didn't really get to pop the tail, throw a lot of spray, came down messy in the foam.
And look at waves approaching right now. Looks like blue might have a look. Jake Dodson, he's out of the South Bay. No one going. Red on the corner. Braden. Oh.
That happens to me.
So Heat 2 check in. We were talking before Lucas caught that second wave. Cooper Jewell, Hudson Saunders, Henry Rothy, Sebastian Bloom there. 2 regulars, 2 goofies. That's going to be a fun one. We're in this event 1 of the Pro Junior Series, 20 and under age division in the WSL QS Pro Juniors. We just had the World Junior down. Oceanside Pier, Jet Schilling, Sierra Kerr, the winners. Huge win. And I'm excited to just kind of see who are the names to watch this year for the 3 events.
Yeah, that's it. So it's based on the 3 events, and there must be some other factors of who gets invited in, right?
Well, there's some wild cards, but here's Jack deep off the bottom. Big snap. Clean wall. Going to come around the corner right here. He hails from the points of Santa Barbara, so you know the backhand's going to be on game. And just doing some weave and work here as he presses into this whitewash section. See the finish. Ooh, up and over. So nice. Good opener. He's been waiting in his heats a little bit, Jeff, and he needs to get busy because when you surf like that, why would you wait?
Yeah, well, I mean, good start, and we'll see where that goes. Next to Lucas is that opening backside attacking turn. Great conditions, fun waves for everyone.
Oh, yeah. So rippable right now. Time check, 14 minutes. Here we go. Drone angle. Backside quick snap. Comes around the corner. The wave's kind of soft. You don't want to over surf it here. It's already going out to sea. So slash cutty, and weaving. But he's on rail, and he's not hopping. He is hopping there to get through the flat section. That's funny. And then a nice finish. So I like it. Good wave.
Really good wave. And there was a lot of back push for, going across the beach behind him.
6.1 white, 6.1, so a fraction under Green's opener.
Well, priority is set now. Red with first priority, green with second priority. Blue with first priority, green second priority, red third priority, and a big bomb on the outside. Nobody, maybe a whitewash takeoff? No.
Yeah, I kind of saw that with some arm down the line. So once again, priority blue, green, red. 7 off the clock. 13 minutes remaining. Heat 2 check-in. So Jack gets on the board, pairs up with the opener of Lucas. It's going to feel pretty good. But he's in the low priority as he sits down the beach a little bit. 12 and a half remaining. 2 years ago, ISA World Junior in El Salvador, Jack got 6. He was in that last final heat before to make in that medal final. So he's got some hard yard experience, as we like to say. If you make ISA World Juniors and you've done those events, it grizzles you, even at these young ages.
Oh, man, yeah. And, talk about heat repetition. If you've made a final or a semifinal there, you've surfed 40 heats or something crazy.
It's a lot.
It's like 15 heats. Especially when you go into the repecharge round.
It's a grueling event. I've actually heard some rumors. They might cut down some numbers, but I don't know. It's just rumor. Here we go.
You mean less countries?
No, less numbers per division.
Oh, right.
Here we go. Jack, back it up. Oop, that thing's going 2 out to sea. But he's staying busy, so you never know. You ride a wave, and you might end up in kind of whoa, look at this little bubble, like Lucas paddling back out.
Well,
yesterday there was a little bit of overthinking going on and then that's what you were referencing earlier, the people that got the quick starts and rode a lot of waves seem to be making the heats because you can get lost at sea at Pismo. Now it's pretty self-explanatory right now at this high tide where it's 3 wave sets every couple minutes. There's these reform waves. And when it gets low tide, if you sit and wait in those little rips and get sucked out 8 yards, you'll miss. You know what I mean? It's almost I call it, you want to look from the front more, kind of, and not be outside the breaking line of the waves. But we're just, that's what I would do.
Yeah, it's always a bit more, it's in your control to paddle to the wave, straight out, right or left, and whip it quick and get up. Then
in a slow-moving beach break where you feel like you have a little bit more control. Now, fast-moving reef break, you're at the mercy of, I'm in the perfect takeoff spot and I need to be here. So 10 minutes 40. Red had that 417 from the beginning. Blue holds priority. White had the 6-1 and a .67, and green 617, 533. He's got the 2-wave combo trying to better that backup. Everyone's kind of got their scenario going on right now. It's actually like a mixed plate. Everyone is on a different program. See how they play the back half of this heat. Such a fun opening heat of the morning. Good morning. Welcome out, everybody out there on the pier. Couple spectators down there. Sunny skies.
Yeah, if you're cold and walking by the Iron Wolf coffee cart right here.
Yeah, on the pier.
They have all kinds of great espresso, cappuccino, and every other drink.
Yeah, so it looked like Jack kind of fluttered down the beach. That wave broke just outside of him. There, 9:40 remaining. Blue hasn't even ridden a wave. He's got priority though, so he's got first pick of the next wave.
Well, and Braden having the 417 kind of right in the fray of it all. I mean,
look at this little pop-up peak, and Jack's gonna go just like we were talking. You gotta not overthink it. Little front side turn. He's gonna better whatever he has right now. He might even be able to scratch out and pair up with everyone. 9:20.
Yeah, a quick in and out. He'll ditch the .67. He'll put a bit more pressure on the surfer in red now that just went from a 2.61 to a 4.4 is what Braden Kopak needs now.
Yeah, because Jack, your last wave, 2.5. Braden, you now require a 4.44, and Blue requires an 8.6. So I think smart to go on that. You know, yesterday maybe a lot of people would have not gone on that in the first few heats. People kind of got the memo after the first few heats yesterday. Look at this little wedge.
Here we go. Blue. Jake on his first wave on his backhand. Well, this one's lining up nice down the sandbar, flattening out there, but anyway, he's in it. I mean, you know, no one's running away. Lucas has the best two with the 617 and a 5.3. It's really about playing catch up and getting into that second position at the moment.
So, Jack, that one turn went 2.5. That's what you're trying to better. You're in second. Braden with second priority. You're in third in the heat. You need a 4.44. And Blue, your opener, just then, 2.37. You now require a 6.23 with 8 minutes remaining. Let me see who's in the draw here. So who are we looking at? We've got guys like Kepa Mendia, Luke Ginaldo, Cole McCaffrey, some of the older guys in this Pro Junior.
The
Titus,
older, the 18-year-olds.
Titus, 18, 19. Rex, because the WSL QS Pro Junior goes to 20. We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, that's
where,
right.
like the NSSA and the USA Surfing ends at 18, like ISA World Competition Junior. So there's 3 different tiers. We'll talk about it for those that aren't really understanding. It's pretty easy. Laird Lavick's been surfing good. You saw them at dinner the first night. It's always just funny when there's always the story like when you're on the North Shore and you run into the same people all the time at the beach checking Rockies at Foodland that night. Like there's kind of that. I read that in the magazine back in the day. Like, and I kind of had that on the North Shore. You see the same people over and over.
They have their same rhythm of where they like going, their routine. Yeah, you're right.
All right, well, let's get back here to 7 minutes and see this. A lot of waiting going on. Not that, I mean, there's been a few opportunities to kind of hustle around, but they're all waiting for the set. Will it come? We'll wait and see with 6:50 remaining.
Priority is green, red, white.
Ooh, look at this little, there's kind of these like, it's almost wind swelly today, huh, Jeff? Like, how it's close together.
A little more than yesterday.
So there's almost maybe, that's what the forecast is for this week. Kind of a couple combo swells. There's even some south slated for later in the week, which would be epic. I know. Jeff's pointing to me of like an inside under double up left. You could have done 3 turns and maybe gotten a 6.5. Like, so there's a one myopic kind of path right now with all the surfers just sitting in one area, which is fine. I'm not calling them out. That's just what's happening. They're all just sitting in one little zone. No one has really risked it in the Keiko Bayashi zone today or anything like that. And
that was
I don't know if you should have.
Yeah, that was interesting. Yesterday, Kay paddled out, the only surfer that paddled out
about a mile down the beach.
Yeah, way south. We actually had to try to call him back to the competition area because he was so far down the beach. We are down to 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Priority still the same. Green, red, then white. No one on this, so there definitely must be something in that close interval where maybe the current's pulling them out and they're trying to paddle in against it constantly.
It does look like we're referencing how there's good double up insiders, but those are breaking way inside from the sets. Here's Blue on the inside under. Grind on that first score. Little wrap back. Comes off the bottom. Check snap there. Drives off the bottom again. There's a nice smooth rail gouge. Jake out of the South Bay. Surfs kind of all over. And nice finish on the inside. And then who's this? Jack Zeit. Up and over, Jeff.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be a long runner if he can work through the flat spot and it doesn't pan out for him. All right. Well, smart surfing there from Jake, just to get another one under the belt.
Oh yeah, he waited forever for that first wave, and so yeah, he's got to get to go here. 4:50 on the clock, waiting for last of blue and white.
Well, that seems like it's going to... Oh, my gosh. So that doesn't better Jack's situation. And then Jake gets a 3.90. Now, third place surfer blue, you need a 4.71. And Braden in the red, you need a 4.44.
Yeah, blue might not have heard that. We'll let him paddle out a little farther. It's okay.
It's loud. Duck diving.
Yep. And then, even if they do kind of get half of the hearing and they ask again, but here's a good set. Where's the boys? A little bit of just, where are we right now with 4:10 remaining?
And that was a kind of a good example of the potential, the compromise. Blue, low in priority, needed a second wave, took an insider. Now he's got that long paddle out against the set. Seems like he'll get back out there, but...
Yeah, he'll have 3 minutes.
The importance of the quick start, so it's front-loaded, not back-loaded.
Well, I guess. The quick start by Green, he had 11 and change in the blink of an eye, and then, Jack has been just surfing a methodical heat, and he needs to work on that 2.5 sitting in second. Blue, your last wave, 3.9. You now require a 4.71, and red still looking for a 4.44. And what's going on with this peak over here? It's kind of been firing. You see at home to the left of the surfers. It's this other wave over here, and
yeah,
they're almost like following each other a little bit right now. Maybe it happens.
The first heat,
and Green can kind of lure him into deep water too, because he's got the big scores already. Well, for the heat, so 3 minutes, and the priority is green, red, white. Like even that little right, you could be surfing for a 5 on that. So with 2:55.
Well, at this point in the heat, no one's going to, have the time to break away down the beach. It's really, and if they're going to get one in...
sit staunch and just wait.
Well, white, Jack's in a great spot over there.
Yeah.
Sort of solo. Red, now blue's heading that way a bit.
You can see them all now kind of seeing. There's a set coming, so you can see at home, so I'm not giving away any information, but is anybody going to go? Like, red needs a 4.44. Big smash on that thing. They gave him a 5 maybe, so let's see. Well, priority 2 for red needs the 4.44. Blue looking for the 4.71. 3-wave set. No one got the first 2.
So this one cleans up everyone. And it's weird when you're out in sort of these soft, funky, but big, mushy, then it's steep conditions. It looks like you might be in the spot, but to cannonball out of the whitewash into a short, shouldery face is so uncomfortable.
Yeah, you don't want to drop in on the whitewater. So those were a few names we were talking about earlier. That's in round 1, and then round of 32, the boys in the Pro Junior, I don't think they surfed today. No, they're off, but...
Most of them we saw yesterday. Like this whole field.
Oh, well, in the QS, yeah.
Yeah.
Reed had a good day yesterday. He won the 3-event series last year. Reed Platenius. We've got Lucas Ostin in the draw. Wheeler Hasberg. Ryan Huckabee. Owen Moss. Kai Kushner, some of the top seeds.
It's stacked.
And then you've got the St. Clementes, Cannon, Luke Weiler, Hayden Rogers. You got the East Coast, Gnarly, Will Dean. So Pro Junior's stacked this year. It's exciting. We're down to 110, and now it's going to be Scrap Fest. Hopefully we'll see someone ride away before the heat's over.
Well, Braden and Jake right in this, needing mid-range 4s.
Look at this thing.
Jack
Just
wants to protect.
chippy right off the pier. Red's going to go finally. Here we go. So, busy work.
He had to, right? With that priority.
Well, yeah, look at this finish. Uh-oh, here we go.
On.
Big hanger, throw tail or something. Whoa, that was mean, but he's just out the back because it's too much energy for just that slopey slow at the end. 30 seconds. What's going to happen out the back? Blue in third priority, looking for the 4.71. Look at that big old left. 20 seconds. And let's go to the replay. Did he need to cut back right there and go low road, like back with the whitewater? I don't know.
Hard to say if he was there.
It's going out to sea.
I'm counting it out now.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He had to load it up into that finish, hoping he could pull it off and get the 4.44, but it's a 1.60. It doesn't change anything, and that is how the first heat rolls. Lucas Cassidy and Jack Zeitz moving through into the second heat now. I'll count it in quickly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll see you here for heat number 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everybody joining us for the webcast. We're into heat number 2, round of 48 here. The men's pro junior in the water, Henry Rothy in the white, in the red, Cooper Jewell in the blue, Hudson Saunders, and Sebastian Blum in the green. And we just watched Lucas Cassidy and Jack Zeitz move through the first heat.
Henry, that opener, 2.50. Boys are waiting. See who's in the next heat. Checking in, heat 3. Keppa. Oh, let's watch the replay. Grind it. That was cool. Like speed snap. Almost like projecting too much. You almost want to kind of hang by the whitewater in these mushy conditions. Now, that wave wasn't like super special, but you can kind of coil up by the whitewater and just not run away from it if you can. I kind of thought that was something that I learned as I got better. We got blew up.
Well, we've seen that peak. Sometimes it loads up enough water that it pushes through and steepens up on the inside, creates a little running section, which this one's definitely done for him to finish off with. And look at the one behind.
Yeah, Henry.
Oh, man, Henry.
Sick. Two carbs on the rail and then up and over. So nice little combination. It's full lowers peak on the south end right now. These guys are kind of tripping sitting in the channel over here, right? Well, it's been pumping for like 10 minutes now, but they're kind of waking up.
And you can see how much speed those lefts are providing. Even when he cut out, Henry Rothy was like gaining speed.
And he dropped in after the wave was already breaking. So here's the scores for blue and white. So he almost went on a little right paddling back out after the 2.5, and I was thinking go, and he didn't, but he did there, so that was a good call. Standby white. 4.5 last of white, so good call to go on that wave. Couple rail wraps. He's got the 4.525. Blue, your opener was a 3.
You were talking about how you run into people, over and over.
Oh, yeah.
So I
was trying to think, like, who is that? I'll come up with names, but...
Well, like I ran into Laird and his dad at the sandwich shop
Jaden.
the night before, Jaden, and then yesterday, walking in after the event, going to the elevator, I saw Kalohe. He's like, hey, Baldy, what's up? And
who's that? No, just kidding.
Yeah, exactly. And so he's got his 2 boards and all his stuff, and then and then getting in the Laird is carrying this big plastic tub full of stuff.
Oh.
And his dad's sitting in the chair in front of the elevator, and as we're walking through the hall after we go towards our rooms talking, I'm like, oh, what, you carrying all your wetsuits up, Laird, from your dad's car? And Chloe's like, no, those are mine. And I cracked up.
They got him working. Here's Sebastian. He's all fired up today. Nice little carve. Pressing down the line. Smooth wrap. He's styly.
So yeah, it's like old school, the fraternity. The kids have to do the work.
Oh,
and he cracked up when he's like, no, that's mine.
Oh, I think I snapped it like Crosby when he was like 11. Mitch was undoing his wedgie, and I'm like, come on, Grom, you can't undo your own wedgie. 2.83 green. 2.83. Look at this little wedge. This is what I'm talking about. This thing's going to bend towards him.
And it's going to reform.
That was sick. He's all fired up. You can see a little spark in Henry right now after the 4.5. It's Not a huge score, but it just helps. And look, he's all just kind of gooey and just getting the job done right now. That was sick. That was a good wave. Whoa.
What I was saying, too, is it the left, they're just loading up. They're supplying different energy than the rights that are washing away from him out to sea. And so he's
against the grain.
Yeah, he's going against the grain. And then here we go, blue. Hudson Saunders on his second wave. Ooh, nice big oncoming section. Quick out of that one, and he'll back up the 3-point ride he opened with. Well, and quick score right in, a 4 for our surfer in white.
And red, you have priority. Red, you have first priority. 14:40 on the clock, guys. Yeah, Henry got a 4 on that back up to the 4.5. Green, your opener again, a 2.83. And red's playing the patient game, kind of like blue in the heat 1. But then he ended up getting kind of a set and got back into the heat. So I guess once you get busy, this is that replay. We like this finishing turn, nice and aggressive. Click, nice. And red's out the back, up and riding.
On his way to something good, Cooper Jewell. All right, well, the table will be set after those waves for Henry, a 4.5 and a 4, and then Hudson in the blue has a 3 and a 3.97. So now what that means is green, Sebastian, you have first priority in third place. You need a 4.14. And Cooper, you have second priority. You need a 5.47. Red, your first wave was a 1.5.
Stand by, Lucas. We'll come down and interview you right now. 6-3. Oh, no, 6-1-7.
Are you getting reads on that interview line?
All right, we're sending Jeff down. Sorry about that little chatter in the mic there.
Sure,
Last of blue, the nice finishing frontside lipper, 3.97. So white in the lead with the 4.5 and then the 4.
Any read or no?
Blue in second with the 3.97 and the 3. Green, your third. You have priority. You need a 4.14. And red, you have a 1.5. You need a 5.5.
Yeah, I think we got it.
Time call 12:20. Ooh, breakfast is served.
Well, it's easy for you. You just got to sit around.
Brekkie burritos today. Let's see. Day 2. Penny's All-American Cafe. Oh, here we go. We got a little action as we're setting up for that interview. We got green. He's cutting back. Looking for this low road. You got to get into these lower part of these waves. You can't surf the upper half of the waves. All right. Sounds like we're all squared away for that interview. Take it away, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm here with Lucas Cassidy, the first heat of the day. Fortunately for you, you paddle out, you nail a 6.17, and then quickly backed it up with a 5.33, and everyone else was scrambling. What was going through your head out there?
I felt pretty comfortable after my 5.33 because I already knew I had a solid total. So now I could just wait around and hopefully a good one would come through. But it didn't. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked.
And is there any current movement out there? Because we're trying to figure out why guys are out far. They're missing inside ones. It's hard to read, or everyone wants to be by the pier. Is there a reason no one's going a little further south?
Well, I felt like before the contest started, it was a totally different wave until like we paddled out like 10 minutes into the heat, like big bombs just started coming through, and it was just washing out almost. And it was pretty hard to read. I didn't really understand where I should be sitting. And, yeah, it was pretty confusing.
Right. Well, it is a big playing field. I loved your opening bottom turn, top turn sequence. Like, what a way to start. Congrats on moving through to the next round. You want to say hi to anyone?
Yeah. I would like to say hi to my dad and my sister watching at home. Dr. Mark, you know who you are.
All right. There you go. Good job. We'll see you in the next round.
All right. Thanks.
All right. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Always a fun interview with Lucas. Dr. Mark, huh? Now we don't know who's Dr. Mark. 10 minutes, 15 seconds. During the interview, looks like Henry had a wave. It didn't better anything. Priority order now, blue, green, red. Green looking for the 414. Red looking for the 5-5 way down the beach. Left double up. Long gouging cutty. Good arms. Let's see if he's got the reform. Looks like he does. See how he's pressing, though? And that's what happens. Should have been back by that whitewater. Cutting back still. Waiting for that whitewater. But he'll paddle back out now. And we'll see where that score fits into the scale. In this one with 9.5. Stand by, guys. Priority blue trying to better a 3. And red, you need a 5.47. Last of green, 2.87. Still now looking for a 4.1. Let's see who's in the next heat. Oh, I was talking about it, and then everything started happening. Kepa Mendia, Luke Gonaldo, Luke Riebensdorf, and Timo Simmers. That's going to be a fun one. Luke Gonaldo just surfed for Huntington Beach Board Riders at the Usher Cup. So that's maybe a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
Well, I know, and to go from the tropics of peak summer and the Goldie back here to the Central Coast, right?
Snap rocks, mate.
And the commitment to get invited to surf for your Board Riders Club,
Yeah,
go
super
for
cool.
it, and then, it fit in perfect in all the scheduling
I
to
think
get here for this event.
him and his brother Sage and Sarah and Brett and Billy Webb. I mean, what a crew. Just to be able to go to Oz with those guys.
HB.
Yep.
It was just good having all the clubs
Oh, I
that
know.
were there.
Encinitas was there,
And dude, I was thinking about that. You mentioned you're like Seal Beach. You were all bummed. You're like Seal Beach will never get invited. I'm like, how is that? The Legacy Club, the first.
We were one and two
One
with
and
Huntington.
two.
Yeah.
I know. That's just, you guys got to go on merit alone.
Well, I was thinking that at some point maybe
Honorary guest.
they just at some point let all of the clubs one time go as like maybe a wild card club, the ones that aren't. I mean, it's just tough. We're a small town of 25,000 people, maybe a little more now, and you have these giant surf towns of San Clemente and Huntington and Santa Cruz, and it's pretty hard when
and Encinitas.
Every division in those. It's cool. I'm not complaining at all. We love it no matter what. It's more about the community and the fun. And yeah, I'm competitive and we want to win, and we're just battling to get thirds and try and beat Malibu and South Bay. So there's so many little intricate details in the Board Riders all day long with the community down there, right? It's so fun.
It's so fun.
So just over 7 minutes.
It was really cool when I actually clicked on to watch it briefly. All of a sudden, the first thing I saw was Ronnie Blakey about to interview Cody Steele and his wife from Encinitas Board Riders. And
Cody
I'm like,
went?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's like in the 40s.
Yeah, that's who went.
So it's the age divisions, if you're kind of wondering.
Yeah. Anyway, that was so cool. I'm like, what a way to start my viewage of the
I love
Usher
Ronnie
Cup.
Blakey's commentary.
And then it went into Aki Rabbit and someone else, and Vaughn Blakey doing the commentary.
So sick.
I learned that Aki has never sent an email in his life.
I heard
not
that.
one.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is all time.
Just no technology. I wish I could go back to that point. Okay, so backside snap, frontside float, looking for the redirect.
And it's gonna run for him,
it's
maybe.
almost there, and there's that little right reform. He was trying to grind it out. Look at this thing out the back.
Well, Lucas Cassidy, saying I was happy to get those first two waves because I felt a bit lost at sea. So at least you could feel lost at sea in the lead.
Well, yeah, he never rode another wave after the first two. He was waiting, and they kind of all sat by the pier, and it just seems like all the energy is pushing to the second peak, but no one's really rolled the dice to go over there. And there's a little bit of they're probably hearing me and you talk about, there's waves, but their plan is made, so it's hard to shift on the fly. But here's another one of those wedging lefts. Looks like Red's got the message.
Right, these are what Henry Rothy tapped into on those fours.
Carving Cuddy. This thing's all squared up. This is what the judges love.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
Wicked finish there for Cooper Jewell.
Yeah, you almost want to go on a closeout today rather than those out to sea slopey waves. So those are 3s and 2.8s, and this is probably going to get maybe one of the better waves of the heat compared to everything that's happened, or right around one of the top scores. So with 5.5 remaining, stand by for that number.
That was a really cool turn, a different look. It was
Yeah,
like
up and under.
slower and extended. You know, he didn't.
Well, he's been working hard. All these kids. 5:15, waiting on that number, Jeff.
It's fun for us because we watched, I think, 99% of them surf in their heats yesterday. Here's that
Even that was cool.
cutty carve, and this is where it kind of was slow in the top and whipped it back past 6 o'clock.
And he brought it down in front of the lip. So you go behind the lip, you kind of get bucked off your board. It looks junky. That thing looked clean as. So waiting on the number. Score's looking pretty lovely for Coops. 6-1-7. He goes straight to second. Now looking to get rid of the 1.5. Green by the pier. Pure wedge.
Nice.
Ooh, deep bottom turn. Huge hammer.
Gained so much speed off that first turn.
Cut back.
So we didn't see these waves very often yesterday. So this left coming into play to the pier, that's going to be a beauty for Sebastian, his best one. And that 6-1-7 straight equal with what Lucas opened with in the first heat. Big backside hammer.
Yep, so just over 4 minutes. Last of red went 6-1-7. He's now trying to get rid of the 1.5. Now we wait on green. He was looking for a 4.81. Pretty long bottom turn to the vert hack. Pretty risky, but it came out clean and good. Here's red going to work on that 1.5. He's going to have to get into the low road here. Cut back. And that thing's going nowhere, so he'll get out of it with 4 minutes.
No harm, no foul, because all that's happened in between that wave was just a big bomb wash through.
Here it is. Wow.
Bottom,
That was nice.
Really beautiful combo. So mature.
Old school.
Absolutely.
There we go.
Equal weight, front and back foot, right, through the whole sequence.
Okay, white on a runner in the froth, and that thing's going a little out to sea. So waiting on green, it's going to kind of shuffle things around. Red's going to maybe be looking for a score. He's just got the 1.5. You're never really thinking, oh, I'm going to make it with a 1.5. So stand by green. 4.63, just under the requirement. Now only needs a 3.08 green. So this heat is gnarly. It's on. Henry in the lead with just the 4.5 and the 4. Cooper has the 6.17 and a 1.53. Green, you now need a 3.08. And blue needs only a 3.74. Here's a
Here
scrap.
we go. Against the grain. This one's going to give him something steep to attack.
Wow, that was nice.
Two-turn combo, and he might carry the speed through. Look, I like how he's elected to maybe weave to the inside on the forehand now.
Well, down to 2.5. He's going to
It
grind it
doesn't
all for
stand
points.
up.
Nothing else. But that was pretty, smooth on the rail. Clean. What did he need? 3.08. So stand by. The
He
last
was-
score just didn't get it by
I know
0.2,
he
but,
was
maybe this wave does. Here we go. Score's dropping in. And
Yeah, it makes up for it. He does for sure. A 4.5, Sebastian, gets you into first place. Henry, you're in second. Cooper in third with 2 minutes left. You need a 2.33, and Blue Hudson with first priority. You need a 4.53.
there you go. It's all squared away with 2 minutes. Red looking for tiny score, and blue looking for a mid-ranger.
And they can hear us with no waves breaking, no paddle, no duck dive.
150, priority order, blue, white, red. Red, you need a 2.33, and blue needs a 4.53.
Man, you got to think that Sebastian was maybe after that left going, wow, a 4.63? Like, that was a wicked turn, bottom turn, top turn combo.
It's funny, the long float vert climb in the first maneuver. I actually had a long conversation with Kolohe about this because he has that maneuver, and sometimes it just doesn't get scored as much as the fanning wrap carve when you come around. We're just speculating. We're not, we're not discussing that score. It's just in general. But here we go. Look at this. He doesn't need much either. Blue.
Ooh.
Little.
Setting up.
1, 2, 3 punch, and then button it up. Is he riding out? Okay, he needed the 4.53. It's going to give the judges a little think about it. So 50 seconds. Can red now in second priority find a 2.33? He's got white all over him.
Yeah, that's it between the two first and second priority surfers. Big time, 40 seconds left.
Oh, there's waves, though. Here we go. Let's watch this replay while the boys scrabble out the back and look for the next wave. So pretty slopey, but here he gets to work.
30 seconds.
2 slashes, and then this
Beautiful.
was the brunt of it. Wow, that was sick angle.
Golden nugget on the inside right there.
Oh, flutter kick. The
Yeah.
boys, is it red or is it white with 23? Okay, what? Red's going.
Well, right has high priority, so we're going with Henry Rothy. 13 seconds.
Yeah, just no worries. We got Henry on the cam. We're watching to see what red does.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green doesn't get in. A photo finish from white and red.
It's going to be gnarly because red had some work and white's trying to better a mid-ranger. Next heat, we're going to be on a short hold. Next heat, we're going to be on just small kind hold here. So
does Henry Rothy or Cooper Jewell get that small score? Cooper only needed a 2.6 in the red, oh my, and Henry needed a 4.28.
Because Hudson got a 4.8 on the wave, the left, with the big finish.
Yeah.
It dropped in when we were kind of watching it all. Here's Henry's cut back.
So the left that Hudson got through to the inside with the golden finish.
Yeah, he turns the heat, but now we're waiting on red and white's last waves. Judges watching white right here. Good finish there. Had some cutties. And so he's trying to better. He needs a 4.28 now. And then this was Cooper. Front side hook, backside float. And he actually got a little bit of a reform that helped the score, that little hit. And then this. So, and he only needed the 2.6. He fell at the very end, but stand by. Wow, nail biter. I think maybe now we'll go to commercial break and give you the breakdown on the other side.
In the land of slow cow, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of slow cow now.
We start each day.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Viewing on the webcast, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons. We are here at the Slow Cow Open in beautiful Pismo Beach, the QS 3000, the men and women's Pro Junior. We're in the men's Pro Junior right now, third heat, and we just saw a complete shuffle of heat number 2. Those top 2 surfers, or Cooper Jewell turns it again right on the buzzer.
Yeah, well, insane. For the fans at home, we're going to have live action right now. Timo grinding into this thing from Oceanside. He's been ripping lately. I've been seeing him in the free surfs. I've been doing some sneaky missions down to O-side that way. So for the fans at home, Cooper Jewell got a 3.6 at the end, went to the lead, and Sebastian Bloom had a 4.8, and they flipped the heat on blue and white there. So Cooper and Sebastian advancing through. So I'll see Cooper down on the glass here in a minute or two. We'll get that first score for Timothy.
I liked your interview with Timo Simmers yesterday, and asking him, hey, are you going to, do you want to compete more? You want to take it a little more serious? And he was alluding to that he does. And
yeah, I mean, he's still, 16 years old or whatever. Here we go.
Ooh.
Luke, he's been ripping lately. And right there showing us why.
Big 2-turn combo, man surfing there for blue.
Yep.
Green, Timothy, another sort of fadeaway right, not much in it.
Little pier bowl wedge out the back. Red having a scratch. Keppa.
Well, they like these lefts. They're giving them, this one flattens out for his first section, but possibly standing up on the inside. A bit of a strange lip line there for him to deal with. Well, you go hang out with Cooper Jewell. I'll deliver these scores. And straight away, can't wait to see where this score goes for a surfer in blue. More sets approaching. It has been really consistent this morning. Priority is with green, second priority with white. Well, that replay that they just showed of Luke Ginaldo, super impressive way to start his heat. And again, the judges being a little conservative. So far, we've sort of topped out at, again, a 6-1-7. So that's pretty amazing. We had that same exact score in heat 1, 2, and 3 on those lefts. So right now we've got a little quick break. We'll throw it down to Ryan Simmons with Cooper Jewell.
Still moving a little bit, but it's early down here. But Cooper sneaking the win there at the end of that heat. Were you nervous? You had the good score. You waited a little bit. You got the good one. Had that big backhand snap. And then you only needed a small score. Sebastian bettered a little bit. What was going through your head just in the last 5 minutes?
Yeah, I was super nervous. Like, first half of the heat, I didn't really have a wave. And so I moved down the beach, out of the channel, and I got that 6, and it felt good.
What are you riding out there?
Sharp eye, squash tail, 77. Feels good.
Conditions look really fun. What were you thinking going into this heat this morning? Kind of early, first round of the Pro Junior this year, coming into the new season. A lot going on.
Yeah, my plan was to start quick, but it didn't happen, so I try to reset and just wait for a good wave, and it worked.
Right on. Well, that's good knowledge for everyone watching at home. If you don't have a good start, make sure you hang in there till the dying moments, and you can still get the job done. Anyone at home you want to say hi to?
Yeah, my dad and brother and any friends that's watching. Thank you.
All right. Well, Coop, on to the next round, and we'll throw it back to you, Jeff.
All right, great job. Cooper Jewell into the next round. And we are live in this heat. Luke Ginaldo, your opening wave was a 6.17. Timothy, you have a 2 and a 2.63. Right now, red up. Kepa backing up his first wave of a 2.7. Ooh. Well, that's a maker. His opener, he came unstuck. That's going to be better for him. And now our surfer from Oceanside. Tight turn on the first section. Does well to not let the whitewash bite his rail. And looks like he's just trying to make any kind of reform. Priority is with blue. Second priority with white. All right, Kepa, your last wave, a 5.33, puts you up into the lead. Luke, you're in second with priority, and your opening wave, a 6.17. Timothy in the green, your last wave, a 3.17. You need a 3.01 to go into second, and Luke, your opening wave, a 2.77. You need a 3.41, but right now he is up and riding. He doesn't want to listen to me. Ooh. Beautiful wave opening up for him for a 3-turn combo, but comes unstuck in the critical moment. Now from deep on his forehand. Surfing really strong. I love the center of gravity tucked right in the middle of the board. Blows the tail, confidence at that finishing turn. Funky section, bouncy and mushy, but he's still just compressed so tight and extended his back leg. So that is going to be a solid backup. And here we go now. Luke on his forehand. Slow wrap. That wave fades away on him. 5.17, Luke. Your last wave, a 5.17. It's like the exact same score line that Cassidy had. Look, 6.17 and a 5.17. Red, you're in second place with priority. Luke, you're in third place. You need a 3.44, and green, you have second priority. You're in fourth at the moment. You need a 4.44. There's 13 minutes left in this heat. Coming up next, Cole McCaffrey, Mackay Bray, Kai Williams, and Milo 4. Pretty cool. We got to see, I think, every one of these surfers yesterday either advancing or losing out in that first or second round. or advancing through green. Timothy Simmers, fluid, that buttery knock-knee style, carrying a ton of speed through the flats. He knows he needs something, and nice connection. Will he get the extra? He doesn't get the bonus chip on the left. Well, this is close. A 3.5 is what Green just got. Green, you need a 4.11 to get out of the basement. And now, Kepa, our second place surfer, these lefts, keeping these surfers busy. Ooh, stands up, nice for him. From mushy to steep in the blink of an eye. Gave him the opportunity to rip the roof off of that finishing section. Kepa going to throw away his low score of a 2.27, and now this is going to really put a bit more pressure on Luke and Timothy. Straight away, a 4.17 based on the one backhand turn. So now, Luke, you need a 5.33 to go to second, and Timothy, you need a 6.0. Here's Luke again. Right when I call out what he needs, he's surfing. Priority is with blue. Kepa staying busy, knowing he has low priority. You might as well hunt around on some of those inside pop-ups. Some of them go a bit steeper than others, and we saw him get a 4.17 on the last wave. Luke, there's 10 and a half minutes left in this heat. You're in first place, and you have first priority.
Luke Gonaldo, Kepa Mendia in second. Luke Riebensdorf, you're in third. You need a 5.33, and Timo looking for a 6 with. That's halfway through the heat. So a lot more action now. They've got the memo. Even Cooper just referenced, like, oh, he heard us kind of just rambling about that left, and then he kind of moved over there. So, we're just discussing what we see, so it's all good. But, yeah, they were sitting in the channel a little bit by the pier, just deep water on the high tide, a little more sand down the beach, 940.
It's funny, that's the first time I've heard it called the channel. In all the interviews, you know, so to speak. But
I guess that water moving. Look,
you can see it running out.
It's kind of rushing. So maybe that has a little effect here in this big bay. Look at this green rolling in. Is this thing going to give him some love? He's up and over, and it didn't.
That was a funny. I thought he was going to go around the section into the open face.
I just want to say thank you to Penny's All-American Cafe, family-owned and operated restaurant that specializes in home-style cooked breakfasts. That's what I'm talking about. That brekkie burrito, that reminded me of like Nick's back at home. And if you know Nick's Seal Beach, but Penny's All-American. Here we go, red on the backhand. Kepa wrapping down and sitting in second right now. Whoa, went all vertical.
He's found some warm fuzzy feelings on those lefts, because that's where the 4.17, a similar wave that looked real like an elusive flat wave, and then it pops up for the one section. That one he gave a bit of extra sauce too.
Second year Penny's has donated to our staff. Thank you so much. And I got a really good breakfast burrito. So live action, Gonaldo out of Huntington Beach. Lukey boy. Oh, he's going to get all tricky with it.
Oh, look at that.
That was sick. Like slider reverse.
And the back foot controlling on the middle of the board.
What's he trying to better? 5.17, so it'll be right in that range. Like if you don't go huge on a blowtail reverse or air reverse, it's kind of in that 4, 5 to 6 range, so we'll see where that comes in.
Well, and then Kepa on that lightning fast backside blitz gets a 5.93, so the judges really appreciating that. Best wave of his heat so far.
Here's the other Luke, Riebensdorf on the backhand, carves down. Nice snap there. Like in the pink rails, cuts it down. And one more slash as he shoots kind of the pier. So once again, guys, sorry, Luke needed a 7.09 after the 5.93 from Red, and Timo holding priority. You now need a 7.76. So that's the new breakdown with 7.5. Jeff?
Oh, that's what I was going to say. That score just upped the ante for Luke and Timothy big time.
Ooh, here we go.
Going from needing 5s to 7s is a big deal. Here we go, our surfer from Oceanside. Well,
sick.
he needs to surf lights out.
There we
He's carrying
go.
board speed and does ride out. 2 big turns for Timo.
That was sick. In the breakdown, that was really like tightly controlled, and then he kind of blew the fins, and there was no glitch. Look at this thing wedging up. Kappa. Little high line carve. You might have to do the backhand reverse or something. Yeah, so 6:45. Now we're waiting on Timo's wave. Set left, pinned it twice.
Well, Timo just hasn't gotten through the 3s yet in his score line.
Well,
this is going to do that, but is it the 7.67?
Click.
I like that control, as you said, both and speed, power, flow combo.
It's funny, you see the skate influence in him and his sister. So stand by green, still enough time to kind of scrap back out there and swing at it. It's a 7.33, and now he only needs a 3.93. So the second's in jeopardy. Kepa needing to work on the 5.33. Gonaldo in the lead, 6.17, 5.17. Red, you're in second.
So isn't that cool? There's so many ways to skin the cat or, move through, and he gets the high score of the day on 2 turns that were so technical. There wasn't a lot of spray. There wasn't big spray going everywhere. It was just above the lip, technical surfing, and perfect positioning, carrying speed, balance, all of it.
And now, Tim, you need a 3.93, so it's a 4 or better for green, and then white, you require a 6.83 with 5.5 remaining. What a heat. It's been going off today.
Here we go. He's turned around. This is Timo on the inside. Know that these little waves are giving good sections.
Oh, he's all fired up. That was 2-turn combo. Let's see. What did he get, 4?
3, yep, just under a 4. And
maybe.
Interesting, because in my little catalog of past waves from other surfers on the same kind of left, I know where they've gone, so we'll see where the judges land this one.
It's there. Deet. Scores are dropping. 4.63 goes to the lead. Blue to second. Red, you now need a 5.42, and white looking for the 6.91, and we just passed through the 5 minutes remaining, and out the back in the froth, blue comes out of the white water and just, how's these rail gouges?
Yeah, he is surfing so strong.
Yeah. Big, strong boy. Strapping lad. He's going to hammer the finish. Layback, patented. Oh, what, redirect? Don't trip. It's still there. Look at this thing.
He's found the mojo.
Pismo is firing right now. Oh.
So that last little left of Timmy Simmers gets the 4.63, and of course we can't, project what we think. We just have to wait for the judges. But Luke's last left was a 4.43, and then going over to Kepa's 1 turn left, a 4.17. It seemed like it was just going to fall right in that zone, and definitely get him the score he needed under a 4. So it did.
So with 4 minutes, we'll break it down again. Hold on, we'll watch this thing. He's on the rail, and then nice fade. How he kind of waited to not get too far down the line. That's what I was talking about earlier. And then, this is a big score. So, and it wasn't over. He got a little excited there. Wasn't able to ride out of that one, but stand by blue.
Yeah. Why wouldn't he get excited? He made it to that inside funky section and thought,
well, it's a half point. So the score's coming in. 6.4 blue. You're back to the lead. Seesaw battle. Green to second. Red, you need a 6.04 now holding second priority. And white, you need a 7.53 holding priority 1 with 3.15 and pumping. More waves coming in. So once again, thanks Pennies. I guess that burrito got me all fired up. It's time for the second cup.
So the big scores coming from the left. Whatever. The left by the pier, the left on that secondary peak. Those
Seems
are the big scores for sure. The rights fading away, although we did see Cooper Jewell advance because he got the left down the way, but it was a scrappy advancement.
The right?
Yeah, the right. It was a scrappy one.
Look at this thing. Inside under, blue, looking for the air wedge. In and out.
He could have done all kinds of things.
Look at this little Purable wedge. This is a right. Who's got priority? White looking for a big score, though. Green having a little peek at it. He'll form up on this thing. Here we go, like Oside Harbor rights. He's out of it, though. Time.
Wow, those are such fun waves.
220. Looking for a 6.04 red, holding second priority. And white, you're looking for a mid-7. Who's next? Fired up here. Cole McCaffrey, Mackay Bray, Kai Williams, and Milo Fari. So another good heat there. This is the opening round of the QS Pro Junior Series, 20 and under. 3 events on the season. It'll be Pismo, Cocoa Beach, Barbados. All the surfers will keep their, I think, all 3 results. Top 2 qualify for the World Junior. I wonder where it's going to be next year.
I know, that's what I was thinking, where we just had 2 West Coast Cali events year to year, the seaside, then oceanside. Yeah, we'll probably journey on into the big wide world where
maybe like France or Portugal.
Portugal.
Would be rad for the World Junior.
Yeah, I was looking through the list during that last event of where it's been.
Australia?
Australia.
That'd be sick.
You know, will it go back somewhere
Remember
there?
they used to have the Narab in the old Pro Junior, which like...
Yeah,
and I was telling some groms when Slater and Dorian made the final the one year and they went goofy foot on their first waves and kind of freaked everyone out. It was just like a little game they were playing. Whatever. Here we go, a little Peerable right.
They knew their stars were rising. They had everyone buy the you-know-whats. And
yeah,
they're like, sure.
And then you hear about it.
The rules.
Then you hear about it like 5 weeks later in the magazine. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute for the time check.
And the priority is white, then red. Our third and fourth place surfers got the good priority jump.
Yeah, they need a wave. Good ones in the good or better range. 48 seconds. Couple bubbles.
Well, if Timmy can hold off anyone, possibly in third priority, he had to dig deep to get that 7.33.
Ooh, so White with priority, he's all flared up.
It's not going to offer much, though.
I mean, at some point under a minute, you got to try and get the score. 30 seconds. Now Red's got an opportunity. He's got good air game. Needs a 6.04. That wave not to the liking of Kepa.
Victory lap for Luke.
Yeah, he's going to ride one in here with 15 seconds. There might be a wave.
Well, will Timmy sit next to Red? Under 10 seconds, surfers.
Yeah, I'll get the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, he's up. You got it,
It's
Kepa.
up. It's
what a left.
Facey one. Swoop down. Snap in the corner. And bang, if he rides out of that, we're going to have to think about it. Oh, and it's not over.
He needs a 6.04, ladies and gentlemen, to turn the heat, and he...
Grind it out, boy.
Wow.
Not much of a grinder, and that's a 3-turn combo on the horn. Stand by. Next heat, we're on hold. Let's watch it real quick. Thank you for the replay. Deep off the bottom, nice smooth gouge. Squares it up. It gave him the little corner snap, and then
right there
solid,
was touch and go.
Oh, it was touch and go, and he loves it. Stand by, needing a 6.04. It's in 6.93. Turns the heat, wins the heat. You'll be talking to him.
Oh, yes.
We'll go to the break and be back after all this for the excitement. Stay tuned.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. We are in the men's heat number 4, round of 48 of the Pro Junior, and it is on. We just watched Kepka Mendia come back from third place, get the score, dig deep, and find his way into the next round. Pips Timothy Simmers at the post.
Look at this little wedge. Red in early. Cole hanging with the 2%ers. Even though he's from Encinitas, they let him into the crew.
I know. I'm surprised he wasn't carrying Kalohe's basket. He's lower on the totem pole than
no, he's older and he's
than
surfed
Laird.
ISA.
No,
He's higher on the pole.
Is he?
I mean, he's like gonna turn 19 this year. Laird is 16.
Okay.
I mean, if I
Laird's-
was 19 and the Grom was 16 back in the day, I'd be all flared up on him like, no, I'm the boy, you're not. But I don't know how it goes these days. Here we go. How about this one? White scratching in. Kai Williams. This guy, he's underground good. I think he's down San Diego maybe.
Yeah.
Is he down your way? Okay. I just like his style. Get all formed out. So Cole got a 183 and stand by. Kai Williams on your
I'll
opener.
go.
Oh yeah, it's your turn. Jeff, stand by. We'll get that interview with Kepa Mendia and the Seagull. Yeah, Kepa. I think is your dad in Hawaii? Or is he just posting clips of himself ripping Rockies? Your dad in Hawaii? Yeah. Annual trip, right? What up, Pete, if you're listening in, and Allie? Hope you guys are good. So we'll get set up with that interview shortly. No rush. White, your opener, 2.4. Ooh, who's this? Blue. Okay. This is what this guy's got. He's kind of also like San Clemente gnarly. Like he'll do Makai Braze. Kind of along those like Archie lines, I would say. Pretty sick. Like a Justin Poston or something. Kids these days don't even know Justin Poston. Here's Red inside under. Maybe do the Chuck Air or something. Whoa. Thing went upside down. Too much wind maybe though. So a couple minutes off the clock here. Just that 2.4 for White. Couple smaller scores for Red and Blue. So 3.5 off the clock. All right, we're still moving him, trying to get him squared away for the shot. So looks like we have Blue up and riding though. Deep off the bottom. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. There you go. Making me look good as an announcer. He just throws the tail, slides it around, pins it again, and he's going to just work the inside under here. So now it looks like we're ready for that interview.
Yes, we are. I'm here with Kepa Mendia. What a finish, man. Down to what? I think your hands left the rail at 3 seconds maybe. The priority was in your favor, and you talk about the left.
The left was pretty good. I seen a wave coming in before, and I was like, do I go, do I not go? And then I like seen like a bump out the back, so I just waited for that one, and then the thing just like kind of had like a little dream wall.
It had the dream wall for 3 turns. That finishing turn, was anything going through your head like, I see that weird rib in front of me, I have to make this, I got to ride out?
Yeah, I was like, wow, I just have to make this, or else if I don't make this, I'm not getting the score, but I got to make it. And then like I got all like weird and then rode out of it. I was super psyched, and I was clapping my hands so hard, it hurt my hands.
Well, we saw you clapping the hands. Big one, big victory, great job. Talk about this board. You love your Todd Proctors?
Oh yeah, I love my Proctors. They're so sick. This is actually an epoxy he made. He makes such good boards. I love all of his boards, but yeah, this is epoxy. It's super good.
I've had some Proctors. Todd, if you're watching, hope you're well. Epoxy in these kind of conditions now, a lot more athletes are riding them, where before it was, smaller waves, whatever, but the hybrids and the carbon fibers and everything make them really like positive in strong surf.
Yeah. So I was I surfed my heat yesterday, and I rode my poly, and I got in, talked to my dad and Jason Apparuccio, and they were like, maybe you should try the epoxy just to see how it goes, and maybe like it could be that much better and make you like look more alive.
Well, you looked alive to get that 693 in advance just there, or 593, 693. That's right. Don't want to take away the credit. Good job. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Good job, Kepa. Yeah, I mean, risky. He said he saw that wave at 30 seconds, but then he saw that wave out the back. We kind of all saw it, and it was just touch and go if it was going to even just get here in time, and by 3 seconds, and it's all history now, and yeah, good thing we're all alive here. Here we go, Red on the corner. Seaside Reef local. Whoa, up and over. This thing, it's got the weird rib in it, and then he blows the fins out. That was sick. It's got a little corner here. McCaffrey will get out of that. He was on our USA Junior National team that won silver medal in November last year in Brazil. So that was a huge result for our World Junior National team. So he'll probably get his best wave. Blue, that wave, 5.5, throw tail. Red's last, 4.67. And white, you have a 4.33. So now we're getting settled in here with 13.20 remaining. Red, your best wave, a 4.67. Blue, a 5.5. White, a 4.33. And priority sits with green. And he'll be working on a better wave than the half point he has now. Ooh, look at this, Jeff.
Yeah, there are just so many good waves. Kai Williams, these lefts are the
That was sick.
the tune for today, right? Everyone getting the scores on the lefts.
Checking in, Blair Barton, Finn Murphy, Adam Bartlett, Ellie Temperi. So that'll be a fun one there.
Well, and you know, you think the guys that made it through 2 rounds or didn't advance into the 3rd round yesterday, they've got something to prove because it's all on the line for the Pro Junior now. And they were out there, they learned a bit, you know, encoded what went wrong maybe. It's great that they get all these opportunities to just keep competing.
Green. Milo, so he's going on the forehand. Man, that was sick. Layback blowtail over the lip. But we just haven't seen major scores from those rights today. You need to kind of lock into the 3-turn combo. Let's watch Kai's last, though. Comes around the corner here. Nice gouging carve and pretty just almost like kart tracking through that second bottom turn. It was touch and go. If he almost caught his edge, but he didn't, and he maintained that speed.
I like that, kart track.
So that score for white and green dropping in. Well, green's going to get a decent little score out of it, Jeff. 5.57 for white and a 4.07 for green. So now there's a situation to be talked about. White in the lead, blue in second. 4.41 puts you in the lead, blue. Red, you're third. You need a 1.94. And green now looking for a 2.54. And waves on the approach.
It's all going to turn on the next exchange big time, this split peak. Wow, Mackay manhandled that first section but came unstuck, and Kai Williams, he gets to better his position. Look at the way this thing is cupping out for him. Monster jam.
That backside blowtail was sick. Oh, and the triangle. Watch the piling, please.
Oh.
Whoa. You could even see his face.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. He just almost hit the piling right there. That was heavy, eh?
He slowed down and got a little stuck in that
that
funny
replay
bubble.
is going to be gnarly. How was that one backside throw tail over that sec? He's like building rhythm, hey? Look, 2.4, 4.3, 5.57. I mean, is this
And where will this go? Yeah, well, we've seen, oh my gosh.
Yeah, huge.
Okay. Well, the judges are enjoying the left there, enjoying the hammer turns that these young surfers are doing consistently on that section.
It's funny, just, 4 or 5 heats in. Here it is. Let's break it down, Jeff. That was even sick because it was like a sketchy section, and he blew the fins off of it.
And that's why he gets this big score. I mean, 2 judges have an 8, so where will this go when all 5 judges are locked in? It's going to be either excellent or just under. Regardless, the high score of the day, a 7.83 for Kai Williams in the white on that last left, defies the piling.
Yeah, well, thankfully. And so good surfing. Now he's looking to better the 5.57. Talk about build house. Here we go, blue. Early layback jam, but too much energy in the upper portion. So Kai might not even have heard. He's kind of paddling out by the pier. We'll try and let him know. Once they all settle in out the back, looks like we've got the set back and down here. So last of white, 7.83. You're in the lead. Now trying to better a 5.57, Kai. Mackay, you're in second in the blue. You're looking to get rid of a 1.1. Red, you need a 2, a 1.94. But red with the 4.67 really looking to put a good number on the board. And green looking for a 2.54, but also with 9 minutes looking for a good second wave.
it's amazing to think that, well, that Kai's out in the lead with that 7.83, but it's not really affecting our third and fourth place surfers in what they are requiring.
Yeah,
you know?
they because the second place surfer has that low one in his score line and he hasn't bettered it yet. Let's see, couple .9s chucked down there for some big attempts, but that's what I was referencing when you were downstairs for the interview. Mackay Bray is along the lines of the Archie, the Justin Poston, where it's all or nothing, and we love that. He doesn't know how to downshift. Well, he probably does, but it's a lot of the time where he throws the biggest maneuvers of heats. He's gotten 10s in NSSA Open seasons in good conditions when he was more of a Grom.
Well, and the thing for you as a coach or for them, it's like, where are they comfortable? If they're not comfortable in downshifting, then why do it? Sit where you're the most comfortable, surf out of the most comfortable position. And
this was just, look at, he even went, whoa, what am I doing?
I know. Great replay.
That was sick. 8 minutes.
And I was going to say,
be yourself, right?
As we're up here bantering and delivering scores, the message really in the heat is these surfers aren't out of it. They might see someone get a really high score, but that doesn't affect them. If they're in third and fourth and they only need a 2, that's what your number, that's what you're looking for.
It's funny because, when we started, it was top 4 waves. So it was like the guy that could get 4 5.5s, and then it went to 3 waves, and then it was like the guy that's grinding, getting 6.5s, your Poto, your Vitea Davids. He was gnarly, though. And then it went to top 2, and now you need big scores. And here we go. On his way. That was huge. Up into the lip again. So
Cole McCaffrey answering.
Yeah, really big bottom turns right there. You got to love it. And then here he is pressing to the inside. Clean it up.
And he's going to get a little more.
Oh, gosh. Little Pure Bowl wedge. Look at this thing.
Oh, there's a few turns in this inside. This is Pilots for him.
Oh, and it's not over. The gift that kept giving, Cole McCaffrey. So now he's done.
Well, the 1.83 will be out of his score line. He needed a 1.94 to go into second. We know he's achieved that.
Yeah, stand by red.
What a replay this is going to be. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen at home, big carving bottom turn. He thinks he's at the reef at Seaside. That was the one right there. Money to money.
Oh, I mean, the first one he threw the tail. That was sick. So stand by for red's last wave, and then here he cleans it up on the inside, redirect.
Well, and he just shows his intention and, commitment to the complete ride. The judges are going to love this, and will this be the high score of the day? And will he go into the lead with that?
Time call 6 minutes, scores dropping in.
Well, whatever he does, he's going to really put the pressure on the next 2 surfers. 6 minutes, like you just said, the score almost in. Cole McCaffrey drawing from the depths of his instinct and what he can achieve on a wave.
All right, stand by. One more score to drop, red. It's almost in.
Like yesterday, the soccer call, clean, precise, and emphatic.
8.17, red, 8.17. And you're in second. Blue, you need a 7.35. And green, you need an 8.77 with 5:15 remaining.
Wow. So there we go. The ante. He ups the ante and gets an 8.17.
Yeah, it was sick surfing. Here we go. Green having a look.
Okay,
Nope.
And the scenario, did you just read it or was I just too excited? Now Mackay needing a 7.35 and Milo needs an 8.77. So big time exchange right there. Finding 6s and finding 5s to get from third to second is one thing. Digging deep. We did see Timmy Simmers do it, though. Although it didn't pay off in the end since Kepa came back at the end. You know what was kind of cool, too? It was nonchalant, Cole, that wave of Cole's.
Yeah, not a lot of upper body movement. He kind of just kept his arms to his side and just did what he needed to do, really. So, it's, a solid wave there. So, once again, guys, white in the lead, looking to better a 5.57. Red, you're now in second, looking to get rid of a 4.67. A 5.23 puts you in the lead, red. Blue, you hold priority. You need a 7.35, and green needs an 8.77. 3:45 remaining. So down to 3.5 remaining here. Andy.
Well, thank you to our title sponsor, Visit Slow Cow. We love what you do.
One cream, one sugar. All right, I get another
and
cup of coffee here.
And as we sit here on this beautiful sunny day, it's brisk, but it's so gorgeous. We saw those drone angles early. There's more drone angles with the big puffy clouds on the hills and the pier there. Come on up, join us, stay at the Vespara, hang out. You know, we've got the whole week in front of us of great weather and so much activity you can find yourself doing up here, renting bikes, hiking, horseback riding. I don't know if there's much. The ocean activity would be pretty cold this week, but
pretty chilly.
But yeah, fine dining, casual dining, farmers markets between here and Morro Bay and San Luis Obispo downtown. So much to do. Here's Milo. He needs a big score, 8.77. That's not going to get it done. Simo, I'm just still buzzing on the level of the surfing that we saw yesterday that's just parlayed into today. It's like they got their warm-up in yesterday and shook the nerves out. And look at this. These score lines, we got 7.83s, 8.17. I'm still kind of tripping on that. The wave of Timmy's, the wave of Kepa to get through the heat. I mean,
yeah, I think, you know, kind of due to the conditions right now, like full pool, it's high tide and super fun size conditions to compete in, and there's a lot of opportunities. So I think everybody's feeling kind of free this morning. Here's White. Wow, it's been a while. I forgot he was even in the heat. He almost hit the pier a couple minutes ago. There we go. Working the backhand. I don't think this wave's going to factor in, but just staying busy there, I guess. Your heat leader, Kai Williams.
Yeah, he's like, I'm in the lead, man. That's fine if you forget about me and I'm in the lead and I don't have to save some energy. All right, Andy McKay, thank you. Well, if you're passing by the little gray Iron Wolf coffee shop, please stop in. They've got all kinds of different espresso drinks, almond milk, soy milk. They're making really delicious lattes with some cool toppings, and we're just going with the straight black
drip
coffee that they make
dark roast,
extra strong.
Threw a couple shots in the bin for ya.
So thank you to Iron Wolf. They were at Morro Bay too. I think they're up and down the coast. They have a few of those mobile locations that are, again, in these midship containers that we commentate and judge from. These things have been a game changer. They're so convenient, right?
Oh, yeah.
They've been using them up and down the coast now at all the events. Did we get a score? Time check, 30 seconds, surfers. Priority is blue, then red. Mackay, you have first priority. You need a 7.35. Milo, you have third priority. With 20 seconds left, you need an 8.77. There are bumps on the horizon.
I was hoping Blue was going to get an opportunity to fight for the 7.35 because you know he was going to do a big crazy air. Yeah, we'll get that countdown. Here we go, guys. We're counting it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So looking like Kai Williams and Cole McCaffrey on to the next round. We're going to go to the commercial break, and we'll be back after these messages. Don't go anywhere.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons. We're here calling the action. Heat number 5, round of 48, the men's pro junior. That's us in here. How's it going? Yep, that's the midship container, the new improved version. So thanks to them, we love the game changer. These things just drop in at every event, and it's so easy to transport, other than for Brillo saying he had to get a giant, 50-ton crane to move the one off the beach in Oceanside because the tide was so high and the beach washed away they couldn't use a forklift.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it became a bit of a Brillo logistics thing, finishing the event. Thanks to Run Amok. Great drone work. Part of the Matrix production TV team.
All right, looks like we have some waves on the approach here. See who's going to draw the first blood in the heat. Who's coming up next? We got Teddy Whitman, Bryce Talia, Chase Neiman, and Laird Lavick. So 3 San Clemente boys up against that Melbourne beach surfer and Teddy. So a couple waves passing through here. The boys a little out of rhythm.
Right, we've had those last 4 heat, or actually from the first, quick starts from everyone pretty much.
Or one person,
or at least one.
Ooh, here's that left stacking up. Who's going to be in the zone? It's like Blue, maybe looking. Finn Murphy. This is exciting.
Well, at least when there's 4 surfers and no one gets started and it goes to 15 minutes, all 4 surfers are in a 15-minute heat, right?
Yeah, it's the same for everybody. So my dad used to say to me when I was complaining. It's the same for everybody, Ryan. He might be watching in. What's up, Dad?
That's right. My dad might be too.
Here we go. Blue on the backhand. Quick snap. Deep off the bottom. Hits that whitewater for Finn Murphy. And then out the back, another wave. Looks like Bartlett. Adam. Santa Cruz surfer. Whoa. Huge disaster slide. Will he ride out of it? Oh, that would have been mental.
It felt like he was between a few minds there on what move to execute. Wow, nice. So much speed and pizzazz. Look at this thing wedging up for him again towards the pier. Comes in late. That was a ugly section to try to finish on. But the first 2-turn combo, beautiful.
Really good, Blair.
All right. We've got surfers on the board now. Ellie, let's see where he goes. Green going into the pier also. Woo! Smashes it, late hit, cuts back away from those pylons, and he goes through the piling to cut out. Ellington Perry came close. He was right there and I think lost out in the last exchange of yesterday. Finn Murphy, your first wave at 2.83. Adam Bartlett, your first wave at 1.17. We've got the score for Blair. That forehand attacking left, and then Ellie on his backhand on the left. We do have that beach interview, which we'll bring to you shortly. And if you're just joining us here on the pier, thanks for coming down. This is a QS 3000, the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. We know that. We're into heat number 5 of the first round of the men's junior event. After this round finishes, heat number 8, we go into the first round of the women's QS 3000. And then after that, we go into the women's first round of the Pro Junior. I love it after it rains. You get those big storm clouds stacked on the horizon. Beautiful views up here. Lots to do. We're going to go golfing tomorrow, I think, down at the little Muni. All right, those scores in. Big score for Blair. Red, your opening score, a 6.0. Ellie, your wave, a 3.33. So all surfers have one wave. Priority is red, then blue. Blue is using his, 2-turn combo there. Oh, we're going to have to break this down. I was going cross-eyed looking at both surfers, finding nice sections to hammer into. So Finn will get his back up. Ellie will get his back up. Where will the scores go? That one could be better for our surfer in green. Priority is red, then white. All right, here it is. Oh, wow. Ellie Timperi really pushed that first turn. Exquisite technique, and then squeaks out a bonus finish turn, but it was all about that first turn. And then our surfer, Finn Murphy, had to kind of go for the straight-hander, left, right, but he, magical work on a flat wave. But score coming in there for Murphy. I guess I'll get those scores in a second, guys. I'm going down to Ryan for this interview.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Kai Williams, surfing really good on the backhand from Carlsbad, but he's going to school in Cal Poly. Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, it's super sick. There's a ton of good waves up here. It's got to balance surfing with school, which is kind of hard, but I'm managing it.
Yeah, you are. Really good surfing out there. Were you eyeballing those lefts? We've been talking about it. Jeff's been kind of referencing big scores coming from the lefts. Was that the plan, or did it just fall into play that way?
Yeah, I heard you guys mention that the lefts were scoring high in the heat before. So when I was checking the waves, I noticed them, and that was my game plan, yeah.
Do you feel like your front side or your back side is your strength in your surfing?
I'd say definitely my backside. I grew up surfing this pretty bad reef, but there's some fun lefts, so that's what I'm used to.
Right on, yeah. Stick to the strengths, build on the weaknesses. So into the next round, I think you got the rest of the day off, right?
Yeah, I do. I got to go back to campus, grind some schoolwork, and yeah, I'll be back.
Stay in school, kids. All right, good surfing, and back to you, Jeff.
Okay, thank you. Congratulations, Kai Williams and Cole McCaffrey moving into the next round. Okay, important stuff. Ellie, your last two waves surfed. You got a 5-1-7 and then a 4. You're in second place. Blair, your last wave a 4-1-7 and your opening wave a 6. Red in first, green in second. Finn, your last wave a 4.33, and Adam, your last wave a 2.97. Red in first, green in second, blue in third, needing a 4.85, and white, you need a 6.2 to advance. Green has first priority. Priority change? What is it? All right. Green with first priority. White with second priority. Here we go. Finn Murphy. Quick up and out. Green still holding priority, knowing that he's in second place. He has a 5-1-7 and a 4. He's loving what he's getting out of the lefts towards the pier. Man, and the control that Ellie showed on that the other wave, the 5-1-7, that first turn, blowing the tail, controlling the slide on the lip, and then the second section, a nice turn, but it sort of let him down. If he could have backed up the first one on his way to something really big. Right now, Adam Bartlett, separation from the group down the line. Those waves running into that gutter, really difficult to get through it all the way to the inside. There's like a back push, I think, up and into it. So situation, red in first, green in second with first priority. Blue in third with second priority. Blue, you need a 4.85. And Adam, your last wave was a 3.2, and you need a 5.97. So, if you're just joining us on the webcast, Hope you're enjoying it. Beautiful views here up in Pismo Beach. This is the QS 3000. WSL has worked for quite a few years now with Andy McKay and the Surfing for Hope Foundation in bringing these events to you and then growing them. I mean, since I started doing these in 2017 here, and then they added Morro Bay. We've added the longboards. They were all QS 1000s. Now there's 3000. We've incorporated the full event with the longboards, the juniors. You know, here we are, juniors and a 3000. So the top surfers from all over North America, South America, people from all over here. We're going to get to see Carlos Munoz and Lucas Messina and Kalohe Andino. I mean, it is a stacked field with, you know, world tour surfers that are now fighting to get back onto the Challenger Series. But as it is, all focus right now, Finn Murphy on his backhand. Needs a 4.85. Will this section provide that? All right, well, Red has first priority. It looks like he might have looked up at the monitor. We do have the light box monitor that the surfers can always check as priorities changing quickly. That's a 3.4 for Finn. Finn, you now need a 4.85. Priority is with White. Adam Bartlett, you need a 5.97. So Green must have paddled, and I missed it while I was watching Finn surf. Green, you have third priority now. 7 minutes and 40 seconds left. Priority is White, Red, Green. Red still in the lead. Green in second place. Ellie, you want to better your 4.0 to extend your second place position. Finn, your last wave was a 3.4, and you now need a 4.85 to go into second. Priority is with White, and Adam, you need a 5.97 to go into second. So it is rapid fire, 20-minute heats, 4-man in the water, 4 juniors in the water. And we barely get a time to breathe. Simo, between the beach interviews, the webcast, the live, we've got it all going on, and we love it. Priority change again? What is going on out there? This happened yesterday. There was a certain time of the day where I guess it's really hard to catch the waves you're paddling for, and that's what happens when they paddle aggressively and miss the wave. They lose priority, and then the head priority judge yells at me to tell them that the priority has changed, as it has again. So, as we're calling it out, the priority is White, Red, Green.
Yep, and 6 minutes remaining, and White, you need a, looks like a 6, 5.97, so call it a 6 or better for White, and Blue looking for a 4.85. In the lead, Red looking to better the 4.17, and Green in second looking to get rid of that 4.0.
Well, and the surfers are all spread out. We saw that start to happen as the tide, you know, passes high tide. Adam Bartlett down the beach away from everyone a bit.
Yeah. Looking for a 6. So he had the buzzer beater yesterday in the men's QS. This is a different division. This is the QS Pro Junior. But he could tap into that experience and sort of have that confidence when you know you got the job done and things, all systems go. He just needs the wave. He's got the right priority order. 5:10 on the clock. Looks like coming up next we have Teddy, Bryce, Chase, and Laird. That'll be a good one. Just moving through these 8 heats. Moving through them pretty quick here, 20 minutes. Then we have the 4 women's first round QS. That's exciting. I just saw a few of those ladies milling around, maybe getting the free surf on, maybe just hanging out, kind of watching these heats to figure out what their program's going to be all about.
Oh man, in the Vespara jacuzzi last night, it was all the Groms, all the judges. It was it was a whole party in there. It was
That's why I didn't go.
It was so good.
4.5 remaining. Bartlett down the beach with priority. This set kind of acting up. Yeah, we were in the tide change, I think. It's starting to drop out. You can kind of see it. Just it's changing every 20 minutes now, where this morning the first 3 heats pretty stock standard. Ooh, red.
Our heat leader.
Whoa.
Gets too extended there.
Blair Barton, he's always had gnarly air game. Then he came off. I think he had a gnarly knee injury and was out of the water for a long time for a surfer, 6 to 8 months or something. And then he's back, in the last year and a half. So stoked to see him back, healthy and ripping. 345 though. So we'll see Adam in priority 1 looking for the 597. And lo and behold, he's kind of looking at a little something over here.
Yeah, the camera's not on, and the camera's on blue and green, but we see him down to the south a little bit. Yep.
First one was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was a nice looking left, but maybe it just came too far under.
It's tough. It's tricky where the takeoff spots are moving. 3:10 on the clock in this one. A little bit of a nail biter. Blue only needs a 4.85 because green in advancing position sitting on that 4, and white just looking for a 6. Here's a set, Jeff. Big set for this heat.
It looks like it's going to catch them all. Well,
Ooh,
they're going to get a few on the inside.
So Finn and Ellie both up.
And nothing really, just whitewash, roller coaster ride. 240, and that was a wash through. Adam Bartlett with that priority just didn't see anything in those waves worth going on. Maybe
yeah,
that
I don't
first,
know. There was a full 4 or 5 wave set. Green by the pier up and out. So Ellie, I don't know, is he probably not battering? So everything might just be
it's going to say
the same status quo.
Yes.
Adam Bartlett, he's kind of hustling around the lineup, like, where do I need to be?
Well, he's sitting over there where those lefts have come, and
kinda. 2 minutes.
Moving back across the channel, so to speak, towards the pier.
Here's the right. Click. That was mental, Blair.
Beautiful extension for the heat leader right on that one.
That was sick if he makes it. Oh, just a bit late, and then the slopey slow.
You saw that drone angle, that side angle, how many weird transitions there were in that face.
It's kind of funny. The Pier Bowl right is like looking fun right now. Just that wave. There was a wave that just peeled off. Stand by. We'll see if Blair throws away his 417 with 90 seconds. White, he's been down the beach. He's back by the pier. He needs the 6.
And Finn needing the 485,
yeah,
so
not
complete
much needed.
Point lower nearly.
577, last of red.
So you'd have to think that Ellie with priority higher in green over blue is going to look for blue in the lineup, and you can, yeah, there we go. You see him paddling sort of after him. Those are the tactics, using the priority, the advantage priority, and
50 seconds, surfers.
Well, there we go. Blair, a 577 on that last right. So really extended his lead. Finally got the 417 out of his score line. 37 seconds.
Ooh, red.
Ooh, blue snuck away. Finn got away from Ellie. He needs the 485. Will this wave offer enough? It doesn't seem it will, but
I think he needed to float climb it. He had a little window where he should have just tried to go up and over with 18 seconds. And Adam
was probably stressing.
Bartlett just, that was a little bit of misdecision making. We're going to get the countdown 8, 7, 6, and we're going to count it out 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. This is Ellie finishing. It looks like he might be safe, but let's let the blue wave come in.
I know, but I think the wave did something funny, and Finn just couldn't go up into the foam climb like we thought was maybe there. Yep, to break, and we'll be back.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL. where life is too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Okay, welcome back, everybody, to the SLO Open here in Pismo Beach, the QS 3000. We are into the men's QS Pro Junior, and it has been full throttle all morning long. We are into heat number 6. Teddy Whitman in the red, Bryce Salaya in the blue, Chase Neiman in the white, and Laird Levick in the green.
Yeah, Laird just had a front side. Nice off the top. Really good style. We were talking about it yesterday. And we might get the replay. Yeah, clean wall. Thought he was going to pin it right there, but he went one extra pump into the just really good one instead of like two decent. He went one major.
And
it's a 4-3-3, Jeff.
Good start. Yeah, because if he would have committed to the first one and then been late to the second,
yeah,
why not just one big, especially to start a heat, almost a 5. Build from there.
Chase Neiman up, fellow St. Clemente Grom, up and over, coming around the corner, and he's up through the lip there. And the little flip of the hair, so stand by for that score. Couple more heats in the men's Pro Junior, and then we're going into the women's first round QS. We've got 4 heats. Pier's starting to fill up down there. Stand by white for your opener. Scores dropping in, looking pretty nice. 5.17 for Chase Neiman, 5.17.
Well, that's good. All right, both the St. Clemente surfers quick onto the board.
Yeah, 3 in this heat. Also Bryce Salaya.
I mean, how cool is it? I mean, everyone, they have their mentors and their peer group, whatever. But do you think to have Kalohe as your senior, statesman, giving you advice as you carry his laundry and wetsuit basket, whatever, and just hang out and talk about the day, massive. You know, he got the wave that you didn't pull over and surf on his way up yesterday. He said first time he'd ever surfed it and had a ball.
He surfed El Cap?
I wasn't going to say it, but yes. He said first time in his life.
Wow. See, I blew it, but it's all good. Driving home from this event last year.
It was good.
Rincon.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Remember Nolan surfed? I think he posted a clip. It was sheet last 4 to 6 and like 15 seconds, which is just perfect for the con, and it was just firing. I blew it, but once again, green 4.33, excuse me, white 5.17. Yeah, that is insane that the Groms in St. Clemente have the ability and the access to Kalohe. He's a lot more down to earth than people. If you don't know him, we know him, but yeah, he's willing to give his time and give back.
Oh, sorry, there he is. Blair, I'm on my way. Didn't see you around the corner.
So, I mean, the deal with brother is he's just such a student of the sport. He loves surfing. Coming from that, I surfed against his dad. We had gnarly battles. What up, Dino? He might be watching right now. And Dino, a lot of people don't know, is also a great ambassador for surfing. When he's surfing lowers, he's always friendly and happy and giving Groms waves. So we're going to send Jeff down and get that post-heat interview for all the Blair Barton fans tuning in at home. Mom and Dad, hi guys, they're tuned in. They were yesterday for his run in the QS, and now it's the Pro Junior. 15-15 remaining, just still those first opening rides. Couple more heats here. 6, 7, and 8. And, oh, we got a paddle. Green. Laird. Check out the recent 2% post about all the guys surfing T Street. Kind of fun, just all the boys on it, ripping. So unable to button that one up. So with just about 15 minutes remaining. All right, now we're ready, Jeff. Take it away. Okay, stand by. No worries. Little technical difficulties. We'll throw down. There's no rush. 14:30 remaining. Waiting on that second of green. White having a look here. Neiman on the backhand. He's going to grind this one out, up and over. Smooth bottom turn connection. And if he gets one more, there we go. And a half slash before the piling. So that'll fit into the program of the heat right now. With just a half-point backup score before that one. Stand by green and white. All right, now we're ready for that post-heat interview with Blair. Take it away, Jeff.
All right, I'm here with the winner of Heat 5, Blair Barton. That was, you opened with, I think, a mid-range 5, and then the whole heat just kind of scrappy, and then finished with a good score. But what was it like out there?
It's still tricky, but it's better than yesterday. It's bigger, and it's a little bit more consistent, and it's got more of a wall on it, so it's easier to surf.
Were you ever feeling pressure that you were going to lose the lead? I mean, it seemed like the other surfers just weren't getting those good scores or weren't finding waves. And
I wouldn't say I'm worried. I think I was more focused on just trying to get a backup score.
Well, and that you did, and you said that it's really fun out there.
It's really fun. The lefts and the rights it's way better than yesterday.
So you're motivated for tomorrow's heats, and everyone's having a good time. Anyway, I was thinking about the yesterday and how much surf and the level of everybody. So when you're in the water, you're never feeling comfortable because everybody's ripping.
Yeah, it's in your head, but you just got to stick to your own game plan and put your head down and just surf how you do.
Well, that's the way we do it, Blair Barton. Congrats moving into the next round.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, guys. So with 12 minutes remaining, some of those scores dropped in. Red, 4-6-3 on your opener. White, your left, was a 5. And Laird in the green, your backup, a 3-8-3. We have a paddle. Blue, late drop for Bryce. Coming around the corner. Gets the one single frontside hit. So the situation is White in the lead with a pair of 5s. Green in second, looking to better, the 3-8-3. Red, you need a 3-5-3. You hold priority. And blue, stand by. We'll get your, there it is, 2.5. And you need a 5-6-6, blue, with 11 minutes 30. Yeah, Blair saying, I thought it was a little bigger too, so I'm glad Blair said that. And then he said it's really fun out there, so we've been seeing that all day if you've been tuned in. Really rippable, like facey, kind of soft, and then some steep sections. Here we go, Red. Teddy Whitman. Nice gouge. So just the single rail down, looking for a 3-5-3. Again, thanks to Penny's All-American Cafe here in Pismo Beach, family-owned and operated restaurant that specializes in home-style cooked breakfasts and lunches. Second year donating to the event. Thanks so much. My breakfast burrito was really good. Thing's actually really, it's large, so I'm still grinding on the thing. Last of Red, 3.4. Looking for the 3-5-3, though. Priority order, white, green, blue, red. 10 minutes on the clock. Let's see who's coming up next. We're going to have Timothy Fandy, Rex Hennings, Loyal Kenworthy, and Dane Libby. So blue with priority higher than red, so that's why. Oh, that was cool. Smooth rail down. Clicks it through the lip. Gouges down. And wow, well, put it together for Bryce Talia there. Another one of those St. Clemente kids here in the lineup. He jams in a punk rock band. They play gigs. It's pretty cool. So he's going to probably get his best wave. We got red looking out the back. These rights are kind of turning on with the tide dropping out. Smooth rail wrap for Ted. Floats it there. And now Teddy going to try and button it up on the inside. One of the best juniors out of the East Coast. He's on our USA Junior National team. And he buttons it up. So stand by. Last of blue drops 4.9. And now we're waiting on the last of red. He only needed the 3.53. Could see the seesaw battle start unfolding here. White having a look. Chase Neiman. Smooth off the bottom. Carves it on the open wall. Cuts it back. And the busy work. Backhand snap. And another one in the corner. So just a methodical, smooth wave, but trying to better a 5. Let's wait and see. Last of red, 5.23. Red to second. Green, you now require a 5.53, Laird. And blue, you need a 5. Green looking for a 5.53. And blue needs 4.97. So 5 or better for blue. And green, a 5.53. Stand by white. Scores are in quick. 4.53. No change to the 5-0. You're still in the lead, white. And priority just with green, looking for the 5.53. So we've got those ladies' first round coming up shortly after 2 more heats of the men's QS Pro Junior. Looks like in that round of 40, Heat 1, Audrey Dinos, Avery McDonald, Caden Persadoc, and Jesse Engel. Looks like we have a little bit of paddle blue on the inside under. Talia looking for that 4.97 backside carve, and then you could see green behind him. So Bryce hits it, and he's finishing with the float climb. Now we transfer drone angle back to Laird. He had the set right out the back, so this is going to be a fun exchange. Priority red, white. Stand by for scores. So that was Heat 1. Talking about the ladies in a few heats. I'm just looking ahead. Isla Stutzman, Rubiana Brownell, Brindley Beckman, Maddie Stanton in Heat 2. Bailey Turner, Eden Walla, Addie McPhillips, and Victoria Duprat in Heat 3. Zoe Chait, Ava Wegster, Rachel Wilson, Shelby Detmers in Heat 4. So that's your ladies draw 4 heats in the QS 3000. So a major event for the women. Now we'll have a look at Laird. Gets that frontside cutty. Nice rail back. And gets the little 1-2 combo. So stand by. We'll drop some scores here when they get in. Here's red. Teddy. Swoops it down. Setting up the inside track. There's a nice backhand hook. And another one. And 3. Conveyor belt backhand snap. So this heat's going to tighten up here. Green score. 4.5. Not enough. Looking for a 5.36. But stand by. Red's got a wave, and he might throw away his low. He does with a 6.5. Red to the lead. White to second. Green, you now need a 5.67. and blue looking for a 5.27. And there's 5 minutes remaining, and the sets are approaching. So it looks like with priority, white out the back, a 6.56 puts you back in the lead, Chase, with 4:45 remaining. Just look at these waves coming. You can see for the fans at home. Bombs are coming in right here.
Yeah, and in that interview, Blair Barton, talking about how fun it is and how exciting, waves all over. So
yeah, I referenced that right after. Stoked that he was all fired up. And oh, White, you're in second. You hold first priority. You're bettering a 5. A 6.56 puts you in the lead. 4:15 remaining. So White waving his hands out there. Needed the information. We're broadcast and beach commentary combo duty.
That's right, here at this beautiful event, the SLO Open in Pismo Beach, the QS 3000. This is the QS Juniors event. This secondary event in the main event.
Yeah, third to last QS for the men, and the first event of the men's and women's QS Junior. So a lot unfolding this week. We talked about it yesterday. It's going to be just an exciting week for all of the ramifications. And here's Blue going to try and grind this out. Talia, kind of a dark horse, but you got to be careful of the dark horses. So he's out of that one, though.
The dark horses, the dark horse is always like the wild card seeds into events coming up against the main surfers, and they
like
don't really.
Shane Holmes at J-Bay used to always beat like Andy and stuff or whatever.
Yeah, they don't know their act. They're just like, oh man, they're a local, but
well, and they got nothing to lose.
So I was going to say thanks to all the staff too. The merchandise booth is open there. The surfingforhope.org information booth.
All right, Red, you got a 6.5 on your last wave. You are in the lead. You have third priority. Red, you're in the lead with a 6.5 and a 5.23. There's 2:50 remaining. So Red was waving his hands out there. He paddled out by the pier, and even though we relayed the information, they just don't hear it sometimes, and that's okay. There's a lot of wind going on out there, and the waves crashing. But on the bubble, green looking for a 5.67, and blue looking for the 5.27. So those guys need scores. 2:20 remaining.
And the priority situation between white and green, so the two young San Clemente surfers in second and third. 2 minutes left. As I was saying, stop by the merchandise booth there, Surfing for Hope Foundation merch. They got everything you need covered: hoodies, tees, hats, beanies, all the good stuff. There is going to be an e-bike raffle going on. I don't know if that has started already, but you can check in with them. And I'm sure that drawing will be on finals day. So if you want to buy a ticket a day, increase your odds to winning a new e-bike, a Pedigo.
Just coming up on 90 seconds, surfers. A minute 35. Green needs 5.67 and blue 5.27. So the East Coaster out on top right now. Red, Teddy Whitman, finding some steeper faces and taking advantage of it. And here's a couple waves approaching. Priority white, green, red. So let's see if green in second priority can kind of maybe find something. White's going to hold him off of this wave with a minute remaining. So white using priority. Little backhand setup turn. And comes undone, so that's not going to change. The 5 opens the door for green with priority. Now needing 5.67 with 40 seconds. Someone on the inside under, blue. Oh.
Full flyaway. Nothing going for him. Priority with green in 30 seconds. Laird Levick with a shot. If a wave comes, needs a 5.67.
Well, that wave slid under the crew with 20 seconds. White might go. Here we go.
Chase increase what Laird might need if a wave comes to him with 13 seconds, 10 seconds. The ocean looking flat for our surfer in green.
Pancake.
Yes, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, things are going to stay the same. Red and white. Stand by next heat. We'll throw to the commercial break for the fans at home and be back after these commercial messages.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Welcome back, everybody, here at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. QS 3000, we are into Heat 7 of the Pro Junior. QS Pro Junior, the first of 3 throughout this year. I mean, just to put scale on it, in 2023, Levi Slawson won this event last year. He made it to the semifinals of the main event, and then he won the Pro Junior, and I mean, him just putting more notches in his belt. 2023 Pro Junior. Last year.
This event.
Yeah, this event last year. Levi won and made the semifinals of the main event. And look at what it, catapulting him into new echelons. Runner-up in the world title event 2 years ago and semifinals this year. Blue racing across the flat section of this green wave here in Pismo. Rex Hennings, now with the tide dropping, it's offering the ability to get through the flat section onto the inside, finish with a big bang. And now Timothy, who opened with a quick throwaway. Ooh, nice little sweep, but that wave doesn't give him much. You can see it pushing backwards on him. Yeah, and on the women's side, Sawyer Lindblad, she, I think, won both events. She came first in the main event and the Pro Junior. That doesn't happen too often. Loyal Kenworthy on his forehand. I like that little check stall, he was trying to hold tight, let the wave build for him. Now Dane Libby using that priority. Will he get over it? He doesn't. Red inside. Timothy will get this little chip shot left. A quick cut down. Working with the power source of the wave, letting it stand up for him, and just can't navigate that inside properly. Rex, your opening wave, a 4.83. Blue, your first wave, a 4.83. Here we go, Dane Libby on a soupy one, just looking for one big turn, maybe a redirect, a little bonus section. Nice foam climb finish for Dane Libby. So it was only last year that this event on the QS side was upgraded to a 3000, so the West Coast getting a event of significant points, so a really important event for all the surfers and the Pro Juniors. But right now we're going to go down to Ryan Simmons with Teddy Whitman after that last heat.
All right, thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Teddy taking the win. You seem to be in rhythm with the good ones. Every one of your wave kind of stacked up. Did you know you were getting good ones while you were out there?
Yeah, I'd been eyeballing the lefts, headed towards the pier, and yeah, I found the right ones for sure.
Yeah, Blair had that one in the heat before you. So you're coming from the East Coast, Melbourne area. What's been going on back east?
Nothing much. We had a couple board riders events. Our Space Coast team just competed out in the Usher Cup. They did pretty good. The boys are ripping, and other than that, just surfing as much as I can.
Right on. So that was your team over there. Looks like they had fun. Maybe you'll get to go next year, huh?
Yeah, it looked fun. Hopefully next year. I was pretty stoked with how they did, though. Yeah.
Get to surf snapper. So on to the next round. What do you got? You got the rest of the day off. What are you going to do?
Probably some school, hang out with friends, and surf a little more.
Yeah, you got to get that school done. Keep up, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, any shouts out? I think you're out here with your dad, but maybe anyone watching at home you want to say hi to?
Yeah, my dad, thanks for everything, taking care of me. I know my mom's watching, maybe my brothers, and the rest of the fam.
All right, well, Teddy Whitman, on to the next round. Back to you, Jeff.
All right, good job. Moving in through to the next round, Teddy Whitman. So right now in this heat, Rex hitting out in the lead with a 4.83 and up and riding again on his forehand. Oh, I love that he did that check back, which set him up for that two-turn combo. Can he come through it? And he doesn't. Navigating some sticky sections there. Now red. Aggressive attempt for Timothy Fendi. Green, you have first priority. You need a 1.21. Or, well, maybe a 2, but 14 minutes left. Priority with green. Score comes in for white, a 1.57. Rex gets his second wave, and it's a 3.07. And I think things are going to stay the same. Dane, with priority in third, needs a 1.21 to go into second. Loyal, you need a 2.51. So the Kinworthy family running deep. Bella will be in the main event. I don't think she'll surf today. I don't have it right in front of me. Probably seeded into the next round after that. Into the round of 32. Bella Kinworthy, a nice showing down there at the World Juniors in Oceanside also 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think quarters. She had to surf against good friend Talia, so it's kind of anticlimactic for the competitors when they have to surf against their good friends, I guess. It's kind of like, oh, we're going to have a fun heat, but someone loses, which is never fun.
Well, then when I was doing that, and like you and everyone, you look at the draws and you're like, oh, I hate it when two U.S. cancel out or two Brazilians cancel out.
Yeah.
And that happened on both sides of our draw. I mean, up into the men's semifinal with Levi and Jet.
Yeah,
was going to be one of them.
Ooh, white inside under. Loyal, he's going to go on this one. He's an exciting surfer. He's got good rail game and good air technique. So just smooth wrapping this thing. Going to try and put a second number on the board. He's got the 3.7. And then that low backup 1.57. So that might better that. 12 minutes.
Well, yeah, in this heat, that's a low-scoring affair at the moment to throw away the 1.57 for Loyal in, back up the 3.7. We were talking yesterday about the how all these events have played into and all the work you've done and the ISA and just everything steamrolling into this movement of so much young talent coming out of the USA and the World Juniors. A great example. We had, the U.S. flag flying all over in the high rounds of that event.
Yeah, and got the winner.
And got a semifinal, or got a, runner-up. Second place in
Hawaiian's
Zoe.
American. And
on the women's side.
Yeah, that too.
But,
and Jackson.
And Jackson Bunch. We get to claim them and then unclaim them, right? When it gets to the Olympics. And again, look at the level of talent that we're seeing here today. We saw yesterday. We're going to see on the women's side. So these junior surfers just putting in the work and stamping their names on the map of the world in what's coming in pro surfing.
It's nice to see. So we're going to get that last of blue, 3 point something dropping in right now. 3.8 blue, you're in the lead, 4.8338. White's last wave, 3.23. You're in second. That's what you're trying to improve on. Red, you need a 3.93, and green, Dane Libby looking for a 4.05. 10.5 remaining, so about halfway through this heat. Heat 7, Heat 8 next, and we're going to see Kai, Titus, Grayson, and Mason. Oh, look at this. So we're red, white, splitting the peak. We're going with white on the drone angle, cutting back right here for Loyal, cutting down in the whitewash section, and so just a couple turns. And now we transfer back to red. Surfer in third, looking for a score. And he's got that just out to sea moving right. That kind of
that way
moves along down the beach, but you don't really get much going on.
And it's just one of those sticky waves that you're kind of fighting. You can never get yourself out of second gear into...
Unless you have like a 21 wide fish with the twin fin.
And then you
but
miss,
no one's
and then
riding
you miss the
that,
turns.
so...
So where will this little wave, will this
let's see.
better anything in Loyal's line? No, it doesn't. So
well, red got a 4, Jeff, and goes to second. So white now needs 3.31, and actually we're going to be, no, this wave came in 2.97. So who's this?
Dane Libby getting his back up finally, and it's a beautiful left, gorgeous thing. Look at how much face he has to work with for that 3-turn combo and a nice little aggro spray towards the pier to finish. So that's going to do good for him. And he only needed a 4.13.
Yeah, so Jeff was just referencing, we were watching live action. We're doing beach and web. We didn't know they were going to go to the review, but it's all good. So that was the review of the Timothy Fandy 4. And now we owe Dane Libby this wave, what Jeff was talking about, and it was a pretty nice one. So set up gouge. This was the section where you got to get up in the lip, and he did. And you could see almost like too aggressive on the third bottom turn, which made him kind of lose the energy going up the face. But he did get the third turn. Scores are in. 5.33 turns the heat for Libby. Red, you now need a 4.21, and white holding priority. You need a 4.51, Loyal, with 8 minutes. So this heat just tightened up.
Yeah, that was a beautiful left for Dane. I mean, you said that maybe pushed it a little hard on that
just
second bottom turn. But it was the flow engaging rail from start to finish that, cemented that 5.33, put him up in second.
Yeah, he used his backhand last year at lowers in our USA Championships, the big junior event there in the... Hold on, we got waves happening. Look at white, Loyal. Oh, he's up through the lip. Paces it into the whitewash. And he didn't need much either. Looking for a 4.51.
Well, on the wave he had before that he didn't get much of a score, I was just thinking the board looks really good under his feet. He looks real comfortable on that board.
Loyal?
Yeah, Loyal on
I agree, yeah. Yeah, it's flowing. It doesn't look like he's ever catching or digging. So
and there you go. 4.63 Loyal. You're into second with that last left. Loyal goes to second. Now Dane Libby, 7 minutes on the clock, has second priority, needs a 3. Timothy with first priority in fourth needs a 4.34.
Gosh, this is just that back and forth kind of mid-range battle, but we love it as surf fans. 7 minutes, and we have a paddle. Can't even talk about it. We got blew up. Rex kind of feeling like he's left out of the mix. He's in the lead, but
not by much.
Everyone else is riding waves. So 6:40, blue in the lead, looking to better the 3.8. White, you're now in second, looking to better a 3.7. Green, you're third, you need a 3. And red in fourth, but holding first priority, needs a 4.34. So before someone rode a wave, I was talking about last summer at our big lowers event. Dane Libby made the final of the U16 and surfed his way back onto the junior team. So that's where his strength lies, in his backhand. And here's red. Smooth wrap. Nice down the liner there for Timothy Fandy. works with John Daniels at LTR, so they've been putting in the work. And wow, he found the link up and goes vert on the inside. So there was some moments on that wave that had some major maneuvers. So it was disjointed, but every piece of that puzzle put together nicely. Stand by.
Well, the lefts that keep working.
Oh, yeah.
You know, did this sandbar define itself a little more from yesterday? We're seeing more of those lefts with this tide towards the pier all day, as a matter of fact. It's the scoring. It's the winter waves. Yeah, like you said, a little disjointed, but he just gained so much speed up and out of the turn and got the bonus.
Yeah, so the first turn was just a carve down, but 2, 3, 4 were major pinned maneuvers. Stand by for the score. Needed just a small 4.
Well, we think pretty confidently he will go past that and find himself in a better position in the heat with 5 minutes to go, and it is. Red, your last wave, a 5.83, puts you into first. Rex in second. Loyal in third, needing a 4.01 now. Dane needing a 3.3.
Yeah, still small scores needed to flip it on Rex. He's on the hot seat now. Blue in second. Looking to better that 3.8. He's got second priority. Loyal, to reiterate, a 4.01 needed, and Green a 3.3. Time call 4.5. This thing's just down to the wire here. We could see the situation change 2, 3 more times maybe still.
Yeah, no runaway first and second at the moment, and low scores needed for third and fourth. So we love a photo finish. We love it when it comes down to the wire. We've seen it a few times today where things changed in the order right up at the last second.
Couple of the boys hanging out on the pier. I see Keanu Igarashi. Oh, we got someone paddling.
Blue on a cross grain right, a little late to the first section. This left seems like a better wave. Dane Libby, again, the way the water's pushing through the pier when the surfers get up in the lip, almost without effort, it seems like they're throwing huge amounts of spray.
So a little split peak there, Rex and Dane. Rex was trying to better the 3.8. Libby looking for the 3.3, and out the back, white and red now.
Priority white, second priority red, 3 minutes to go. Big exchange. Will Rex better either of his scores? Dane Libby on that, right? The last left, Dane. 417 goes into second.
There you go. So it all changes. Blue, you now need a 4.7, and white, you need a 4.88. So it flipped again. Libby in second with the 4.17. Green. Blue, you require a 4.68, and white a 4.88.
Well, it's fun for us. It's fun for the fans. It's probably no fun for the support crews, the parents, the grandparents, the uncles, the aunties at home, right? They're on the edge of their seat, nervous.
Well, is this Blue looking at this little wedge chip inside under, looking for the 4.7?
Oh, well,
but that's not the wave. It was kind of inside under. He's got 210, Jeff. He's got time.
Well, we've seen little lefts on the inside, you know, stand up and work for the surfers. That one didn't, though. White out the back with priority. Needs just under a 5.
Yeah, with some lines approaching and 155 remaining, he might get a shot at it.
Look at the far bar peak out way over there.
Sandbars for days around here.
That's the epic foil wave over there right now.
Minute 40, guys.
So there's lines approaching.
Oh, yeah.
When we see those lines approach, the water draws out. Sometimes it's hard for the surfers to find themselves in position.
Oh, bomb left, maybe.
Is this one going to work? Coming from deep, Loyal Kinworthy. One big hit.
Will it double up? It has this crazy low road.
It didn't offer the inside section, but one big turn. Is it the 4.88 with a minute left?
Stand by. We'll wait. 1 minute, 5 seconds.
It's not. It's already low. It's coming in at a 2.33.
Yep, still needs the 4.88 white. Blue looking for the 4.68. Where did he end up in the lineup? Low priority for Rex. He's going to have to find it under the crew here. And it looks like Dane's going to hold him off of that one with 40 seconds. Little protection. Cuts it back, rebounds it.
Talk about the kart racing. That cutback was K1.
He's back to prone and then back up. So, yeah. Here we go. Red up. And blue up and out down the line. He's going to have to get out of the way of Fandy. That's probably not going to factor in. 20 seconds. Is there a wave for blue?
Or is there a wave for white? He's out the back.
Oh, and white. He made it back out, and here we go.
He's got to take it. It's a soupy one. He's carrying a ton of speed. Throws the tail to the beach. Cannot ride out. Commitment with 4, 3, 2, 1.
But Rex got a 3-turn combo, and heads up. We got to hold on. Stand by.
Oh, I love the commitment. Loyal Kinworthy pushing it. Almost rides out.
Yeah, that was the split peak. We went with blue for the fans at home and watched Rex get the 3-turn combo, so the boys were fighting. Next heat, standby. We've got a score to drop.
Four scores.
Yeah, but only one's going to factor in.
That's right.
Did Loyal ride out?
No, Loyal did not ride out, but, I mean, he went for it, which we love. Full commitment.
So waiting on the blue, we got to type in a couple offers and then get to the score. He needs a 4.68. Stand by. Or we might go to the commercial break. Oh, no, we're going to watch the replay one time. He gets behind it, comes around the corner, up and over. The Magic Mayhem wraps it down. And a pretty nice little fin drift snap in the lip. So it's right there. 4.68 needed. Stand by, blue.
Earliest indications, he's definitely getting the score. It might take him to the lead. We'll see. A 6-2-3 puts Rex Hennings up into first. So Rex and Timothy moving through. And we will go to a quick commercial break and come back with the next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Well, it looks like we're back live on the webcast. Welcome. Thanks for joining us here at the SoCal Open Pismo Beach, the QS 3000, and this is the final heat of the first round of the Men's Pro Junior.
Yeah, so actually we're checking in. Audrey, Avery, Caden, and Jesse. Check in, ladies. 20-minute heats, best two waves, standard program.
Well, and Ryan, with that last heat, a photo finish again. Kinworthy almost makes the big air reverse, which would have possibly changed it for him. Rex Henning gets the buzzer beater, moves into first from third. Exciting stuff here on the south side of the pier in Pismo. Grayson Grant in this heat opens with a 3.
Yeah, a couple minutes off the clock. Just that 3.0 for white dropping in. Let's have a replay, a little paddle battle.
We love a paddle battle.
Oh.
Ooh, what happened there?
Wow, it kind of looked like left, but red wanted to go right. So we'll wait and see what the judges decide. They just don't like it when you backdoor. So what was he backdooring it? Stand by, Rex. We'll send Jeff down for the post-heat interview. And no rush. Just get set up, and we'll throw it down. So here's Blue. Backhand clicker. Now he's going to redirect. Another surfer from down the Seaside Reef area. Lot crew. Now White behind him. These guys might surf together a lot in the free surfs. And White's still going. Going to finish on the inside here. Ooh, and Red. You can see there in the upper corner, Gail Granny grinding this thing. Couple nice forehand hits. Okay, looks like we might be ready with Jeff downstairs. Go ahead.
All right, I'm here with Rex Henning. What a finish to that heat. A buzzer beater turns it on the Magic Mayhem.
Yeah, I was pretty stoked. Like, I was getting pretty frustrated out there. Every wave I stood up on did the opposite of what I thought I was going to do. So that last one that I got the score on actually didn't look good, but it ended up being really good for some reason, so I'm psyched.
Well, you really didn't have a choice at that point of the heat with the dying seconds going, I got to get a wave, I'm in third. You ended up getting a 6.33 because that finishing turn set up for you.
Yeah, I was stoked. When I was on that wave, you just got to complete it, to be honest. It was a pretty good wave, and all you're thinking is just to get the score. So I was pretty psyched to make that one.
And is it changing now that the tide's dropping? Like the inside's starting to stand up, you can get through that flat section, which benefited you on the last wave for sure?
Yeah, like there's really at high tide, it's mainly on the inside, and then in between high and low tide, it gets tricky because you don't know if you stay on the outside bar or not. So you kind of just got to play it by ear when you're in the water.
Well, great job moving on through into the next round. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, guys, thanks a lot. And so on that paddle, non-priority interference, red on blue. So just like what it looked like, red tried to backdoor from on the other side of the whitewater. Non-priority interference. Here's green. Little snap down. So what that means for red is he'll get to keep his best wave, and his second wave will get cut in half. So it's not as bad as a full priority interference where you lose a whole wave. He can still make this heat with some good scores. And talking about scores, red's last wave, 5.83, and that will go into his account line. Green, your opener, 4.17. White, you have a 3 and a 3.67. And blue, you have a 2.33 and a 0.73 with 5.5 off the clock, 14.5 remaining. So we know Caden Persidoc landed at LAX this morning. She's in that first heat of the women. So alternates stand by. There might be an opening. She's still 45 minutes out, and her heat paddles out in 14 minutes. So she'll most likely miss that heat. But she's got the Women's Pro Junior also. So maybe the dad's driving 130 and they make it. I don't know. Hopefully not, though. Good morning to the store sisters out there. Hi. 13:25 on the clock. Mason, your second wave, 2.07. So just some small scores right now. White in the lead, green in second. Red, you have a 5.83. You're third. You need a 0.82, but you're just looking for a solid second wave because your backup wave will be cut in half. But right now he only needs under a 1, so he's in the mix with the best wave of the heat, and he will keep that. You lose the wave that you caused the interference or were involved in. So the first wave is X'd out, but he does keep the 5.83. So red is in that position where it's like a cornered dog. He's going to be fighting to the death because he has that non-priority interference. Time call, 12.5, plenty time. Coming up next, ladies, opening round of the women's QS, the 3,000, a big event. Audrey, Avery, Caden, and Jesse checking in, an alternate standby. Ooh, Pier Bowl right, stacking. Kind of catching the crew off guard on the inside. But maybe a little whitewater up the back of the neck takeoff. No, they decided against it. But it's a priority change. Now priority white, blue, green. And red going here. Up and out. So 11:40 on the clock. In this one, the last heat of the men's pro junior round 1, and we have all those big seeds. They have the day off. Reed, Lucas Ostin, Wheeler, Huckabee. So all of the advancing surfers will be matched up with those top seeds when we get into the draw. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. So we're coming down to about 11 minutes. And this thing is just a little bit of smorgasbord out there. It's nothing really taking hold. The guy with the highest score has an interference, a non-priority. And then we've got a bunch of 3s and 2s. And then the lone 4-1-7 sitting there for Mason. So that actually feels pretty good. And we're coming down to about the halfway point.
Yeah, well, if no one runs away with it, Kai Gale just stays right in it.
I mean,
right? With that 5.83.
Yeah.
If he can just keep bettering, if all of a sudden he gets himself an 8 or whatever, and
then
those guys don't have. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, two wave totals of 6, 6, 7 leading the heat at the moment.
Exactly, yes. Low scoring heat right now. Things will probably start up in, though. Here we go. We're going with White. He's going to go up in the lip and up and over. It's good surfing, but it's that kind of funky mid-range wave where it's hard to get a big score. Stand by. We'll see where that one goes. He's trying to throw away a 3. We've just gone through the halfway point. Oh, look at this thing stacking. You can see the boys are going to get caught inside
motioning.
again.
It looks like
the tide's dropping out. It's starting to move. The lineup is changing.
Do you ever advance with interference?
I don't remember. I probably didn't get a lot of interferences. I was a pretty smart competitor. Although I always tell the funny story when me and Drummy were staying together at the 6,000 in Floripa, Brazil with the family we always used to stay with. And we drive down to the comp. We were in the same first round heat. Hold on, we'll watch. He gave me an interference somehow, like a weird little paddle battle tactic. Gave me an interference, and then I got all mad, and it was before priority, and then I suckered him into an interference, and then we went home in the car in the back seat, losers, 3rd and 4th, back to the same house. It's kind of a funny story, but we were traveling together. We got a bit aggressive. Here we go, White looking. He's kind of moving through the lineup, like being active at this point. This one might be a little better, huh, Jeff? Like 3-turn combo. What it is? His last one's dropping in. Then we're going to owe him that one.
So, yeah, Grayson just building house. Nothing on the right. This backhand attack there. Titus slips off or something.
Yeah, weird little uncharacteristic mistake for Titus. So the previous of White, 4.4, Jeff. And then we owe him the last wave we just talked about.
Yeah, the replay will show. I mean, that first turn, he really extended his legs and pushed it through that first foamy section. There's a lot of different waves to paint the picture for the judges.
Olivia Storer, come see Ruby check in. It looks like you might get in that Caden Persidoc spot. Olivia Storer. Sorry, Jeff. We just
No,
had the
that's okay.
update from Ruby.
Yeah,
the
an
Caden-
alternate. Yesterday we saw a bunch of alternates miss out, and then the lower alternates got in.
Yeah.
There it is. Grayson Grant, a 5, a cool 5. So he goes a little further in the lead, and look at this.
Titus with the nice layback blowtail single snap.
What sticks out is that Red with priority and a full wave priority interference is in second still.
Okay, we need to tell him that last wave for Red came in. It was a 3-point something, and it cut in half to a 174. Red, you're in second. Green, you're in second priority. You're in third. You need a 3-4-1. And Titus, you need a 5-2-5. But he did get a little, this thing, click for the fans at home or watching the replay. And so he'll get maybe his best score, and it might cut down on what he needs, the 5-2-5 standby, but it's white in the lead, red in second. And now we're going to get the blue number. And it's coming in right now as 4-2-7. Blue, you now need a 3-3-1, and green, a 3-4-1. So red still in second, holding priority.
Wow. So Red with priority, and all he's going to take in is a full score and a half score.
So you can just tell him anything better than a 4 will help his cause.
Right, but he needs to push it. He'd love to go get himself an excellent score and have a half score of a 4.
There you go.
2-wave total of a 9, something like that. I mean, best he can do is a 10 and get a 5 out of it.
That would be the perfect plan. Here's blue on a little double up. Titus. Snap down, and then, ooh, spicy in the lip there. So
he does not want to lose out with knowing his competitor has a priority.
So what was he looking for? Yeah, non-priority interference. So Titus only looking for the 3-3-1. Stand by. Looked a bit sparkier on that one. Had a couple missteps. But you can right the ship in the top 2 like we were talking about. Scores are in quick. 6.0 straight to first. White to second. Red on the bubble. You now need a 6.5 red. And green looking for a 5.23 with 5.5 remaining. Woo-wee.
Well, he got the score he needed. He wasn't going to rest on his laurels. He got the 6. Titus in the lead. Now's the time to get serious. Grayson with third priority and second really wants to get higher scores, get that 4-4 out of his line. Mason needing the 5-2-3, and we know what Kai Gale needs.
Yes, a 6.5. Still can do it with the non-prio interference.
And we're under 5 minutes. How exciting, man. And we're moving into the first round.
I know, I'm excited. Women's QS 3000's the first 4 heats. We've got some big matchups. Audrey, Avery, looks like Olivia's getting in. For Caden, she's in the car driving. And Jesse. So it's going to be a fun first heat. Here we go. Red, he's looking for that 6-5. He's up and over and just hit with the little bit aggressive at the start on the wrong side of the peak in the first 30 seconds. It's never easy when you're in the lineup, because when you look at it from the lineup perspective, you're always thinking, oh, I'm in the spot, because you're a competitor who's fired up. But it's sometimes just in the first minute, there's that sit back, let them be the aggressor, or don't do that. But it's easier said than done from up here.
And the judges have that long perspective. They can see what's the dominant wave easier. It's a split peak right here.
Going with
both
green.
Surfers
on the broadcast. So 3 backhand snaps for Mason, looking for the 5-2-3. And Grayson, it was a split peak.
Yeah, wait till we get to the replay there. Grayson puts his hand up. He's exalted. When we go to the replay for the viewers at home,
he got a good
White
one.
had a beauty of a right. One of the best rights maybe we've seen, connectivity of vertical sections on his backhand.
Here it is for the fans at home that we went with green live. Long gouge. Kind of went through the bump. That was a nice lipper. Straight into that. Gouge again on the rail. And I think this one, very nice. So, yes, solid surfing from Grayson.
I really like how he extends through those turns. He gets real long, kind of like Rob Machado, you know, a long, lengthy body.
Kai Gale going to have to grind it out. Goes to the rail and You can tell he just couldn't get to the second section in time. Still a little bit of time, though, with 250, but after we get the white, it's going to change the whole system here. And it's dropping in right now. Last of white.
Mason, 2.5 minutes left. He gets to ride on his forehand now.
Okay, that wave came in for white. 6.83. White, you're in the lead. Blue, you're in second. A 5.84 puts you back in the lead. Green, you now require a 6.1. And red can still do it with a 7.36. Red, 2:15 remaining.
All right, well, Grayson Grant with that 6.83 finds a gem out there on his backhand. So now Mason knows the breakdown. Kai knows the breakdown.
And the priority is blue, white, green. Well, red. He's in fourth priority, so no change there with a minute and a half remaining. Priority with blue, a 5.84 puts him back in the lead. He's looking at a right. Here we go, Titus. Gonna set up the inside track. And that wave's just going out to sea with not a lot of energy, so he's out of it.
Man, in just over a minute, looking at the seeded round that these guys are advancing into, it doesn't get
I was
gets
mentioning
harder.
the top names, yeah.
Oh, man, it just gets harder and harder. Yeah, earlier you were. But to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Avi. 1 minute. Party white, then green. Red looking at this double up. 50 seconds.
And like the last heat, going flat on, it was 2 heats ago, went flat there
at the end
on Laird Levick when he had priority.
Yeah, the last heat was Rex got the buzzer beater with a couple seconds. 30 seconds in the water. We're counting this down. We'll be transferring into the women's competition, QS 3000. And it might be a victory lap for white here, Grayson Grant. Nice smooth rail wrap with 15 seconds.
Oh, man, he's worked hard in this heat.
Wow, he's got that throw tail where he widens the stance. So we'll count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red up right before the horn.
That's not going to do it
needs
for
a 7.
Kai. Yep, Grayson Grant winning the heat, coming on through with Titus.
We'll go to the commercial break and be back with the women's QS 3000. Yep.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Back, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We have moved right into the first round of the women's QS here, the women's 3000 and Pismo Beach.
And we're counting in 3, 2, 1, and we're underway, ladies.
So same format, 20-minute heats, top 2 waves. Simo, here we go. It's women for the rest of the day.
No, just 4 heats and then back into, pro junior
right,
ladies.
Women,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, no, you were right. Just a different division.
A lot of the same surfers.
Could be. Yeah, a lot of these younger ladies surfing up in the QS these days.
And we saw it in the men's now. I mean, whatever. It seems like most of the field in the Pro Junior is in the main event or tried or had their heats yesterday.
It's dropped a few years younger in the last few years.
Look at these conditions,
Just
everybody. Glassy,
so
head
good.
high plus, favorable tides, wind swell combo with ground swell. I mean, we're watching 25 waves of heat. We never got to stop talking.
It's funny, though, now that it's moved out a little bit, I wonder if someone might risk it. Remember last year when they were sitting way out the back and it was a little bit of a dice roll?
I remember Dimitri Pouliot did that, and that was what really set the table for him to go on to eventual victory.
Avery had a little backhand snap right there, and then behind her is this White. Oh, Olivia Storer with the big frontside hook. She's been on fire lately. Both her and her sister ripping. Checking in, Isla, Rubiana, Brinley, and Maddie.
So we've been a part of the last few events. Going back to 2018, Kira Pinkerton winning on the north side of the pier, and then Sawyer Lindblad in 20, Alyssa Spencer in 22, and then Sawyer Lindblad again last year, all on the south side of the pier.
Wow, so cool. This is Red Up, Audrey. She's out of St. Clemente. And she just little kind of a weird wave there. So stand by for those opening scores as it looks like Jesse Engel is going to get up and riding. Smooth cutty. Another smooth carve. Slashes there.
Well, these waves now, with the tide dropping out, standing up for them all the way through more often than not. She is going to get through, well, at least to that almost last section there. You going to go down and hit it up with Grayson Grant. Have a little yarn with our last heat winner. Nobody gets into that wave. Priority is with blue. Scores have not come in yet. There we go. Olivia, your last wave, your first wave, a 6.0. Straight up 6 for the big forehand attacking turn. A quick 1-point ride for Audrey. Jesse, your opening wave, a 3, and Avery, a 3.67. Priority is with blue. No takers. This left and right peak off the pier. Working magic for these surfers right now, though. Avery on her backhand. Oh, got her head tucked a little too low there. That's a throwaway with 16 minutes, and we will throw it down to Simo and Grayson Grant.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jeff. Down here with Grayson winning that last heat. That was a crazy heat. Had the weird little non-prio paddle battle early. You started out with some low scores, but then it seemed like you built that rhythm. You started riding waves, and I know you're a gnarly competitor, so it seemed like you switched on during that heat. Is that kind of what went on out there?
Yeah, it was a slow heat, so, I was kind of only with 2 small scores, so I just said, screw it, and started building the house, getting some scores, small scores, but made it happen, yeah.
Looks really fun out there. We've been referencing in a few of the competitors coming in on the glass saying how fun it is. Do you think the waves are fun?
Yeah, it's fun. Definitely for an epoxy, it's fun, but yeah, it's a little soft. Yeah, it's sick.
So what are you riding then? Epoxy, obviously, but who made your board and what type of board are you riding?
It's a Sharp Eye. It's a little E3. It's that epoxy. Yeah, it feels good. It's a little shorter than what I ride, so yeah.
Yeah, your last wave was sick. You did that nice air reverse. I think you actually got a keeper score on that. We didn't mention it, so you're looking good and keep it going, okay? Anything you want to say to anybody at home?
I just want to say hi to my mom back home, and thanks for all the support. Yeah, and shout out to my coach, Daryl Goodrum. Yeah.
Yeah, Daryl and Mom. Can't forget Mom. All right, back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, and great job, Grayson. I love that backhand right, the 6.83. Beautiful surfing, but right now, up and live, Audrey showing us her backhand attack. That wave doesn't allow, it closes down after the first carve down. But still, that will get her in this heat. She just has the 1 in the score line. Nobody running away with anything yet. Most of them just have the one wave or two and a throwaway.
Looks like Jesse up in the lip there. So White having a look with priority. Nah. I think they both kind of held just in time, maybe. Yeah, looks like it might just stay the same. Or they both kind of had the same amount. No, priority change. It's now blue. So they might have reviewed that. It's now blue-white. White, you opened with that 6. Blue, you opened with that 3, 6, 7. Green, a 3. And the last ever had a 2, 7, 3. Just to reiterate the numbers, checking in heat 2. Isla, Rubiana, Brinley, and Maddie. Yeah, and these waves with this tide dropping out, starting to creep a little bit further out on the sandbar. So 4 heats here of this women's QS 3000. Major ramifications if these young ladies can make it through like 3 or 4 heats.
Well, yeah, you know, in the goal of being able to be invited to the World Juniors to compete for a world title, a World Junior title, which we just saw.
Top 2.
We just saw Sierra Kerr win. What a year for her. Gold medal down in Brazil, and then a world title and a golden ticket onto the Challenger Series. But again, I think on her side, she might have already qualified.
Through Oz, maybe?
Yeah, and so we know on the men's side, it got handed down from Jet to Josh Burke to the Brazilian cat, and he might not even need it.
Yeah, well, I think they still have a few events in the Southern American QS region, so if Leo Casal could get, I think it might be top 7 of their region, then he won't use it. So
then does it
either
go
way,
to Levi, who also made the semis?
Maybe.
I wonder.
Well, it would.
I mean,
it would be to the next guy in line.
That would be so epic.
But we'll get all confirmation from the WSL.
Yeah.
So time call 11:45, and it's a little bit sleepy midway through here.
Audrey, your last wave a 273. Red, your last wave a 273, and green, your last wave a 193.
So blue, you're in third. You need a 1.26. Red, you're in fourth. You need a 221. With the surfer in second, Jesse sitting on that low backup of a 193. And the heat leader on one wave, that big old frontside smash, Olivia Storer.
Yeah, setting the standard for the heat with one big turn and a 6.
Let's rewatch it. This was it. And wow, perfect timing right there.
So well deserved. Perfect, right?
I would say so. For what that was, I mean, to get a 6 on that, you would say that maximized the scale for her on that maneuver.
And just breaking it down, it was a deep flying bottom turn. Instead of finishing the turn right at the hook of the wave, she pushed the tail, slid a few feet
drift,
over it, drifts, and then
little extra
came out with speed.
Mustard on that dog. I do a little ketchup, a little mustard, but I don't really eat hot dogs that much anymore. 10.5 remaining, so that gnarly flurry like before the interview, and there hasn't really been anything. Good interview with Grayson Grant. He's been back for a while, but I always remember he was out for 8 months. And some of these, younger surfers, when they have to be out for that long, and actually my buddy Jimmy White, who just dislocated his shoulder, he's going to be out for 6 months. There's a good sign that, when you're young, you can come back. Grayson probably got injured at 16.5, 17. He was out for almost a year, but look at him, he's back. So for Jimmy, you can look at that as a testament, like you're young, you're going to come back. He might be tuned in right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it makes them mature quickly because
sure.
being injured and having to just
gives you perspective.
Have your passion ripped away and then go, well, what do I do now? With a bit more maturity, you're like, okay, I got my job. I got all these other things I do.
Ooh.
Whoa, look at this. Olivia,
So
she wants
formed out.
so much style pushing through. I like that front arm extension. 3 in a row.
Yeah, hailing from the points of Santa Cruz, but they've recently moved down to Southern California just to get closer to lowers and competitions.
Is that like the West Oz and the South Oz Victoria surfers moving up to the Goldie or
maybe,
Sydney?
Yeah, here we go, out the back. We're going to go with red, but we do have a split peak, so we'll get the surfer on the left. I think it was blue, McDonald, Avery. As we see Audrey, another San Clemente surfer. She's an 06 birthday, so she's in her last year of normal junior, not the WSL junior. And it looks like we might not have the blue wave, but the judges saw it, so stand by. We'll get those last exchanges.
Yeah, the big score too. Ooh. Olivia, we're waiting on this. Forehand attacking surfing.
Just sick.
Super nice. Ryan giving double shakas up here.
Yeah, I'm liking it.
Yeah. And why not? I mean, how many surfers alluding to have moved, the parents move them to position them in maybe a area where there's just more of what they're trying to achieve? I mean, look at Caroline Marks. Look at, the Lopez brothers a long time ago.
Yeah,
relocating
they stayed in San Clemente a long time,
So many surfers move.
Well, I mean, to surf lowers and Cali and kind of be around the contest and not have to drive 8 hours for every USA Prime or NSSA Open or whatever, so it's a grind.
And maybe a bit more variety in the type of waves. I mean, you got Huntington to, all through San Diego, so you got beach breaks and points and everything you need.
All right, that score coming in for Olivia's smooth right and Audrey, and it looks like we have live action. Jesse going left. This was kind of one of those slopier lefts near the pier. There it is, last of white, 5.83. Extends the lead. Red to second with a 4.5. Blue, you need a 3.57. Your last wave went 3.37, and green looking for a 4.24.
That's a perfect example how the scale has changed, or the way and what they're judging for over the last bunch of years. Olivia opens with one perfect critical turn, drifts the tail, and gets a 6. That wave, beautiful arcs all the way through. Yeah. Clean, consistent lines, and it's a 5.83.
Under, crazy.
Three turns along. Not that the length mattered, but
and the number of maneuvers doesn't matter.
No,
so it's about the excitement level, the in the lip surfing, the risk factor. So we're loving it. And it's nice as a competitor to be told, hey, get a set, do a big maneuver, and you're going to get a better score than if you do 3 soft cutties or whatever. So, and that's what the spectators, that's what we all want to see. So with 6.5 remaining, this heat's tightening up here. Avery on the bubble looking for the 3.57, Jeff.
And again, I wanted to break that down because there are people that are watching the event. Maybe they're not super aware of how it all works. And they're like, how could that be less than that other wave? It was 3 turns,
The degree of difficulty of that maneuver and the timing was that much better.
And that's it. So thank you, Olivia. It was a great, easy breakdown for us.
Yeah, for sure. It was, actually.
6 minutes left. Priority is white with the leader. Second priority, blue. Red with third priority, so that battle between second and third.
It's close. Look at blue only needs a 3.57. She's sitting in second priority. White way out. Will she even hassle blue? Probably not. Probably doing her own thing right now.
Well, we see the lineup changing. Those lefts were the dominant player for so many of the heats in the men's.
Well, the lowest peak is still going over here. No one wants to get on it yet, so maybe later with the tide dropping out.
Well, it looked like for a while as the high tide was drawing, the left was really easy to read. Now it seems like there's a lot moving in it and against it.
Well, and this wave by the pier with the lower tide, it's breaking earlier. But look this thing over here, though. The long slopey left.
Kobayashi was on that right yesterday.
I know, it's just a bit of a dice roll to go over there. We keep seeing a lot of waves, but until someone does it, it's hard for the surfers to, be the scapegoat. So 5 minutes remaining. Blue only needs a 3.57, and green looking for the 4.24, and red, for reference, you're looking to better the 2.73. White out in front with a couple good rangers. Coming up next, Isla, Rubiana, Brinley, and Maddie. It's going to be another good heat there. 4.5 remaining.
You know what? When I was in the hot tub with everybody, all the judges, so many of the surfers coming in from free surfs,
yeah,
and just the gaggle and the camaraderie. They compete. They're all over the place together, and they have been since they were little groms. And it's such a cool it's such a network. There was 12 to 15 kids, boys and girls, just like birds in a tree.
Oh yeah. You got to be able to put the jersey on and be enemies, and then have that ability to take the jersey off and be a competitor and a sportsman, and understand that, we're going to be at all these events together, so leave it in the water. Oh, red scratches in way out the back, full toe in. Carves down Audrey. She's kind of an underground surfer out of San Clemente and just can't button it up, but she might have bettered her backup if she rode out of that, so maybe leaving that door a little bit open.
Yeah, a tough wave that,
Ooh, look at this.
It really flattened out on her.
White is just dialed in.
That wave that Audrey had pulled all the water off the sandbar and opened the channel for this wave of Olivia's.
I mean, she hasn't put a foot wrong, really, in this heat. So, just one of those heats where the one surfer is just dialed in, and that is Olivia Storer right now. So we'll see what Avery now can do with priority in 3 minutes.
She has that sweeping, languid, graceful style like Stephanie Gilmore.
Good call. Yeah, they have a similar style, her and her sister, and it's beautiful. Here's Blue looking for the 3.64. Is this thing going to double up on her? Little slash down. Snaps it there, and that was a bit major.
It was.
So I didn't know if that section was going to well up for her, but it just did.
And that's right after I had said that left seems like it kind of faded away. She found one.
It's almost starting to get lowish tide to where the left isn't what it was 45 minutes ago, but Avery McDonald was able to sneak in that second snap, which just might be enough. Stand by. Scores are looking healthy. 4.73 turns the heat. Red, you now need a 3.91, and green looking for a 5.4. Not out of it for red and green, though. Red, a 3.91 needed, and green, a 5.4.
And Olivia, your last wave was a 4.1. It doesn't go into your score line, but that right, a 4.10.
Yep. For reference, just so the competitors know, put it in the computer there and understand what the judges are looking for.
That turn of Avery's reminded me like when you're a kid on a BMX bike and you come in and just skid to the corner. She just pushed it.
Let's watch these replays. This was the 4.1 right. She had two bigger scores. Still went through the motions here. A couple nice smooth cutties.
Although she has a little wider stance than Steph does. But still, the upper body movement, beautiful surfing, and finish.
I like a little wider in the beachy stuff, right?
Yeah.
Looks like Blue on the way out. Live action right here. Backhand jam. That's her gig. The backhand hook and another one. Oh, and the little roll up the window backhand carve, but she's only trying to throw away a 3.67 right there. She might have just went bang, bang, couple scores. So stand by. The one before, 4.73, waiting for this last one. Might make it harder because that 3.91 for Audrey was looking like, make it a little tougher. And the score is in, 4.7, and now red needs a 4.93 and green a 6.43. So Avery, quick back-to-back and getting the job done, Jeff.
And just adding the scoreline pressure with 15 seconds left. Priority with green.
Didn't even see the time.
Yeah, we're down to the bitter end, 10 seconds.
She's behind that one.
Green is up, but we'll see 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's over. So Angle bringing this one to the inside, looking for a 6-5. It looks like it's going to be Storr and McDonald through. We'll go to the commercial break and be back with Heat 2 of the Women's QS 3000.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Tuning in at home to this QS 3000. We're in heat number 2 of the women's round of 40, the opening round. There's 4 heats here in the water. Isla Stutzman in the red, Rubiana Brownell in the blue, Brindley Beckman in the white, and Maddie Stanton in the green. Checking in, Bailey Turner, Eden Walla, Addie McPhillips, and Victoria Duprat. There you can see the names and the singlet breakdown colors. We got waves approaching.
All right. Well, yeah, we are here into Heat 2, round of 40. We just saw Olivia Storr with a 6 and a 5.83 take the win. If you're here on the pier, don't be bashful, don't be shy. Walk up to the Surfing for Hope Foundation merch booth and put your ticket into the raffle for the Pedigo electric bike. That'll be happening all week. Your chance to win an e-bike. Here we go, though. Maddie Stanton. Big opening first carve. Oh, I'm talking live. You're watching on the web. This one building up on the inside there.
And behind her, it looks like Isla in the red. Ooh, big finish, but can't ride out. So, yeah, looks like we were wondering about that earlier. So we are raffling off the Pedigo.
Yeah, that's right. Donated by Pedigo Electric Bikes of Pismo.
I mean, they're so fun.
Yeah.
Me and my wife got a set of electric bikes.
Did you?
Yeah.
All right. Tickets are $5 each, or 5 tickets for $20, so you save 5.
Yeah.
The tickets are available at the merchandise booth, which you can't miss, next to the coffee stand, the Iron Wolf coffee stand, so you can get a coffee and a new hoodie, t-shirt, beanie, hat, gift, whatever it is. And then the drawing for that raffle will happen at noon on finals day. And you don't need to be present because you'll either give them your email, probably your email, and they would contact you after the fact. But you can be here for finals day, of course.
So this is that replay of Rubiana Brownell. She's out of Costa Rica, intense competitor, real solid. You can see a little bit wider of that stance. Seems to be working good in the shoulder high, mushy beachy. She'll get out of it. We'll wait on that number. And then we saw Maddie Stanton, Seaside Reef local.
Oh.
Nice rail gouge. Cutting back here. And getting the finish in. So pretty solid there. Stand by, both blue and green on your openers. Coming up next, Bailey, Eden, Addie, and Victoria. Go get them, girls. You on Dad's board or what? So Jeff's going to go get that post-heat interview with the soft-spoken Olivia Storr. Maddie, your opener, 5.17. Rubiana, 3.67. Priority, white, green, red, blue. All right, Jeff's getting puppeted around where he needs to be, and now we'll throw down to Jeff.
All right, Ryan, I'm here with Olivia Storr. First heat of the women's QS 3000. Great heat. Opening 6 and then a beautiful 3-turn 5.83. What were your thoughts around that?
I was just going out trying to have fun, just getting as many waves as I can, but I was super stoked to get a few.
And even your third ride that didn't end up scoring was just a beautifully surfed wave. Your sharp eye looks amazing. Ryan was saying you relocated from Santa Cruz down to SoCal more.
Yeah, we just moved down there a little while ago, but we're really liking it, and it's super fun.
And so you're getting good training in down there at all the different beach breaks, lowers, and everything else?
Yeah, we train with Christian Signs down at Huntington, so we're just getting a lot of practice in.
Well, good for you. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next round, and keep it up. Looking beautiful.
Thank you.
You want to say anything? Sorry, you want to say anything to peeps at home?
Hi to my mom and my sister Emery at home. Thanks for watching.
Well, there we go, guys. Congrats. See you in the next round.
Yeah, good job, Olivia. Yeah, the little sister, watch out for her. Emery's on the way up. She's been ripping lately. Coach Simo sees it all. So Maddie opened up with the 5.17. Rubiana with the 3.67. Red, you opened up with a 1.43. And it looks like Brindley did get a little half-point score on the board there. And coming up next, going to be a gnarly one. Bailey Turner, Eden Walla, Addie McPhillips, and Victoria Duprat. Solid stacked one there. "13 minutes. So 12:45, second of green, 2.93, Maddie, 2.93. You're in the lead with the 5.17, 2.93. Her dad was a multiple-year member of the NSSA national team back in the day. Brian, here we go, red. Nice float, wraps it down. And the finish. So a nice little combination from red right here. Riding looks like a little shorter, wider board, so it's swerving.
Really aggressive, though.
Yes.
I mean, no missteps, no, off balance this way, just settled in and ready to fire.
Smaller inside wave for a 2.83 red, but it's your best, and you're in second. A 5.3 would put you in the lead. Blue now looking for under a 1 score, and white looking for the 3.76. We got a paddle.
Wow, big bomb on the outside. Big left.
Oh, that was cool.
Full commitment.
Little bit of a lip line ride, but just to make sure she rode out, but still pretty committed up into the lip. Stand by for the score.
The thing seemed to grow. Like where she
know.
took off, it was
Right
tapering shoulder, and then
full reunion island. Actually pretty sick.
Well, it was a wobbly lip too. You know,
that's what I mean.
Ton of chatter coming off the pier. So
and then the pin drop jump.
Got to do that.
I haven't seen much of it actually though. After I put the heckle on, no, just kidding.
A 5.03 for Rubiana.
Flips everything. Rubiana now in the lead. Maddie in second. Red now needs 5.27. You're in third, and white you need a 7.6. 11 minutes. This is a good heat right here. And it looks like you can see on the overview drone angle from Run Amok and the crew. Loving that. Equal to the end of the pier with the tide dropping out. Going over the clips. The pier's a fun vantage point. See a few of the coaches and the families watching from the pier. Kind of give you that bird's eye view. Last of blue, 5:03. Break it down. Blue in the lead, 5.03, 367, Rubiana. Maddie, you're in second, holding first priority. You're looking to get rid of your 293. A 353 puts you in the lead. Red, you need a 527 right now, and white needs a 760. Just another really good day unfolding here. Thanks so much to the Surfing for Hope Foundation for all that you do. They're the nonprofit organization, help to create, ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. They do free surf camps for cancer survivors and their families. They do memorial paddle outs for those that we've lost, all putting a spotlight on the fight against cancer, and it's not easy. Over the last 12 years, they have raised almost $1 million to help local families recover from all types of cancer. Surfing for Hope is not only hosting much-needed WSL events. We're going to get back to that because we see Blue up and riding. Quick backhand grind, swoops it down, and Rubiana on the drone angle. That was a sick finish. So she's working on bettering that 367. Yeah, they've been such a help the last few years with Andy. Thanks so much to the Surfing for Hope to put on these events. If you want more information, check them out at thesurfingforhope.org. And can't say enough thanks to also Visit SLO, our title sponsor. They kind of oversee all of the stuff in the SLO region, events and activities.
And since these events started, you know, the whole business model, so to speak, was really community-based. And,
Totally.
And that's what it still is. And to have, you know, I mean, when the WSL goes around the world, the bureaus of tourism get involved all over, and they're major parts of it. And that's what's happening here year after year with Visit SLO. And why wouldn't you want to? We got to meet Mila and Lisa, the director of PR and the PR communication specialist from Visit SLO yesterday. So I'm sure them and their team will be down and around all week.
Oh, yeah. You know, they're just in the office like, oh, we got to go do some hands-on work down at the contest to get out of the office.
I know. Too bad they picked the rainy day.
I
Today
know. Well,
it's
come
all
back
sunny
down,
and
hang
nice.
out.
Yeah, come
all right.
visit us.
Last of blue, 4.23, and that helps Rubiana's cause. Maddie now needs a 4.1. You're in second to go to first. Red still looking for the 527, no change for that, battling to get to the advancing position. And Brinley looking for a bigger 7.6 or in the 2-for-1. Maybe try and get two good waves in the next 7.5. We got no one looking there.
There's Andy, his partner Laura, who helps out and runs the merch booth and is so involved and always brings warm, smiling energy. So thank you to her too and the entire team.
There's Isla with two good wraps and a snap. So
speed finish. So finding some goodness there in that the almost the section right before it almost went into the pier.
You know, carved down, pretty solid, and then a nice little pin snap looking for the 5.3. It's a 3.67, and now she only needs a 4.44. So definitely trending in the right direction. Red sort of riding the ship from the earlier mistakes of the 1 and the 2.8, but now only looking for the 4.44. Red with 6.5, and then who we got here?
Out the back in the white?
No, green.
Oh, that's green. Sorry.
Nope.
Yeah, that is green.
Yeah.
That is Maddie, our second place surfer. You can just see her fighting it, the wave just pushing in and not going the direction she needed, the current pulling out.
The tide's changed again. I can just see it. There's less water. So just in the last 20 minutes, like that wave of Maddie, it's funny when Rex said every wave he caught, he thought was going to do something different, and that is Pismo Beach in a nutshell, where some waves double up, and then he said his last wave that he got the score on, it looked poor, and it ended up being average to good. So
yeah,
you never know.
Well, and as the tide draws, every time a big set comes, all that water washes up the beach, and you see it pulling back out.
Yeah.
It doesn't just dissipate right there in the first few feet of the water. All that current goes all the way back out to where the surfers are,
and we're dealing
affects how they take off on the wave,
sure.
how much current moving up the face.
Major tidal swings I think we're going into the full moon, so.
Well, I was just thinking about what I'm going to do this afternoon after the event. Is it a nice hike, go to one of the beautiful camps and parks, so much trail, open vistas that you can hike up to above Pismo here.
Red up, fighting for the 4-4-4. And this wave.
Stutzman.
She had the little wrap back. There's the aggressive gouge. And
she needs the one that doesn't
slope out.
Yeah, slope out and make her fight against it.
If she gets a steep one, she's going to probably get the score. Under 5 minutes. Priority with white, looking for the 7-6. Red, you're in third, looking for that 4-4-4. Maddie, you're looking to better the 2-9-3 if you can. And Rubiana in the lead with a 5-0-3 and a 4.23. So this is heat 2 of these 4 opening round heats of the women's QS 3000. Coming up next, Bailey Turner out of Huntington Beach, Eden Walla out of St. Clemente, Addie McPhillips, another St. Clemente Mafia crew, and then Victoria DuPrat, she's down your way, San Diego area.
Mm-hmm.
Riding her mom's shapes.
How about that story?
Yeah, Mary Maid surfboards.
Love that. Well, that's one thing that is so cool because
you get dads, but you don't get moms shaping your boards.
That's right. There's not a lot of
women shapers.
We know they're out there,
of course,
but now we get to talk about it more.
Yeah, because her
Mary
daughter,
Maid surfboards.
She's on the U.S. junior team. She's ripping. She's in probably the Pro Junior and the QS these days, like we were talking.
And in at least in my foggy brain, thinking back, I know the women shapers that I've heard of, talked to, it's mostly longboard and not the high performance shortboard. So anyway, right now, kind of late to that first section and a bit of bubble and wonk on it. That's not going to do it there for Brindley Beckman.
Yeah, the grommet. 3 minutes, ladies. So this one is red is just knocking on the door, still looking for the 4-4-4 red. Green, you're still looking to better the 2-9-3. The priority order goes in the order of the heat, blue, green, red. 2:45 though, ticking away.
Well, we had a quick visit with Bob Foglin, the co-founder of Surfing for Hope. Yesterday, he was up here in the booth. We weren't on the mic together. He'll come in. He usually does on the weekends, but things they do through the year.
Yeah, he'll wait till the crowds form up.
Yeah, that's when we'll get Bob on the mic. He's got the gift of gab. We love his stories. He's saturated in the history of surf and skate in pretty much SoCal, from Z-Boys all the way through, Bruce Brown. Really cool, he touches it all, and it's amazing.
It's nice to have that.
I mean,
those, elders of our community that have that ability to have been around since the beginning.
Yeah, and his story, it's so engaging. I mean, even last month up in Morro, we'll get back to that right now. The heat leader, Rubiana, on her forehand.
Whoa.
Woo. Oh, I like that. And the wave, unfortunately, flattens out. She had control.
On her way to 2 big turns, unfortunately coming undone. 1:30, we see a little bit of the chase happening, green and red. Red looking for the score, green with the higher priority. Me and Courtney just did this drill at USA Team Training, so it's funny that we were implementing the exact things that...
2-minute drill, so critical.
Here we go, Brindley on the inside under. Little backhand snap, and she gets the finish, so it's a 2-turn combo. It's got to be her best wave. No, I don't think so, but it's going to cut down on what she needs, but with only a minute, and it's about a minute 50. It's about 50-second paddle out. It's going to be touch and go if she's going to get another shot at it.
Priority with green, though. Yes. Maddie Stanton and big sets coming through, washing through. Nobody in the space for it.
No, that was
down to 45 seconds.
Thinking red going the white water, but no. Brindley's little It's a 3.93, and now you only need a 4.18. So just what I was referencing,
A
but
little
30
left
seconds.
on the inside could come. 30 seconds.
Ooh, red. Somehow gets a wave under green's priority. Well, green had the wherewithal to see it wasn't that good of a wave. So that's always tricky with 15 seconds. Next heat, move back. Next heat, move back.
We're down to 10 seconds, 8 seconds.
Too late, bro. They're in the lineup.
4, 3, 2, 1. We got too many things to talk about.
All right, make sure you stay in the pilings. That's what the 30-second break in between the heat. So it looks like it's going to stay the same, blue and green. We'll go to the break and be back with heat 3 on the other side of this commercial break.
In the 805, we live life on a different path. Where medals aren't given, they're earned. Where stories aren't written, they're lived. And legends aren't born, they're made. It's not just what you do, it's who you do it with. This is 805 Beer.
Welcome back, everybody. If you're joining us on the webcast, thank you. We are into Heat 3 in the first round of the Women's QS 3000. Right now in the water, Bailey Turner, Eden Walla, Addison McPhillips, and Victoria Duprat. And that's the first wave. That was Eden on a kind of a backhand snap and then rode out on her forehand.
Here's Victoria in the green. Front side snap, finding a long right. There's a good second turn. And going to try and button it up on the inside. Looks like that opener of blue, Eden, 5.33, 5.33 on the solid set wave with the backhand blowtail.
Well, to finish my thought,
Yeah, go back to it.
We've watched the level from, now from the first round in the men's, round of 112.
Yeah.
The level is so high. And same in the first rounds of the Women's Pro Junior, of the QS. It starts off heavy.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's the more elite event, the 3000, and then it's just a bit smaller fields. Here we go. Bailey. Whoa. All spracky through the lip, out on the open wall, gouges down, and almost like over surfing that section a little bit. She gets excited, but here we go, wide out the back. Addie McPhillips, another second-generation surfer. Her dad, Ian.
Yes.
Surfing the junior competitions, all the NSSAs and all that back in our day. So green opened up on that right with a 3.17. And Rubiana, I'll see you on the glass. Come for the post-heat interview.
Man, and then Bailey, that love this replay right here. She was attacking and does well because there's a lot of wobble on the face. Had to do that down carve. You can see how nearly caught the rail and didn't, but super well finished ride there for Bailey in the red. So she'll expect a nice score. Priority is with blue. First priority with blue. The surfers can always look up at the priority light monitor that shows the order of priority that they're in. Still waiting on the score for red, Bailey. Or Bailey still waiting on your first score. Eden, your first wave was a 5.33. Victoria, your first wave, a 3.17. And there we go, Bailey, a 5.93 for your opening ride. Addison, you have a 0.5 and a 0.4. 2 up. Wow. A closeout turn for both surfers to finish. And now up in blue. Eden can't ride out of that funky, foamy bit right there. But it looks like Bailey and Addison got some work done on their 2 waves. Well, I'm ready. Ryan, are you ready?
I'm always ready. I was born ready, Jeff. So down here with Rubiana winning that last heat. She was telling me she's riding a Brazilian shaper, but they have a distributor in Costa Rica. So I thought your board looked really good, and you said you like your board, and we know it's all about good equipment in these competitions. So tell us a little bit about what you're riding.
Yeah, this is my favorite model from Oceanside's the name of the brand. It's the Ventura model. It's designed for like smaller, grindier waves, but honestly, I surf it in pretty much anything head high and under. And yeah, super grateful I spent a chunk of time at home this year to just get a bunch of boards, get them dialed in, train on them, see what works, see what doesn't. So stoked to have a bunch of good boards under my feet for this season, and yeah, excited to keep it going.
Yeah, we were just talking off mic. We've got the leg of the 3,000 and then Barbados, the 5,000. So some big events to finish the year. Are you looking to get into the top 5, or are you just looking to get some results to set you up for next year? What is your mindset going into this last couple months of the season?
Top 5 is definitely the goal, but I'm only going to compete in 5 events this year, so I have to keep every result. So if it works out, that would be amazing. If not, just get a good ranking to have a good seeding next year and give it a good try next year.
Right on. Well, yeah, you're surfing good enough to make that top 5, so keep it going.
Thank you so much.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
All right, great interview there. Good insight from Rubiana Brownell. 5 events, and she's going to keep them all, so the pressure's on. And, having those long-term goals of if it sets her up for a great year next year, then that's where the big push will be. In the meantime, Victoria, your second wave, a 3.57. Bailey, we are still waiting on, I think, 2 scores for you. You have 2 scores, 2 rights in a row. And so at the moment, Victoria's in the lead. Eden in second with first priority, but Bailey's scores are going to change that when they come in. Priority is blue, white, red.
Oh, it's QS, but they're junior.
So much going on, Ryan, between your interview. There's just waves being ridden all over. Scores ready, still not in because they're backlogged a little bit, the judges.
Yeah, looks like that second of red just about to get locked in, and then we'll be able to talk about it.
Well, then she has another one behind it.
Oh, 2 more.
Yeah.
Got ya. Stand by, Bailey, for your second wave, your opener, 5.93 with that big jam out the back.
And then now a wave for Victoria. So surfing happening
Whoa.
everywhere. That was the
third wave.
The third wave, yeah.
Got ya.
A lot happened during the interview.
Yeah, no, Bailey's been coming on strong. Obviously, Eden, one of the most decorated juniors right now, coming off big results in the ISA Brazil. 5.7 for the second of red. And now the third dropping in. Stand by, we'll break it all down. Red's in the lead, though. Green in second right now. Actually, we can talk about second, third, and fourth. Green, you're in second with a 3.57 and a 3.17. Eden, you hold first priority in the blue. You have the 5.33. You need a 1.41, but she knows she's looking for a good second wave. And Addie McPhillips, a 2.93 best wave. You need a 3.81. And Bailey, your wave came in 5.83. So Turner in the lead, 5.93. 5.83. She's part of the Turner family out of Huntington Beach. Her dad, Ryan Turner, standout surfer, and they own the Sugar Shack Cafe on Main Street.
Always breakfast at the Sugar Shack, right?
Why not, yeah.
Well, Bailey wants to
Ripping.
get past the 6. She's got the
Yeah,
5.93
right?
and the 5.83, and she's had these same attacking lines on her backhand waiting to get there.
So Victoria in second, looking to improve on the 3.17. Eden only looking for a 1.41, but we know she's looking for that good second wave. And Addie McPhillips with the 2.93 best, looking for a 3.81. But you probably feel like she might even be looking for 2 good waves. Looks like a paddle. Blue, late drop, but does it turn into the Rex wave? She floats that section. Now looking for the reform. Has to do a little bit of the Huntington hop, but she's going to grind it out. And if she can get the finish, little tap float.
Definitely a frustrating
Yeah.
wave. I mean, from where she took off, Surfer's Eye, it's such a great feeling to take off deep behind the section and carry a bunch of speed, and you just hope it's going to open up for you. That wave never gave her the opportunity, and then she just ended up chasing it the whole way through.
Score's already in, 2.27. Blue, you're in second, but green now needs 4.04. And white with priority 1, you need 4.68. So in the lead, red, second, blue. Now trying to better on that 2.27. Green in third priority, and you're in third in the heat. You need the 4.04. And white looking for a 4.68 with 9:15 on the clock, and it looks like a little bit of a look here.
A little bit of a look, and look at the conditions.
Oh.
Really glassy, beautiful, beautiful Central Coast weather. Nice, beautiful tail high turn there for Addison.
Couple busy work cutties and that snap there.
Yeah,
Little
you
reform,
can't
right?
fault them. I mean, you got to keep riding when it's there, even if the section's flat. You know, just keep impressing the judges. Keep building by those fractional points. It all could add up in the end. She needs a 4.68, so never give up on the wave. 8.5 minutes left. Priority with red.
It's in quickly. It's a 3.8. This wave right here, we'll break it down. And now she needs a 3.81. So good first turn, and then just had to kind of go through the motions on the slopey left. 3.8, and now needing a 3.81. So everyone incrementally moving up in the point totals. Still nothing. Bailey is feeling pretty comfortable.
Well, Ryan, the word is out. The free surfers are on that far peak down there. I wonder if they know and a few more paddling out the low tide sandbar way down the beach. Well, we are loving this little cloud cover, holding off the glare in any capacity.
Well, we would be done before the glare showed up yesterday.
Will we?
Yeah.
Today?
A little earlier today, just 4 less heats. And that was the 4 heats that were in the glare yesterday.
Because we have 8 heats after this, right?
Yeah, but it's 8, 8, and 4. Yesterday was 16 and 8. So it was 4 more heats. Ooh, down the beach. Blue. Click. Eden. You know, if anyone's going to find it in a grindy heat, it would be Eden Walla. Whoa, she hasn't done that in like 2 years. She might better the 2.27 though. She's like lock stock in a jersey. She doesn't fall. I mean, she's won every prime this year. Here we go, red out the back. Bailey trying to better up almost 6 score twice. Up and through, and she's riding the Stamps boards. Tim Stamps, our local shaper from Seal Beach. 6.5. We'll break down those last 2 scores for blue and red. Stand by. I think Eden will put a little on the 2-2, so it's going to move up. Stand by. And Bailey. Last of Walla, 3.67. So that does go into the score line, Eden. Victoria now holding first priority. You need a 5.43. And Addie, you need a 5.21, so still just in the mix. Here's Eden. Down the line, snap, and what happened? It looked like that. It's just the Pismo, the lip starts breaking, and then it kind of goes quirky. It's almost just, you feel like probably as a surfer you're going to make the maneuver, and then all of a sudden you're not on your board anymore. Kind of just a weird Pismo thing. And then Bailey behind, and she got just a little too much out of it. She's real body torquey, huh? Here we go. Victoria. Jokingly at one of the workouts, I'm like, does anyone ever call you Vicky? And she just looked at me with a scowl like, it's Victoria.
Go there. Don't go there. Use my
good.
whole name, power in the whole name. I was looking at the seating. I was getting confused. I know Zoe Chate's coming up in the 4th heat, right? The next heat. And then I grabbed the wrong sheet, and I saw her in the 1st heat. So
the Pro Junior, this is the QS right here. This is the Pro QS, 4 heats, the first round. And then we're going into the Women's Pro Junior next, and we'll see a lot of the same names.
Well, no, and so she's got to basically, she's in the 4th and the 1st.
Okay, so we'll make sure if she rides a wave at the end of the QS heat and needs to paddle out, we'll go on enough hold to let her paddle out. So, we're always on top of that.
She's got back-to-back heats depending, or she has back-to-back heats regardless.
Oh, no, she's back-to-back in that red jersey. So she'll know to kind of maybe if she's way out in front of the first heat, stay out the back, right? But if you need a score, go ahead and surf your heat the way you need to, Zoe Chait. 4.5 remaining. Victoria still looking for the 5.5, and Addie looking for the 5.21. And who's this? White. Addie, check down, and if she can hammer the finish. Okay, decent little float through. Looking for a 5.21. And still looking for the reform. If this thing runs the bank, cuts it down. And that's that. Out the back now. Who was that, a paddle? Well, priority judge will look at all of that. Maybe not. 340, waiting for the last of white. Priority is blue, red, green. Last of white, 4.2.
So it just...
Now needing a 4.81, Jeff.
Yeah.
So her best wave and cutting down on the task needed.
Close heat, not much required, although those scores aren't easy to come by. The 5.43 for Victoria and a 4.81.
Yeah, it's kind of in that tricky window where the tide is really changing right now, and it's hard to find the really good wave.
Well, and we know because Bailey's had, 3 attempts at pretty significant waves and not past that 6 mark. Big sweeping cutback there for Eden on her forehand.
Yeah, so... there we go. She might throw away that 3.67. Victoria went left, but was a quick in and out. So stand by now for blue, using that priority to her advantage here in the dying minutes. Stand by for scores. Let's watch. Picking the little pure bowl right. Things to be working right now. Smooth cutty. She's just really solid. Nice snap through the lip. So the 2-turn combo on a facier right. Stand by. Look at that drone angle. Just lovely California day. Day 2, Tuesday.
Isn't it, though? Oily California glass.
So good. Last of blue, 5.17 in a solid second. Now white, you need a 6.3, and green needs a 6.93. Green, you have second priority. Red, you have first priority. Red, you're still in the lead. More waves, Jeff. It's kind of consistent right now. Oh, red. Bailey thought she was at Southside Pier Bowl here on this one.
Can she get around it?
No.
She wants to. She wanted to just attack the lip one more time.
So 90 seconds. So no harm, no foul for Bailey. Still in the heat lead right now. Eden would need a 6.5 for reference to get into the lead. Blue in second. White and green looking for mid to upper 6s. Green having a look. Here we go. Victoria. This thing, it's going to double up, Jeff.
give her the bonus section. It doesn't. She hopped and
Valiant
skipped.
effort, yeah.
Priority with white, so Addison needs the 6.30.
Okay, so 2 big carves or a big snap. Sets out the back. Oh, and she's over on the right. She's actually...
Is she way, way down
She might
over
be...
there?
Oh, she's 3 paddles away from that set right that had some potential. Is there anything out the back with 40 seconds? All right, that thing was kind of mushy, actually. It looked like it was going to stand up, but with that tide dropping out, it's kind of doing the stand-up, disappear on some of them.
Yeah, the right washed away, and the left just would have been such a struggle to ride after
20?
the outside 20 seconds.
Do we see something, or it might be too far out? 15, counting down. It's Bailey Turner, Edenwalla right now. 10 seconds. So they would be into the round of 32 and already stacking points. 3.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Count it out. Oh, this might count.
Definitely.
Oh, look at the little reform.
Oh, so much poise.
So I'm not sure. Did that wave, was that up before? Yeah, so that counted. Yeah, Blue Edenwalla looking for a 6.5 to get into the lead or anything better, but it's most likely just going to stay in advancing position. So we'll go to the commercial break and be back with the last heat of the women's QS round 1.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey,
oh, yeah, go, Ryan. Take it.
Yeah, we can bring it in together. Hey, everybody, welcome back. We've got Heat 4 in the water of the round of 40. Zoe Chait in the red, Ava Wegster in the blue, Rachel Wilson in the white, Shelby Detmers in the green. Good job, Bailey and Eden.
Well, I'd love to go back to El Salvador for the juniors. What a setup it is there at La Bucana and El Sunsal and the boardwalk and the whole, the hotels. The whole setup is just
Pretty
amazing.
sick,
And it seems like the surf is so consistent. And
the wedgie beach break of the Rivermouth La Bucana and the right point of El Sunsal.
And great places to stay. So, yeah, we'll see.
Go. Blue. Clean snap. This girl's been really climbing the ranks lately. Ava Wegster out of Huntington Beach.
Man, that tight, tucked, compressed, way she hits and comes out of the lip.
She's just really been working hard on, the style and the technique. It's all coming together. It's nice to see. So that's a solid opener in this tough heat. Zoe Chait in the red coming off that finals finish at the ISA World Junior in November in Brazil. A copper, a 4th place, helping the USA team to the silver. This looks like veteran competitor Shelby Detmers up and over. She surfs for Mexico. And here we go, red. Zoe Chait, Half Moon Bay's finest, charges Big Mavericks. Nice down-the-line snap.
How scary is that?
Up through the lip and buttons up the finish.
Ooh, nice. So do you think she was out on all those big swells?
I think she got a couple solid ones.
With Pete and with everybody.
I don't know if she surfed like the toe day, but she
knows?
surfs it when it's like 18 to 20 feet for sure.
That's all 100 feet to me.
I know, it's big, huh?
Yeah.
How about Colin Dwyer's late paddle airdrop? Did you see that one he posted?
I'm not sure if I did.
He's like 3rd down the line, and he's and he just goes up, and it's already like this, and he like gets caught in the lip and does almost like the Jay Moriarty.
Yeah.
And makes it.
Oh my gosh.
So crazy.
That's still that photo's burned in my
my
retina.
gosh,
The Jay
I know.
Moriarty just bored out in space.
I have a gnarly story about that, actually.
2 scores in.
Yeah.
Shelby Dittmer's a 3.5 and Rachel Wilson a 3.
We'll get Blue's score. Ava, you're going to go down and do a beach interview. Let's watch this replay, though. Click. Nice one. Surfs the south side of the HB Pier.
Such impressive technique. Those are what I'm talking about. That tight tuck knee, like.
She kind of has that folded back knee, kind of where it's.
And then opens up as soon as she has the free space, too.
Working on that back arm. She was kind of the one that was leaking it a lot, but now she's got it in the current position. So, first of Blue. Looks like it's right there, 5.0, and we've got a rider up.
It's her again.
Oh, and the deep bottom turn, and she's vertical, so.
Wow. It almost looked like she ran out of speed in the lip.
Did you see the little bit of catch?
Yeah, and check.
It almost like helped her.
There's Bailey. I see her down there waiting.
Riding the thumbtail. Yeah, this will be fun. So tune in. Bailey Turner's going to be on the glass. Jeff's going to go down and talk to Bailey. And stand by. Looks like Zoe Chait grinding this one out. Whoa, blows the tail. And we owe her, I think, her first right, too. Stand by. Nice little cloud cover, keeping it mellow today, keeping the wind down. Opener of red, 5, 6, 7. Second of blue, the lipper, 4.0. And 5 off the clock. And I think we're ready with the interview with Jeff Baldwin. No? Okay, we'll wait. So once again, blue in the lead with a 5 and a 4. Red, you have a 5, 6, 7 and a 1. Green, you have a 3, 5. You need a 3, 1, 8. And white with a 3. And you need a 3.68, and now we'll throw it down to Jeff and Bailey.
Yeah, I'm here with Bailey Turner after a nice victory. Those rights, you just kept getting them and couldn't get past the 6, but they were beautiful waves. Did they feel good?
Yeah, they were super good. Like, the wave was just so much fun to surf, and it was just super cool to be surfing here and surfing in the event.
And after the third one, you're like, what do I need to do to get more than a 6? I'm throwing it up into the lip. What was going through your head there?
I just needed to find like a bigger wave that had like a better face where I can just do like put a little bit more like power into a turn or like into the next or try to get a couple combo up, but it was super cool.
So those Tim stamps working great for you?
Yeah, I love them. They're the best.
You want to give any shout outs to any of them?
Yeah, thank you Tim Stamps and thank you to my mom for taking me here and my brother watching at home and my dad.
Perfect. Well, there you go. Moving into the next round here at the QS 3000. Good job, Bailey. We'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.
Right on. Good job, Bales. Up here with Mom.
Should I wind it up?
Dad gets too nervous. We left him at home. No, just kidding. What's up, Rye? Her dad, Ryan Turner, one of the best out of the Huntington. Whoa, Shelby. Quick snap. Looking to grind it around the corner. And that wave's done there. So Shelby looking for just a 318. Standby. Grew up in the Newport Beach area. But as we said, surfs for the Mexican flag in the ISA World Championships. It's a 313 and she needs a 318. So yeah, she needed a second turn there. But still looking for a small score for the veteran competitor, Shelby Detmer's. Priority to white. Rachel, you need a 3.68. Red in second, looking to get rid of that 1. And the heat leader with the 5 and the 4 has the quick 9 points. 12 minutes remaining. Ooh, coming up next. So Zoe's going to stay in the red. It's going to be the Pro Junior. So it's going to be Zoe Chait, Talia Swindal, Audrey Dinos, and Kai Nornberg. Blew up, carving. Oh, and the release was smooth right there. So Ava looking to throw away a 4. Maybe. Let the judges decide. Let's watch the replay. Seems to be in a good rhythm. Nice rail back. And the good finish right here. Sick slider. Still waiting on that number, Ava, and it looks like it's lovely. 667 for blue. Extends the lead. Red in second, trying to better the 1, but here we go. Zoe Chait, down the line, speed float. Checks it down, drives off the bottom. Nice. Look at the fan she threw. She's a power surfer. And you see that power in that whitewash explosion. So that's going to throw away a 1, make it a little tougher on green and white. Stand by for the number. Zoe Chait, current copper medalist in the girls U18 from the ISA World Junior in November in Brazil. We had 3 medal finalists for the USA, which is huge. Eden Walla, silver medal in the U16. Linnea Mons, bronze medal, U16. And Zoe Chait, copper in the U18. Stand by, Red, for that number. Looks good. 5.43. So now Shelby in green needs a 7.6, and white Rachel in priority 1, you need an 8.1. So they might even be looking for the 2-for-1 to reset the whole program. 9:30 remaining. So Zoe will be out there in red in the next heat. Talia Swindal checking in. Audrey Dinos and Cora Naumberg out of Santa Cruz. 9 minutes, ladies, 9 minutes in this last heat of this QS 3000. Major points if you can grind through and keep it going. Oh, Ben Gravy was tuned in yesterday when we were blowing him up with Zeke. Ben Gravy's actually a really good announcer. He worked the ECSC the 1 year, I think, on the amateur side with Joe Bonk Jules. That was fun. So 8 minutes. Green now needs 7.6, and white looking for the 8-1. It's just been the Ava Wagster and the Zoe Chait show so far. Who's this? Green looking at a kind of a wedgie left. Oh, it just didn't let her in, though. Probably better, though, that that wave needed to be caught from where red was. She was a little inside under. Looks like more waves approaching, though. No takers. So, once again, shouts out to Penny's All-American. If you guys want that home style cook brekkie or lunch. Check them out, pennies. Oh, we got a rider, blue. Ava. Getting that one a little vertical for how slopey slow it was, but we love the attempt. Red, your last wave went 5-4-3, Zoe. You're in second, trying to better that score now. You have the 5-6-7 better wave and the 5-4-3. 6-0-1 would put Red in the lead. Oh, wow. Cup number 3. I might get real fired up now.
I liked your comment on the WSLQS post from day one.
What was that? Oh, if I'm too frothed, just let me know.
Yeah, if you're too frothed up.
Well, I listened to the replay of the one wave, and I felt like I was kind of screaming, but we get excited, and we're doing the beach and the web, and I don't want to be screaming because then people get all weird at home, like, oh, these guys are, like, screaming. Just excited, a surf fan.
We can only do our best, right? Well, you know, we wanna shout it out when it's good. We want the fans to get amped, and we want them to cheer and clap here live and support the surfers.
That's what we say. Like in the it's like if you're loved, you get heckled, right? And if you're not doing anything, well, it's just gonna be kind of even keel for you, right? Like so blow it up, we'll blow you up. You're going average. We're gonna flat tire you. Oh gosh.
A lot on the line here at a QS 3000 and these, the first of 3 pro juniors to potentially make it into the top and get a spot invited into the World Junior titles, wherever that might be next year.
Yeah.
And
so down under the 5 minutes, 5 minutes remaining, and it's just been blue and red this whole heat. And green and white going to be looking. And it looks like lunch is served. And today lunch is from Cool Cats Cafe. Family style dining. It's right here on the main street, heading inland on the right. I ate there last year a bunch. I went and paid for food, not just the food they gave us. It's American style cuisine with warm hospitality in a 50s retro environment. They have donated meals all 7 years since the inaugural. Thank you so much to Cool Cats Cafe. So if you guys are thinking of where we're going to eat dinner tonight or lunch, that's one of the spots you probably want to hit. Here we go.
This is Rachel Wilson using that priority. Nothing good happened for her on that wave. It ran off on her.
Yeah, Rachel from Virginia Beach, Virginia, but now residing in Huntington Beach, spending time out in California. Ooh, Red having a look. Zoe Chait, deep off the bottom, always aggressive. Nice on the rail, and then click through the lip.
Well, a nice look, red on red, the red board or the hot pink board with the red jersey. Easy to identify. Sometimes you get the white on white, and they disappear in the foam. Another nice
there we
backhand jam.
Whoa, there we go.
Well, and you'd love that when when you've connected the first turn perfect and it's just a whitewash runoff when you get all that speed to do the rock and roll.
I love the float climb.
Yeah, it just, feels good as a surfer. Doesn't give a lot of points, but it shows the judges the finish, the commitment.
Ava. Pure Bowl right, stacking right now. It kind of went all lefts, and then now it's turning back into the rights. Stand by Shelby. 2-turn combo. Had the facey section on the opening snap.
And did Zoe get enough in her wave to go up into the lead?
Yeah, we'll see.
She's got the 5.67 and the 5.43, kind of like Bailey couldn't get past the 6.
Well, if she wins, I won't have to do an interview.
That's right. That will be suspended.
Maybe she'll win the Pro Junior heat, and we'll do 2-for-1 interviews.
That wouldn't be bad.
2 birds with 1 stone. I like to say that to my wife. She laughs. Oh, I got it wrong.
Oh, wow. It looks like we're close. A 6.0.
Whoa.
Just .01 off, or what? .10 off of going into the lead. So almost gets there, but gets a 6 in second. Puts a little more pressure on Shelby.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Zoe needed a 6.01
to get
and got
into
a
the
6.
lead.
Yeah, so she's still in second.
And Shelby got the 5.07, and now she only needs a 6.6, so it was a little bit of I cut down, but she bettered, and now it's still up there. So green needs the 6.6, white needs the 8.67, and I got to correct myself. It was Eden. I said she got the silver, but she got the bronze, and it was Linnea in the silver. We don't want to get that wrong because that's very important accolades for these young surfers.
That's right. When they go to sell those precious metals, there's a big difference in the bronze and silver and gold.
Yeah, that was that ISA World Junior. So sorry about that, ladies.
We are just over 1 minute left, and priority is with blue. Second priority with red. So the 2 heat leaders in advantage position at the moment.
Yeah, it's been red and blue from the get-go. Really blue and then red grinding back into it. But Shelby is making a play for it. And Rachel right here found the runner right. Gouges down and then live action behind. We're still going with Rachel for the fans at home, though, finishing this ride. And it came in at a 2.67, so it's not going to help. It's not her best wave.
And that was a nothing for Ava. So priority was Zoe. So she has 30 seconds to maybe get one and
win,
jump into the lead.
But we know she's going to stay out there, and we'll make sure we'll keep our eyes on the lineup to if she's not out the back. But here
she's up and riding on a runner right. Big sweeping carve. Back into the power source, sets herself up for a blow tail finish. And will this be the 5.68 with under 10 seconds? I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so she knows she's paddling back out. That's the end of the heat. We're going to let red get out the back. So the next heat is on hold until we see red equal in the lineup.
Well, she got a 6.43, so she did win the heat. So she was advancing anyway, but she got the bonus victory, and she will paddle back out and reset for the first heat of the Pro Junior.
Girls, so
yeah.
I guess we'll go to commercial break and be back to reset everything in the new division. Stay tuned, everybody.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way, our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Thank you for joining us here at the SLO Open, Pismo Beach, south side of the pier. We've had incredible conditions all day, and now that the tide is draining, there's a light puff of wind, but super contestable waves. We are into Heat 1, round of 32, the Women's Pro Junior, and I'm about to count in this first heat, Ryan.
Yeah, red's out the back. Go ahead, count them in. So Zoe Chait, you won the last heat. Ava Wagster, good job advancing with her. Stand by. We're going to count in from 10 seconds, ladies. This is the Women's Pro Junior. 8 heats of the round of 32, and we're counting in. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So a unique situation for Zoe Chait to have to surf back-to-back. I don't know if you don't see that very often without a break in between or coming in for a drink of water, nothing. So 2 20-minute heats back-to-back to be full throttle, and they say, surfing 1 20-minute heat's like a full hour free surf as far as the energy you burn, because you have to focus so hard and be on point for every wave.
Talia redirecting this right to the left. Nice gouge. Little edge catch, but then snaps it in the corner, so maybe just getting the feet set in the wax.
Well, coming off a great run down in
Oh my
Oceanside
gosh.
also, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
equal third in the World Junior.
Yep, a semifinal finish just like Levi had on the men's side.
Huge result. In the water in the red, Zoe Chait. In the blue, Talia Swindal. In the white, Audrey Dinos. And in the green, Kaikora Nauenberg out of Santa Cruz.
You know, it's a trip how surfing grown globally, right? It's
Yeah.
massive. It's a key feature sport in so many countries. We'll get back to that thought because it's a big one. On her forehand.
Looks like Audrey.
Was that Audrey?
Yeah.
In the white.
This is that replay. Talia finally got around the corner.
I love that big extended sweep. The wave didn't give vertical sections, but I just like the pace.
Now Zoe Chait.
So she's found her rhythm on these rights through the last heat and into this one, electing a smaller inside one to get started.
Yeah, I mean, there's today maybe we'll go to a real course. I don't know. I'm kind of tired today, but let's see.
But at least we're not going to be any later than today, the whole week.
I know. No, I know. So it's on. Even
So
the 9
we can
maybe
wait.
later. No, I know. Maybe we'll go there.
All right, the scores come in quick for all four surfers. Blue, your first wave, Talia, a 3.67. Audrey, a 1.07. Kaikora, a 1. And Zoe, a 4.5. So straight back up into the lead. Our surfer in red on her forehand.
Yeah, she's got that magic sharp eye.
Loving them sharp eyes. They have.
Yeah, they're doing-
like a.
I mean,
the seeds of sharp eye have blown far and wide, right, and sprouted all over the world. What a stable of surfers he has. Marcio Zuvi.
Yep. White.
Talia. Oh, is that white?
Yeah.
Got the flat light is playing with me. I apologize. Without the monitor right there, sometimes I don't get a peek over quick enough.
Yeah, but you know what I say when you get it wrong in stats? Then you have to reiterate the real stat. So I got to shout them out. So, yeah, I got the Linnea silver and the Eden bronze. Sorry about that, ladies. I'm
We got a lot of information up in here.
only watching 1,000 waves a day. I usually am pretty good stat guy, though. I can't believe I farmed that one. I'm hearing it. So, in the water.
Jeez, you correct yourself quickly.
4.5 for red. 3.67 for blue. Audrey just got into the mix with the 3.33, and the priority sits with the youngster from the points of Santa Cruz, Kaikora in the green. She's got that cool frontside snap. I mean, all the regular foots from Santa Cruz probably have a pretty good frontside snap. Pleasure Point, Steamer Lane, the hook, a lot of right points up there to enjoy.
So let's see. Do we have a little break in the? We so rarely get a break in the action.
There's a
with
little
this.
break because we don't have to do the post-seed interview.
What I was thinking about was when Jarvis Earl won on the men's side and went back to Australia. It was like a media blitz.
Okay.
2 years.
Yeah, the
2
World
years
Junior
ago.
Seaside Reef. Yeah,
Huge.
what you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah.
So talking about the globe and surfing and the importance of it as a main feature sport. And even though it is the state sport here in California and surfing has risen and risen in the U.S., it still doesn't fall in that same category where, so did Jet go do 60 Minutes? Is he on ESPN? Is he on the sports channels? Is he doing interviews with all the newses, you know? And that's not the case, which international surfers go home after a title like that, and it's big, big news.
It might be like that in San Clemente as we see
Well,
Audrey
in San
Dinos.
Clemente, right, you know, but the mayor...
But yeah, it's a bit more major in those smaller countries where I think we have the league sports, football, baseball, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we love surfing.
We love surfing. We push for surfing.
Who's coming up next? Kylie Pulcini, Vela Mative, Reed Van Wagner, Maddie Storr. Wow, 4 of the best young junior surfers in the nation, all stacked up in one heat.
Yeah, they're all a lot of finals potential heats just in the first round.
Last of white, 3.9 has you in the lead. Audrey in second. Zoe Chait needs a 2.73 to get back to the lead. Blue, Talia looking for a 0.84, and green looking for a 3.51.
Well, if you're passing by the merchandise booth, the Surfing for Hope merchandise booth, right in front of it, there's a bright orange Pedigo electric bike supplied by Pedigo Electric Bikes of Pismo, and that is there because there's a raffle. All proceeds going to Surfing for Hope Foundation. $5 per ticket, 5 tickets for $20. Get your raffle tickets, potentially win a brand new Pedigo electric bike. And here we go. This is Talia on her forehand. Wow, surfing so strong. Look at how much speed she got out of that redirect. So a few bonus turns on her backhand. And Audrey Danos on her backhand now on a foamy left, but it's cupping out as the tide draws. Gives her the steep vertical face to hit and finish on. Priority is now out there with red, and second priority with green. So expecting a cool score to come in for both Talia and Audrey. Talia only needed a .84 to go up higher in the rankings. She will definitely achieve that on that last right. Looking at the replay, this is when I was talking live, you could see how much speed she got off of the redirect, and then unfortunately that wave sort of pushed up off the front of her rail at the end. But it's going to come in at a 5.67. Talia to the lead. Audrey in second because her last wave, a 3.90. 3.90, Audrey, on your last wave. Talia, you're in first. White in second. Zoe, you have priority, and you need a 2.73 to advance at the moment. Just under 13 minutes left. Oh, excuse me, Audrey, your last wave was a 4.10. So your two scores, a 3.9 and a 4.10. White, you are in second. Zoe, you need a 3.5 to go into second. Kikora, you need a 7. Priority red, green, white. Here we go. Audrey, our second place surfer, not going to get, well, she does. She found that last corner. I didn't think she was going to make it there, and she did. Excuse me. Oh, boy. That one doesn't work out for Zoe there. Only one wave in her score line. The opening right, the inside right that she got the 4.5 on. This will give her something, but not much. Not what she needs to go into second. Priority still with green. Second priority with our heat leader, Talia Swindal, in the blue. And here it is. Kikora. She's got those booties gripping on the deck. She was looking for a 7-point ride, but as it is with only one wave so far, that'll be her second. She will get more points in the scoreline and not have a 7 hanging over her head with 11 minutes left. Talia motioned for that wave, but doesn't lose her priority. Here we go. Zoe Chait not happy with that last wave, but has a quick look and elects to get out of there. Talia, your last wave of 5.67. You're out in the lead. 10.5 minutes. Priority still with blue. Second priority will be with red. Zoe kind of hunting that southern side of the break, those rights. Talia, there you go. That was a commitment. You've lost first priority. Zoe, you now have first priority. Red, first priority. 10 minutes left, halfway through this heat. The first heat of the round of 32.
Yeah, this first junior for the women of the year, the 3 events. Top 2 in the end of the season will get the call up to the WSL World Junior.
I wonder if Ruby will let us know. They probably don't know yet.
What? Where?
Where it is?
Nah, I don't think they do. They got to figure out, talk to the cities and figure out the permits and all that.
Bid it, yeah.
So with 9.5 remaining, it's Talia Swindal grinding her way into the lead. White in second with the pair of 4s. Red with priority, you need a 3.6. And green looking for a 4.87. Green, your best wave. To reiterate, a 3.23. And 9:15 coming up next. That good heat with one of the standouts from the East Coast, Kylie Pulcini, Vela Matee from Santa Barbara, Reed Van Wagner from Carlsbad, and Maddie Storr from Santa Cruz. And here we go. Talia. Ooh. Wow. Her boards are just dialed in. Her Channel Islands. I think she's riding the Happy Every Day like what Kai Kushner's on. She's got some CI Pro 2s, though, I think, too.
Well,
She's like in her whole quiver.
You can see it, how on that first carve down,
yeah.
she just was squirting out of the turn. She almost did the windshield wiper
I know,
fallback.
going too fast.
Yeah.
I know. So
those are those subtle things we noticed. She
like
didn't roll her hands up.
Rubiana Brownell, a little bit flatter rocker, a little bit wider. Her tail block was super thick
Yeah,
and
a
in
half
small
inch or
waves.
so.
Like
Yeah.
instead of the paper thin tail block, even if you're 115 pounds, when you're surfing slopey conditions, you want a thicker rail.
It just gives you more to press against, and it's like that convergence, the press of the force down lifts the tail, and that's where the squirt comes from.
Yeah, the pushback.
I.e. Gabriel Medina.
Oh my
Gabriel
gosh.
Medina,
Yeah.
you know?
Look at the people, Ethan Ewing, who look like they're never, ever having issues with their equipment. But anyway, last of Talia, still looking to drop in here.
I mean, even a few years ago at the U.S. Open, this is maybe 3 years ago, checking out Griffin's boards. I think when he went on to win it against Jake Marshall.
Yeah.
You know, he was at over 19. He was at 2.5 or 2 3/8.
Yeah, like 2 3/8.
Yeah, and he's what, 5'9", 5'10",
Yeah,
Griffin?
155,
yeah,
160.
So he had what would have been like normal foam for Parco, who's 6'0", riding a 6'0", you know. So
well, Griffin, though, did go from like 18.63, 2.25, and then he bumped it to like 18.75, 2.32, and that is when, like, just that little extra 1 liter, 1.5 liters. I don't do liters. You just do like dimensions, old school, and then it spits out the liter. But yeah, you know, you go up in that. He's probably in that 27, 28 range, and he's ripping. But here we go. Look at this.
Well, and what we're saying is that it's looking good for Talia because she got a 6.93.
Oh, there it came in.
Yeah, the score dropped in. All that preamble and waxing that we do up in here. Why? But Talia out in the lead, 5.67, and your last left of 6.93.
Audrey still in second with that 4-1-4-0 combo. Who's paddling? Looks like Red.
So Zoe just really wants to get through this. So she's going to lose priority. She does. It goes to White. She'll be down in the 4th priority, Red. 6.5 minutes, but still only needing a 3.6 to climb the ladder into second. So really attainable score, just right there in the wheelhouse of a marginal wave, so to speak.
Down to 6 minutes.
Wow, what a day of competition. Thanks for coming and joining us here live or online.
Oh, down the way.
Highly contestable surf, Simo, all day long through the men's into this women's.
Look at this, blue. Talia is just dialed in right now.
Well, and the other thing, look at that. She's gaining speed everywhere, and she's paddling into waves effortlessly, which is another thing. You have a little foam, a little width in the tail. It lifts the tail, and you don't have sink.
Red. Click. Nice down the line snap. Zoe Chait looking for a score.
Oh, she's going to make it around this. It's what will the wave give her.
I think she needs a little cleanness on the inside to button this up just to make sure she's going to get that 3.6. So she's got the busy work, and
the first turn was sure sharp, and she's worked it through to the inside and maybe even again.
Grinding it out.
Look at this. Left, right, left, and a bonus, triple bonus.
Make it.
Oh,
okay.
she does.
I think she does. I mean, that was a wonky wave looking for a 3.6. Stand by. 5 minutes remaining.
That's the grind 'em out mentality of, okay, with, just over 5 minutes, I need a serious backup. I don't want to surf to the 3.6, and I'm committed to this thing.
Yeah.
And look what it did for her. She got the inside chip shot, chip shot, chip shot.
Yeah. We're waiting on that score. And Anxiously awaiting the fourth wave of red with the 3-6 is the number. Let's go back to the replay. Click, nice little snap. Then the wave goes soft out to sea, and luckily she's on her small wide board. We dialed this in for her before Brazil, and she's just been on it ever since, making finals in the world, and maybe potentially it's a 4-6-7, turns the heat into second. White with priority now needs a 5-0-7, and green looking for a 5-9-4.
Well, you know what? On the replay, watching it,
4 minutes. That was turned the heat 4-6-7, Zoe, and now you're looking to better the 4-5, girl.
So the importance is now, since that score came in, priority with White. Audrey needs a 5-0-7, and Keakora needs a 5-9-4.
So up in the ante on what they need.
So I think she'd got possibly at the score on the first turn. All that work she did.
Another point.
Another point for sure.
So add that, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what you're saying, like maybe she could have been thinking, like, get the snap, I'm out of it, because it went slopey slow.
Yeah.
Maybe she just gets the 3-8-7, like just the score, but then it leaves the door open. So I guess what you're saying is that was smart to grind it out to the sand.
Yeah, because she knows it's a 5-minute, 4-minute paddle. I mean, so she was committed to the wave, committed surfing, and Talia, she's out there going, yeah, guys, you're right. I'm digging this board. This CI is working great. I'm going to ride it some more.
Whoa, that was sick. Just the combo, the 2 turns, got the finish, trying to better a 5-6-7.
Well, shout out to Britt Merritt and the whole team there, making all these youngsters beautiful sleds. And the board's taking them to great new places. A quarterfinal finish at the World Juniors. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I mean, a semi, excuse me.
No worries.
Getting stats wrong. Look at that. Bronze, silver, semi,
like the dads, I'm going to heckle you if you get it wrong. No, just
Fortunately, they don't have my number. They don't get to text me directly.
No worries.
2.5 minutes.
Oh, I was joking. We could have done the interview with Zoe as she ran by from the last heat.
Yeah.
You're down there on the beach with the camera.
I'll run with you. I'll be like Matt Myers in my wet boots.
Oh, yeah, all the coaches down in the sand doing the runaround. That Oceanside, we saw that. I mean, that's fun, though.
You know what? I think
the day of the current was just going down the beach.
I think it was last year. But let's see. Do we have any housekeeping to do real quick? 2 minutes left. Talia in the lead. Zoe in second. Audrey needs a 5:07, and Keakora needs the 5:94. All is good. Kenworthy was coaching, but he was coaching his room up in the Vespara, so he had one of those ocean view windows.
That's funny. He
on
had the
south
camera
side.
set up. Yeah,
and so they would go up for their post-heat critique.
He might be up there right now this year. You never know.
Yeah, that premier front room looking over the spot, super good.
90 seconds waiting for the last of blue. Looks pretty good. Might better the 5-6-7. It's right there.
Just cherry on top of the cake at this point with 1.5 minutes left.
Will White get an opportunity? 5-5-7 blue doesn't change the 5-6-7, just there under. 1 minute 20. Well, White and green have the right priority number 1 and 2, but they need respectively a 5.1 and a 6. White and green talking about there with 1 minute.
Well, looking up and down the coast, so many peaks on this south side that the surfers can go warm up on. The north side's been super fun all day. Each time if I had to take a little break, I'd peek over the rail and just see endless,
fun walls.
Annihilation on the rights and the little lefts off the pier on that side. So plenty of fun surf for everyone. And if they're not doing that, they're just enjoying this whole Central Coast area. Blue, Talia, you are in first place. Your last wave was a 5.57, didn't change anything. You're in the lead. Red, Zoe, you are in second. There's 20 seconds left in this heat. White with priority, needing a 5.07. Green second priority, needing a 5.97. Possible little lumps, but 10 seconds on the clock, less than 10.
Ooh,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
White up on the horn, looking for a 5.07 Dinos. So this wave just not really giving her the number she's going to need. So it's looking like Talia Swindal and Zoe Chait on to the next round. We'll go to the commercial break and be back with heat number 2 after these messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everybody, live on the webcast. We're here at the SLO Open at Pismo Beach, brought to you by Visit SLO and Surfing for Hope Foundation. Simo, we are having fun up here. Fireworks happening into this second heat of the round of 32 in the Women's Pro Junior. Lots on the line. We just saw Talia Swindal blazing through that first heat. Up and riding right now, Kylie Puccini, who you were saying, one of the best from the East Coast.
Yep. On the junior national team for many years, so little carve and a hit.
It always trips me out, too, because when we say West Coast, we pretty much mean Santa Cruz to San Diego, right? Yeah. Like, that's how it is. The East Coast,
I guess you get Zoe Chait from Half Moon Bay. Yeah, but yeah, I know.
Where you don't consider, you're not Oregon and Washington, right?
Yeah,
the states.
Oh, I got you.
Where on the East Coast,
it's New York to Florida.
Yeah, it's basically most of the seaboard.
Yeah.
And that's why they have so many of the clubs now, too, because they've had surf clubs up and down, because surfing is, if we had surfing from Canada down, in club form.
Yeah, girls, good job. Talia, come up on the glass.
And good work there, Zoe. 2 heats back-to-back.
Oh, she's winded, hey?
Yeah, 40 minutes straight.
That was sick. 4.17, Kylie, 4.17 on your opener.
And not just that, having to grind out the focus, keep focused.
Yeah. I know.
Like, which heat's more important? Wait, they're both super important.
I know, because the QS can get you, near. Hold on, we got
way out the back. So now the low tide, they are hundreds of yards out.
Addie Storr, the older sister to Olivia, who was ripping earlier, and they have similar style.
Yeah, Olivia advancing. We had that interview with her. Now it's Maddie's turn.
Different division, though, but I'm sure we'll see Olivia in this Pro Junior.
Well, I was trying to look through all my paperwork to find if she was.
Yeah, I think she is. Yeah, Heat 5.
There we go. So, wow, we love it. Sister matchups potentially, because they're on opposite sides of the draw.
So this wave score just dropped in 4.83, probably on the merit of that second maneuver, and we've got blue up Vela. She's been riding this board up at Morrow. I think she got semis, if I'm not mistaken, right? Equal third for her. She was ripping up there. You were on the call with Waxhead.
Yes, I was. She had some. It's funny. You go back later and you see posts that the WSL puts out, and you get the voice.
The best waves.
You get the voiceover, and you're like, oh, that was such a rad moment. Some of them I'll save. I normally can't stand listening to myself, but
I never go back and listen unless it's the highlight reel.
It happens to me on accident. I'm like, oh, here's this wave of Vela, and then I hit audio, and it's me, or
Yeah.
But yeah, that was great. She surfed up a whole new level. Great result for her, and that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Coming into this event, and then all the big waves she got. Endless sessions at Ventura.
Oh yeah, those big days at Rincon.
Rincon firing.
Look at this. Blue 3.5, white 4.07. So in this heat of young decorated junior surfers, Kylie with the 4.17, Vela with the 3.5, Reed 4.07, and Green Maddie 4.83. I'm going to jump down and meet up with Talia on the glass.
You do that, coach. Well, yeah, exciting. Even Stevens right now with these 4 surfers in the water. So at the moment, with just under 16 minutes, priority is with green, then red. Third priority, blue. Here we go. Maddie Storr on her forehand coming from behind it. and does well to get around that first section into the second section. This one giving her plenty of potential. Oh, she was late to it and rides out. Critical make for her. Maddie Storr wants to back up the 4.83. She will. Priority now with red, then blue. So here we go, Kylie. She wants this wave to give her the up. It doesn't. It bumps, bogs the rail, falls off. So priority now with blue. Vela Mative in the driver's seat with that priority. So we got this replay. This was our surfer in green coming from behind the section. This is that wave that Maddie Storr got. Finishes. She came into that last section late, did well to ride out. The tail hit the face or the flats before the front of the board. And with that, we'll give the score to her after the interview. Going to throw it down to our last heat winner with Ryan Simmons. Talia Swindal, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Talia winning that last heat. You're on the magic board from World Junior. You got third in the world. Are you just still on the high or what?
Yeah, no, that was crazy. You're definitely still buzzing, but trying to reset, lock in for this contest.
Yeah, can I talk about it? You're high up in the rankings, actually fighting for the top 5 spot. This big event. I mean, this was the junior, but in the QS in this event, the 3000, and then Barbados coming down the line. What's your intentions in these next few months?
Oh yeah, definitely on the cusp for qualifying for the Challenger Series. So that's my goal this year, and gonna do everything in my power to make it happen.
Right on. Well, what are you riding out there? The magic board from the World Junior where you got equal third? Tell everyone at home what that thing is.
Yeah, this is a Happy Everyday from Channel Islands. It's insane. I don't want to ride it for my heats because it's that good.
Yeah, keep it on ice.
Yeah, oh yeah, on ice.
All right, anyone you want to say hi to?
Yeah, what's up to my friends and my family back at home watching? Miss you guys, love you guys.
Did you rage for your 18th birthday, or did you go mellow?
We had fun.
All right, well, back to you, Jeff.
I love her attitude. It was so cool. There were some interviews from the World Juniors when she'd made it into finals day and had to refocus her goals. Just making it to finals day was the first goal, and all of a sudden there she was in finals day and had to regroup, reset, and then try to change that goal to winning it. Came up short, made a semifinal finish, and got an overall third. So those happy U's working good. Scores in. Maddie Storr, your second wave, a 6.07, furthers the lead. Reed, your second wave, a 3.60. Kylie, your last wave coming in probably a low 1. And Vela holding on to that priority still. Just over 12 minutes left. Vela, you're looking for a 4.17 at this point on your next wave to go into second.
Yeah, that ride of Maddie, I'm sure you dropped the number, but when I went down for the interview with T-Dog, Talia, 6.07.
Yeah, I just got it came in while you were in the interview.
Vela up, little carve, deep off the bottom, through the lip, so that was solid, and it looks like behind.
Is this Kylie in the red?
Yep, she's up through the lip couple times.
So she got one turn off on a foamy section. Vela got 2 turns and was out of there quick to, it seems like it's changed from when Zoe Chait got that right all the way to the beach. It doesn't even seem like that's a factor in this last 15 minutes.
Yeah, the tide dropped out again with this dropping tide, so.
How bubbly is Talia Swindal? She has such a bright demeanor.
Yes,
so
definitely.
many of the surfers, so many of the athletes do, but she really does. Oh my, clam chowder?
Yeah, I hooked you up. Stand by.
Oh, that's right. Splash Cafe, thank you so much. A nice warm bowl of chowder.
Oh, for you? Yeah, Zoe Chait, come see. Oh, there, she's right there. Oh.
There we go. Go for it, Ryan. Back in. You're right on schedule, I guess. Zoe Chait, the double heat win, or the double heat advancement, back to back. Good job. We were appreciating your 40 minutes of focus. So Ryan will interview Zoe Chait here shortly after she went back-to-back in the 2 different events. So we're waiting on that score for Vela Mativ. On her last right, we're also waiting for the score on Kylie Puccini. Vela got 2 turns off. Not that it's about the number, but they were 2 nice turns. She needed a 4.17 to go into second, and Kylie Puccini got 1 big turn on the foamy wave. Vela, your wave comes in at a 4.03, and Kylie's wave a 4.93. So Kylie gets the advantage there, goes to second. Reed in third. Vela still in fourth. You need a 5.07, and there's just under 10 minutes. Priority is green, white, blue, and I'm going to throw it down to Ryan with Zoe Chait.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Zoe Chait. This is the interview from Heat 4 of that round of 40 QS where Zoe grinded it out, and you just had the junior heat where you got second to Talia, but we're talking about the QS 3000 here. You were up against it, and you got that buzzer beater at the end. Tell us what was going through your head when I think you needed like a 3.8.
Yeah, I knew I needed a small score, but I kind of wanted to push it a little bit harder because I knew I'd been landing those turns this week, so I felt confident in my board and my equipment, and I knew I could make it, so I just tried to push my board a little harder and got the score.
Seems like through social media I've been noticing you've been charging Mavericks. You have some good secret waves up near your house where you've been getting really good beach break barrels on some sandbars. We can't talk about where, but you've been kind of scoring lately, hey?
Oh, I've been scoring so hard. I'm super stoked. I got to be at home for like 2 months and surf with all the boys and get barreled for like 2 months straight, so it was pretty epic.
Seems like you have a pretty good crew down here with the Matt Myers mentorship. That was crazy. That's good luck, though. No worries. And how is it hanging with the crew, and what do you guys got going on?
Oh, I love the Matt Myers crew. Like, it's super cool. All the boys and girls come to support, like, everyone, all of our heats, and it kind of just gives you another, like, vote of confidence, and it feels great to have, like, Levi, like, the top guy here, and John, and everybody coming down to support me, and it feels great.
Right on. We'll keep the run going. You're up here near your home in the Central Coast, so you got to be feeling comfortable. Anyone at home you want to say hi to?
Yeah, big shout out to my dad and my mom and my brother Brody, probably charging some big waves today. So, yeah, and everybody back at home who's watching, thank you.
Great job, and keep it going. Back to you, Jeff.
Nice work, Zoe Chait. Good interview, and yeah, the Matt Myers camp definitely got their click. I like what she said about they're all feeding off each other, and for her, not only the support crew up in Santa Cruz and surfing big waves and her dad and her brother, but to come down and have John Mel and Levi and the rest of the Matt Myers stable working together, feeding off each other. Super strong stuff there. Let's see. Waiting on that last wave for White still. Reed, your score's almost in. It's a 5.57. So that just... She is in second. Maddie Storer in first. Reed in second. Kylie Puccini in third, needing a 4.72. And Vela with priority, needing a 5.61. There's 7 minutes left. So no one running away with this heat right now. Everybody, getting the sixes and below. Oh, man. This clam chowder simo is so good.
Oh, I'm a New England clam chowder guy. Don't get me started.
Oh, no.
Warm it up. We got during that interview with Zoe Chait, a bird pooped on my leg.
That's a blessing here in
I know,
Pismo.
it's good luck. It actually happened. So last of White, Jeff, we'll reiterate, he said it, but we're going to talk about it because it flipped the script. 5.57 for White. Red in second priority. Kylie, you now need a 4.72. And in priority one, Vela, you need a 5.61, and we're down to 6 minutes. Well, the Whitewater hit White on the back. She's in fourth priority, so she stays fourth priority, I'm sure. Let's see, who's coming up next? Rachel, Avery, Mia, and Brinley. Moving through our 8 heats of this round of 32 of this Pro Junior Women's, the first event of 3 The top 2 ranked surfers after 3 events qualify automatically for the WSL World Junior, where we just ran that in Oceanside Pier, and we saw Sierra Kerr win the women and Jet Schilling win the men. Here's Blue.
Oop,
cutting back.
5 minutes left.
Ooh, look at the aggression.
An important wave. Vela Matif surfing strong. She wants it. Pushing the tail, loving her boards.
She's on the happy every day too, I think. Yeah,
exactly.
a little short wide.
So
works good in the slopey.
She needed the 5.61. I mean, she was showing the judges.
I didn't see the 5.57 a read, so I don't know how to compare, but you would. Thinking that she needs something similar.
Well, it was Reed got the foamy one, and it was one turn.
Oh, the old. It's a 4.67. It's your best wave, Blue, and now you need a 4.98. Here's Red. She cuts it back, hoping this wave stacks the bar. She gets it vertical there. And that's that. So watching the finish of Vela's wave, it came in 4.67. Kylie looking for a 4.72. Had the nice finishing lipper with 4.15 remaining.
Man, so Vela put some work into that wave. I guess, it was just a really small mid-size.
Well, and the start was just that. You know what I mean?
Was it? I thought
it was just the cutback. They just showed it.
Oh,
yeah, so
I
it was
looking over
slopey
here.
slow, and it was like a cutback, and then down the line that section kind of bubbled up.
Yeah.
So I think 4.67, it's right there. Still looking for a 4.98. Call it a 5 or better, Blue. And Red, your last, a 3.87. Still looking for the 4.72. Priority green. Second priority white. So down to 3.40. Will we see the tactics come into play here?
Well, the lineup has surely changed. In the last 2 heats, we saw the size has reduced big time with the tide pulling out.
Yes.
But, we saw yesterday as the tide was draining, it was kind of an illusion. Surfers would take off on what looked like knee-high waves. They were a little bigger than that, hard to tell from here, but they were carrying so much bore speed just because it was shallow, so the waves were standing up. It seems like it's right on the sort of turn of that right now for what we have the rest of the day, the next 6 heats or so.
3 minutes. Red looking for the 4.72. Blue looking for the 4.98.
Well, and, the surfers advancing out of this, not only vying for getting to the end of the year of the 3 events being top 2 and invited, but moving into the quarterfinals. That's where they go straight from this round.
Yep.
So it's always nice, 1 heat, and then you're into finals day. So you get to relax all week and focus on that.
Potentially that could run Saturday, though, just so we don't make them think they're not surfing till Sunday.
Oh, yeah, they'll know when their finals day is. But so right now we know Talia and Zoe Chait are into the quarterfinals already of the Pro Junior. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Priority is green, white, blue.
Ooh, Blue had a look.
It's a tough one. I mean, you can see that whitewash breaking basically from the pier to the south side of the event site. And how do you cover that ground? How do you pick where it is you want to be? All 4 surfers definitely further down the beach than any of the other heats so far today, which we kind of anticipated happening.
Oh, Blue looked at that right and didn't go, and the thing was all cupped out, so
I missed it.
90 seconds. She's way
over
and
there.
She almost went on a right, and
She's set up for
needs
success.
A 5.
She's alone, so priority not going to be a factor for her in the sense that she can pick a wave. She's down there in her own world, ready to surf her own wave.
See if she gets another opportunity.
And it's interesting. Yeah, she needs the 4.98, not a big score.
Yeah, call it a 5.
Yes, we'll call it a 5. Surf.
Here she's looking.
She is on the inside. Will this thing give her enough with a minute left?
Just lets her in, Jeff. It might have to be a big throw tail or something psycho. She does get the nice projection lip snap with 55 seconds. Looking at white maybe holding red off. Gets the front side hack. So that'll leave the door open for Porcini to try and get the score.
I don't know.
We'll make sure that what Reed can better the 4.07.
That's going to be a tough ask for Ella on that last right because
Vela?
Vela, excuse me.
Well, she needs the 5, and it
Yeah.
was a good snap. It looks like it's a pretty decent number. And Reed's last isn't going to change what Kylie needs. Last of Vela, 3.73, 20 seconds. Last of White, 3.1. Red still looking for the 4.72. White on the inside. First turn there. It's just a ride in. Vela's caught inside. We're going to count it out in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So looking like green and white going to hang on. We're going to go to the commercial break and be back with heat number 3. Stay tuned.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Back, everybody. We're dialed in here. Heat number 3 is underway. It looks like Mia Moore just rode a wave, and it looks like we have blue. Ooh, nice snap. Avery comes around the corner, jams it again. She might even get a third one. Wow, the gift that kept giving for McDonald there on that opening wave. Thought it was going to be one turn, and the thing bubbled up.
That's kind of what I was talking about a minute ago. As the tide drops out, it's an illusion, or it tricks us. We don't think they're going to make it, and all of a sudden they're carrying all this board speed through these little sections and got a few more turns. Yes, please. Well, Maddie Storr and Reed Von Wagner moving through that last heat. They'll find themselves in the quarterfinals. So not bad already at this event. They're into the quarters.
Yeah, solid. And for me as the coach, we lost 2 of my girls in that heat, so that's always a little bummer. But I think those girls will be in the QS. So good luck to Vela and Kylie in the women's QS. I think they're seated in the round of 32. So they'll get back out there and reset everything. Who was that?
That was Rachel Aguero,
Ooh.
and she just pushed the tail and like almost slid the fins, but
She make it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Regained control. I mean, she'd never really lost control. She was
Okay.
just being aggressive.
Yeah.
But the opener, Avery McDonald, that score coming in.
Here's the red replay. Whoa, a little snap blowtail.
Yeah.
I think this is that youngster coming up that Leilani McGonigal was telling me about last year.
Thank you.
Good scores for
Splash
red
Caf.
coming in.
Beautiful chowder from Splash Cafe. Thank you very much. Yeah. One turn and a nice score for her. Avery McDonald's score comes in at a 6.33.
Blue, 6.33. Red, 4.83. White, 2.5. Priority sits with green.
Is Maddie?
Older. They're both.
They're both just under the age, right?
All right, here we go. Red up and riding. Rachel. Nice little up and over.
Yeah, Leilani was telling you about her, you think? Rachel
think
Aguero.
it was her, yeah, like
super aggressive,
Yeah.
compact turn on that first left.
I think last year might have been Rachel's like first time out of the country here for the event. Leilani was like, she's one to watch. Maddie's down there, so stand by. Maddie Storr. Jeff's going to come down and do that interview. Last of red, 2.93. Let's watch this replay. Blue. Mean snap. Hooks it there. This was the 6-3-3 of Avery's opener. Giving the judges a little reference. So she's yet to ride a second wave, sitting in second right now. I think we might be throwing down to Jeff for the post-teat interview. Go ahead, Jeff.
All right, thanks, Simo. So I'm here with Maddie Storr, advancing through into the quarterfinals, down from Santa Cruz. And it was quiet for you. Were you just out there hearing us talk about all the other surfers and what they needed? Because you kind of had the lead, and then...
Yeah, I kind of got my 2 waves at the beginning, and I was planning to, like, stay busy, but I kind of just ended up losing priority at one point and, yeah, sitting for most of it. So that was nerve-wracking.
That's what it felt like, because then I come down for the interview, I'm like, wait, she didn't surf for ages. What was happening? She was just listening to us ramble on about what everyone else needed to get into second, which is always kind of a good feeling, but...
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it was, like I said, I was planning to catch a lot of waves and surf a lot of waves, and the waves are super fun, so trying to look for those, but it's always nerve-wracking when you're just sitting waiting.
So you and your sister both here now. You're in the quarter. She's coming up soon. Heat's earlier, and everyone's seated. And are you guys hanging together? You must be.
Totally, always supporting each other and, yeah, cheering each other on. It's so fun watching her, and, yeah, super, super pumped to both be making heats.
Well, good for you. Congratulations moving into the quarters. And you want to give any shout-outs to your Sharp Eyes? What's going on?
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to all my sponsors. Thank you for the continued support. The board feels amazing. And, yeah, also shout out to my mom and sister at home. Thanks for watching.
All right, there we go. Maddie Storr moving through the quarters. Congrats.
Yes, thank you. Good job, Maddie. Emery gets another shout-out somehow. Let's watch a replay. I think this was Brindley's last, a little behind it. The paddle entry, like Jeff was talking about, is very important. She does finally get to the open wall here. That was cool. Unfortunately, it's just kind of far down the line. She will get a decent number out of it, though. Her first wave, actually. Stand by. Scores dropping in right now. Brindley Beckman. And it's a 3.43, puts her in third place without Avery having a second ride. It's a bit skewed right now on the standings. We'll let only one surfer has 2 rides, so there's no situation. So we'll just go to the best scores of everyone. Red with a 4.83 and a 2.93. Blue with the 6.33. White with the 2.5, and now green with the 3.43. And, yeah, just those changing conditions. Coming up next, Candy Rosano, Jessie Engel, Ava Wagster, and Victoria DePratt. Candelaria Rosano out of Nicaragua coming off her best result. She made the final down in Brazil at the ISA World Junior. Here's White on the backhand. Couple turn combo for Mia Moore. The best play on words for a name I've ever heard.
I know. Every time I say it, I feel warm. It's good. Mia Moore. She must get tired of it, though.
11 minutes 30. She's actually a really good singer. I think she jams like the acoustic guitar on her Instagram. Check it out. Here we go with a paddle. It's red. Rachel starting to get a little bit of that color shadow. because it's pretty far. The athletes are probably 300 yards, if not more, away from us now that the tide's dropping out. So with 11 minutes, Jeff, priority shifts into Blue's hands, and she's looking for a second score.
Well, yeah, she's set in such a good position with the opener of a 6-3-3.
She might have a good right here, actually. Green on the inside, but Blue out the back. We're watching Green finish, and Blue behind does get a turn off. We'll probably flip it right here back to Avery. Had the good first turn. This wave kind of gelling together. Maybe going to give her a little love on the inside. No, she's out of there. But it is a second score for Blue, and now it's going to kind of settle in here, and we're going to have what the surfers in third and fourth will need to advance. Stand by with the halfway point right now, 10 minutes, 15 seconds. So here we go. Last of Green, 3:07. Last of Blue to set the scale. One more score to drop, Avery. 3.33. Blue in the lead, Red in second. A 4.84 puts you in the lead. Green, you're in third. You now need a 4.34. And White, you need a 4.34 also. White with priority, looking for a 4.34. Not much needed from third and fourth right now. Ooh, the sun, bright.
Yeah, when it comes off the varnished wood.
And these white papers. All right, well, we're just moving through this Pro Junior Women's opening round.
Do we know what's coming tomorrow? Have we been given that? Do we know? We don't know that yet, but...
No, Brian will make that decision at the end of the day, and then he'll let the surfers know. So we've got Candy, Jessie, Ava, Victoria coming up next. Check in, ladies. And then we'll see Bella, Addie, Kaden, and Olivia. And again, it's some of the same names because they're double dipping in the women's QS and the Pro Junior. Heat number 6, one of the finest out of Santa Cruz, Kiana Miller, Camille Cortazo, Zoe Kina, and Bailey Turner. Heat number 7, Linnea Mons, Maddie Stanton, Sarah Frey, and Eden Walla. Well, that one kind of on paper looks gnarly. And then Heat 8, Sonoa Olin, Remy Todd, Maddie Stone, and Isla Stutzman. So stacked heats left here. 5 more after this one. White, you're in fourth. You need a 4.34, Mia. You have priority. 8:15 remaining. See where she is in the lineup. Looks like red. No, that might... That blew up, though. Against the grain. Up in the section. So that won't factor in for Avery.
So right now in the heat, or the scrappy part of the tide change, you can just tell. So really demands a lot of focus on not only where you sit, but how you paddle in, your angle of attack, how fast you get up, So we'll deliver those scores here shortly. If they change anything, doesn't seem like Rachel's wave's going to do anything for her score line. It doesn't. Now, if anything changes for Beckman needing a 4.34. Priority still with White. Second priority with Blue. Just under 7 minutes. And here we go. This is Mia Moore using that priority. Did she a quick up and out? Up and down? She fell. A slip. Something happened there. So Mia Moore's use there of her priority doesn't work out for her. She'll go to the back of the line. Priority with our heat leader, Avery.
Well, Red's got her covered, but no priority, but it's Surfer on the inside with right away, old school style. So Red comes away with it, frontside gouge. Pressing, and front foot slip. That's never a good thing. Kind of on her way to maybe better that 2.9 in that precarious second position with the low backup. Is this Mia Moore? Here we go, Mia Moore.
Here's these little compressed waves that are offering so much speed.
So decent little connector on the oncoming whitewater. She was looking for a 4.34 with 5:45 remaining. Or anything better than her 3.43. I don't think it's going to get there. 2.6 for white. You still need the 4.34. And green, you still need the 4.34. Well, green paddled, but let's see where the other ladies are in the lineup. She might retain second. Yes, she does. But here we go.
All right, surfers, 5 minutes left. Well, and, you know, the surfers coming up in the next heats, you wonder what they're thinking, where they're, you know, electing to maybe sit in the lineup. How has their game plan possibly changed? Here we go, blue. And blue on their backhand. So even though, yeah, bigger wave.
That's
So-
green there.
Oh,
And
is
then
it-
split the peak with
yeah.
blue. But yeah, we were watching green for the folks at home. Brindley looking for a score. And Avery was looking to better the 3.33. 4 minutes. Standby for the exchange. Brindley going left into the pier, looking for the 4.34. Now Mia Moore with priority in the white. Also looking for the 4.34. Rachel hasn't bettered the 2.93. Priority white red with 3:45 remaining, ladies. Coming up next, Candy Rosano, Jessie Engel, Ava Wagster, and Victoria Duprat. Good luck, ladies. Here we go. Let's watch. This was Brindley. Nice first turn, picking the clean wall. Gouges down and gets the finish. So stand by, fourth wave of green. It's going to be close. And this must have been the right, the split peak for Avery. Little setup gouge. And the big hammer finish, trying to throw away a 4.93. And the score is in for green. Sorry, the last of blue was the 4.93, and the last of green, 4.17. You now need a 3.6. Brindley, you're in third. You now need 3.6. And white, you need that 4.34. Wow, so almost the score for green, but she's going to need a little more. And white needs the 4.34 with 2:30 remaining. Far from over this heat. Looks like no paddle. Green had a peek over the ledge, decides not to go. Green, you need a 3.6. And white knows, we've already reiterated a handful of times, and looks like white's committing. In the double up on the whitewash. Down the line, check snap, up and over. And now let's see if green gets any opportunity with 2 minutes. She's got the lesser requirement. She's got a little pop-up peak. But it looks like blue down the line with higher priority is going to hold her off, hey? So, but that wave doesn't pan out for Avery.
So priority just switched to red, then green.
And green just inside for that set left. I mean, it's one big turn for a 3.6. But now it's going flat with 125. Just make sure she, yeah, I think she knows. I don't see any hands going up right now, so priority red Green needs a 3-6. Red is paddling over to green like, hello.
Yes.
But green is now moving away.
So Brenly, close, gets the 4-1-7, maybe a little hard done by.
Let's see if she can find that wave. 50 seconds. Green needing a 3-6. White needing the 4-3-4. This is that time where the white can kind of maybe slide a wave with no one really paying attention. She needs a little more than the other surfer on the bubble.
And is green way over by the pier here?
Yeah, getting chased by red, and white's way over there on the K peak.
You've got the good binos.
I know the glare is acting up.
30 seconds.
Oh, we have a couple opportunities. Green.
Is she inside enough
Yes.
to pick one? So there we go. 20 seconds. And
This thing could
Brenly.
double up. Cuts it back.
Well, she's going to get the inside connection.
Hits it.
10 seconds.
If she gets another one, it's going to be
5,
real close.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it looks like blue up, but we're really waiting on that last of green.
It faded out. No real inside connection to send a little exclamation point to the judges.
So we'll see if that was the 3.6. Let's watch it again. Yeah, we'll watch this replay and then go to break. Little half cutty.
And the pet the kitty.
And then...
That was a nice section.
That was
Just
cool.
Didn't really get a below the tail through it, so to speak. Was more riding the wave, kind of a slave to the wave.
Stand by, looking for a 3.6. We'll go to commercial break. We'll be back and reiterate everything that went on. Stand by, still no signs of the score. Stay tuned, everybody.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, the SLO Open in Pismo Beach, presented by the city of Pismo and Surfing for Hope Foundation. We are into heat number 4, round of 32 in the women's pro junior. A lot on the line. We just watched Avery McDonald and Rachel Aguero move through that last heat, already up and riding on her backhand. Is that green?
Victoria.
That's Victoria Duprat. She's found a connection
Whoa.
of a few turns through that middle bit.
This looks like blue behind. Jesse Engel. Little half carve. Snaps it there. Think she's Ventura Board Riders.
I love it. Most of them have affiliations with the Board Riders Club,
Yeah.
East or West Coast now.
Yeah. Avery, we'll see you on the glass. Come on up. Opener of green, 5.5. Opener of blue, 317. No rides for red and white now, so no priority for them. I referenced it. Candy made the final in the U18 at the ISA World Junior in Brazil. Her best result
ever. I was going to say, after
a
watching her
Nicaraguan
for
making
so
the
many
final.
years.
And really cool in her interview that I saw, talking about how she wanted to make a ISA World Junior final before she turned 18 and is out of those junior systems.
Well, I mean, and she's been a part of them since
11, I think,
yeah,
or even
since,
10.
Since we were in at 2016.
15 at Popoyo with her and her sister, remember?
In Costa Rica.
Well, even before that, the year before, in Nicaragua, she was surfing.
I wasn't in Nicaragua. I went to Costa Rica for the Worlds, not the Junior Worlds.
No, but
and
they
she
would
was just there on the beach hanging out. So
they would also surf for Nicaragua on the world team because they, like her and Vale were so good.
They'd surf up. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Incredible. I saw one of the sisters with all the melee of kids in the jacuzzi yesterday.
Oh, Candy.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Up and riding. A quick up and out for Candelaria. They're all living in Encinitas now. Jesse, your opening wave was a 3.17. Victoria, a 5.5. Green, a 5.5 on your first wave. Blue, a 3.17. Priority is with white, then blue, then green. And here we go. Victoria looking to back up the 5.5. Oh, she's finding magic bubbles through these funky sections. Having to do a bit of that hop work, but this one's set up again for bonus sections everywhere. I think she comes unstuck, a little excited right there. There we go, Simo. Get her set up. You know, yeah, organizer. That's good. Looking good. So the score's almost in. I'm going to go to an interview, surfers, and then I'll come back and deliver your scores. Oh, there we go. Victoria, your last wave, a 3.83. We're good. Going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons with Avery McDonald after that last heat.
Yes, thank you, Jeff. Down here with Avery winning that last heat. Conditions kind of changing out there. How did you go?
I was stoked that there were some good rights because my first one I was focusing on the lefts, but it was fun.
Oh, so the plan in those, because you had a couple heats already, was left earlier and then look for the rights in this last one?
Yeah, and the rights are like grindy all the way down. It was harder to paddle out, but it was fun.
Right on. What are you riding?
My Brumner Annihilator.
The groveler or the shortboard?
This is my groveler. I thought I was on my shortboard, but this
Oh,
one's so fun. I love this one.
Well, I guess if they both work, it's all good. Anyone at home you want to say shouts to? Because I know your mom's here.
Yeah, I was sad, my family, everyone who's watching, my dad and my friends.
All right. Well, great surfing and keep it going.
Thank you.
All right. Back to you, Jeff.
Thank you. Good job, Avery. Into the quarterfinals. Well done. And to Rachel also into the quarterfinals. Right now here in heat number 4, round of 32, Victoria Duprat out in the lead with a 5.5 and a 3.83. Priority is with blue. Jesse Engel. And the surfers must have gotten stuck. Oh, here we go. Here's Candelaria. Nice. So she's going to get herself in the mix after an early fractional score. As Ryan was saying, Candelaria making it into the finals in Brazil for Team Nicaragua, and, you know, individually to medal in those grinding, grueling events. I mean,
and it looked pretty grinding down there in Brazil, like shoulder high and waist high and inconsistent, but
And
fun when they came.
Close interval stuff, kind of like when you go to Australia and you surf the beach breaks and you're like, why am I so out of rhythm? It's turquoise, it's green.
I know,
the
right?
wave, there's a buoyancy difference, just everything, you know, hard to adjust to.
Okay, we'll go to the replay. This looks like Candy.
Uh-huh.
Nice snap. Well, she finally got off that orange blue board that she was on for a while. That was like her magic board. Here we go. Blue, Jesse looking for that front side snap, but kind of caught behind the white water. So stand by red. We're going to get that second wave. It's a 3.87, Candy. And you said Victoria's second when I was walking back up, a 3.83. So green in the lead, 5.5, 3.8. Red now in second with that 3.87, but she's looking to throw away that low backup of under a 1. Blue, you need a 1.54 right now. And white, with priority, with just 2 scores under 2, looking for a 2.8 or 2 good waves here in the next 12.5 with some sets approaching.
Blue on the inside, Jess Engel now. She's going to get rid of the 0.80 on her backhand. Again, didn't really get to maximize the 2-turn potential on that wave, but regardless, 12 minutes left. The 0.80 will be out of the score line. She only needs a 1.5 to go up into second, but we have a feeling with these low scores, everyone with tiny backups, it's really going to come into the back half, that last 8 minutes and all the next exchanges.
Yeah, kind of one of those heats where the door is open. Last of blue, there it is, 3.23. And now red needs a 2.53. You're in third. And white, you need a 4.57. A little split peak. We're going with Victoria on the left for the fans at home. Aggressive backhand snap. And there was a split peak, and I think it might have been white, Ava Wagster. And now we have Candy out the back. A little half snap. And finishes. That was nice. She'll grind it out, right?
I know. So
she's a workhorse.
She's a and we've met them when they were so young, as many of these young women. And then, she's stand up and she's tall.
It looks like she even grew from last year. Like her legs look a little longer, right? I mean, they go from 15, 16, 17, and they kind of, don't see them for a while, and they grow.
It's funny.
That's what happens to kids.
I run into her because she works part-time for a friend of mine that has a really cool fashion brand called Sita Couture, and she does all the back end and helps her out a lot. Yeah, at this really cool surf historic home in Encinitas called the Derby House.
Let's break it down. So she glides into this little runner right, fitting in that little check snap, and that was nice. So she's going to get a decent number. She only had under a 1 backing up the 3.87. Standby red.
Well, in the pace of this heat and, what the judges, they're adjusting their scale right now, too. That's a 4.93. So, every heat, every few heats, there's definitely a little reboot in what's the potential on the waves. What are the waves even offering? And the judges being fair and diplomatic. No, you can't judge this heat on 10 heats ago.
No, I think every heat has its own scale.
Yeah, so they do.
So last of red, 4.93. Red, you're in second. You need a 4.41 to go to the lead. Blue holding first priority. You now require a 5.57. And Ava, your wave was a 3.33. You now need a 5.47.
And look, the wind seems like it's really died. The conditions are cleaning up all of a sudden. Something changed again. This left running off on this tight little sandbar.
Victoria.
Yeah.
On mom's board. That's funny because when I was just down there with the interview with Avery, it was like puffing up, and I actually said to her, "Oh, the wind's picking up. You got your heat done before it blows out." And now you're right, it just kicked down.
Yeah.
There's less wind from 5 minutes ago. It's crazy.
And again, we saw that yesterday where there was that little really fragile part of the tide dropping out, and then as it got lower, it just kicked into gear. Priority change. Priority is now first with red, second with white, third with blue. So be aware, quick priority change. Red has first priority. So Candelaria's got to be loving that, to be sitting in the driver's seat after she just climbed up into second. She now wants to better a 3.87. Red, you want to better your low 3.87. Blue needs a 5.57, and white needs a 5.47.
And we're waiting for this last wave of green. She's trying to better that 3.83 for the third wave. The fourth wave already in 2.73, where we wind it back to the third wave for green. One more score to drop. Green, it's a 3.27. It doesn't change. You're still in the lead. Red in second with priority. Blue looking for the 5.57. And white looking for the 5.47. This is Jessie Engel.
Ooh, big opening turn. That wave giving her
nice second.
the nice opening section, and then got the second section to work with.
Yeah, we'll break down that replay. Jessie looking for a 5.57, and her best before that just a 3.23. So this might be her best wave. Let's watch. Late drop, crawls into that thing, but nice because it's almost better to be late. Snaps it there, comes down the line, hits it, and got the float finish. So stand by for the wave for blue. And we're just looking to see
she needs but yeah, the 5.57. Here we go, surfing again. Victoria staying really busy.
Oh, that was sick.
She's got a lot of squirt coming out of that board every turn. When you were down in the interview, she had one where she was connecting on the left, and then it came onto the inside on the right. And
well, the last of blue, the right drops 5.0. You now need a 3.8. So the priority with red, she's going to want to work on that 3.87, Candy, and the leader, Victoria, trying to better a 4.03. The last wave just dropped in. So it's green in the lead. Red in second, looking to better the 3.87. Blue, you now need a 3.8. And white looking for a 5.47 with 6.5 remaining. Ooh, the overview of the beautiful Central Coast here.
I know. I was just looking out thinking, what a beautiful day it is.
And everybody watching at home.
Yeah, that's right. Get up into the Central Coast. Come hang out with us in the area. Was it Atascadero, is it called? This whole zone?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's what the ad keeps prompting, the Visit SLOCal ad. What a place to be for 8 days. Thank you very much to the Vespar for putting us up. Look at this gorgeous beach down to the south. I mean, it's
they got the dunes down there. They play in the sand dunes, the dune buggies and all that.
I think talk about a pristine beach for a beach walk.
Right.
That's what it is right there. Right now, 5.5 on the clock. Candelaria holding that priority still.
Yeah, she's looking to better that 3.87, kind of a lower score, a precarious one that you definitely want to work on. Ooh, look at this. Green, white looking. No, they're all kind of just out of the zone. So we'll let Blue know real quick. Again, Blue, your last wave of 5. If you didn't hear, you now only need a 3.8, Jessie. And she might be looking at this little grindy left. Here we go. A little caught behind, but she's going to get around to the open wall. The front side hook. Now white, but red says, I'm using my priority. And
Red's going to lose priority. Yeah. Ava doesn't get anything out of it. And
no harm, no foul for red, but unfortunately for white, she wasn't able to surf the wave.
I think because Jess was on the inside, and it'll be interesting to see who gets second priority after that little exchange. That's going to be important. Victoria has first priority. We know that. The blue score doesn't factor in for her, so the priority judge has their work cut out for him.
Yeah, but she's already out the back, so they weren't as close as it seemed. Okay, well, red had priority, so she gets unfettered choice, and then now no priority for 2 yet.
No, that's what I was going to wonder. White got second priority, so because Candelaria held her off,
that's the rule.
Intentionally, then white, even though red's further out, gets that second priority.
So priority green, white, red, ladies, same situation. Red trying to better the 3.87. Ava now in second priority. You need that 5.47. 3 minutes 40. Really tight heat here. This is so dramatic here in this final moments.
That was interesting. Candelaria now the third priority. Blue, will she find one? She does down the line.
Nice little snap in the oncomer. And that was that for Jessie. So there's been some decent moments for her.
It's really hard for the competitors to climb out of a certain point range with the one turn only. You know, the wave's just not offering a lot. Victoria, our heat leader, on her backhand. 2 turns that amount to a throwaway for her. Now priorities, still with white. 3 minutes left. White needing the 5.47. Ava, That's what you need. Candelaria holding on to second and second priority, so she can either attack or defend in this situation.
Good call there. Yeah, because the last of blue is going to come in under 3.1. Blue, you still need the 3.8. White, you need the 5.47, 2.5. Priority white, red. Two minutes 10.
Man, I don't know. Is it like 70 degrees out there now?
It's really warm out.
It's cooking. Thank you, Central Coast.
Yeah, I mean, the forecast, the weather looks good the rest of the week. The surf forecast looks good.
Oh, yeah, we're in such a good pattern. The tide swings are great for all accommodating the swell, the wind. I mean, we might have a little drizzle here and there, right, a couple of times, but I don't think it's
there's
too
more
hectic.
Predicted?
I think on the back end, but not bad.
Got ya. 90 seconds, time winding down. White needs the 5.47. Blue needs the 3.8. Priority white, red, blue. Well, green in fourth priority had a dig, so she'll stay fourth priority. No doing there. 60 seconds. So down to the last minute. Priority white, red, blue. Blue on the inside track. A little cut back. And going to try and get it down the line here. Floats it.
Wow, she can get around it. Can't get around it with 40 seconds. So,
but look at this.
She needed a 3.8.
Sets approaching.
So right now is where Candelaria needs to find a wave in 30 seconds. She is in second.
She's playing a little tactic inside white, though, so she's maybe trying to do a little bit of both, like sit on the surfer that needs the score and try and better, maybe, if I can, 20 seconds.
Well, blue didn't better. Blue didn't. Jesse's wave didn't factor in any way.
Well,
down
here we
to
go.
10 seconds.
It's a split peak, and it's the red and the white.
5.
And nothing
4,
happened, so.
3, 2, 1.
Unofficially looking like green and red going to hang on. We'll go to the commercial break. For the folks at home, stand by for the last 4 heats of this QS Pro Junior.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Day 2 of this SLO Open at Pismo Beach, a QS 3000. We're in the Women's Pro Junior right now. Round 1, round of 32. We're in Heat 5. Bella Kenworthy in the red, Addison McPhillips in the blue, Caden Persadock in the white, and Olivia Storr in the green. And we have a quick paddle, wide up, quick hit. That's Caden. She's just off the jet. Just landed from Sydney, Australia this morning.
I know.
Came from the Usher Cup.
Oh, so cool that she got to go over to Australia for that event and then missed the heat this morning. Boards delayed at the airport, but made it here
missed her
for
QS,
this.
But made it for her Pro Junior heat.
So good commitment there, right?
Yeah, probably dad driving her. She's probably sleeping in the car.
Do you think she'd be sleeping or stressing?
I don't know.
And was he sleeping? Did he go to Australia?
I'm not sure, but that was sick. Big old hook, and then click. Nice little float combo on the inside for Store. Olivia, the sisters, both of them ripping today.
Yeah.
So, Victoria, come on down, and you'll talk with Jeff on the glass.
Well, what a way for the sister to answer, huh? 617 for green.
Yes.
Caden getting that jet lag score out of the way.
Yeah. 2.0 white, 2.0. This was.
Well, and what a difference, huh? To go from the aqua clear, warm, tropical Gold Coast sheet glass to
Pismo.
to low tide Pismo.
We love Pismo, though.
No, the waves are super fun. I know, just different type of energy.
So 617 green, 2.0 white. No priority for red and blue right now. Bella Kenworthy, one of our top juniors in the nation, and Addie McPhillips, another surfer out of San Clemente. Checking in, Kiana Miller, Camille Cortazzo, Zoe Kina, and Bailey Turner. So just those quick scores. Ladies are being patient out here. A couple waves approaching, though, now. Looks like red having a look.
Ooh, a set wave by the standards of how it is right now.
A little bit kind of high-lined that. It sort of sloped out and then up through the lip on the finish, and behind her, it's like green. So that was red. This is green.
So green getting more of an attacking cutback on that wave and a different kind of finish. So Bella got the better of the finish on the forehand, but didn't get the big aggro arcing cutback. Had to really kind of draw it out soft and long.
So there was just a quick priority change. It's white-blue, ladies. White-blue. Stand by for the opener of red and the second of green. Stand by, Victoria. We'll send down Jeff. I think so. So Bella's opener. Little fin drift, and then straight into the behind Olivia wave with the good rail carve. And then snapped it there. And then just unable to button up the late float, but she's going to get a backup to the 617. Stand by. Here we go, blue up and riding. Goes for the big throw tail. All right, Jeff, take it away.
All right, I'm here with Victoria Duprat. What a nice way to get into the quarterfinals. This board has a lot of squirt when you're riding it. What's going on with it?
It's like my mom shapes board, so I'm riding one of hers, and I think it's just like I've gotten used to this board, and the fins are pretty sick, so it gives us like a good tail release. So, yeah.
Well, it looks like that. It looks really loose. You had one left where you had the two turns, and it kind of reformed on the inside on the right, and it just looked like it wanted to take off from you. That's great. Have you mini boards from your mom? Ryan and I were talking about that. That's so cool. A lot of women shape long boards, but not the high performance short boards.
Yeah, she like loves to do like the high performance stuff more than the long boards because that's like her thing. So yeah, we just like that's kind of our team.
That is such a cool team. Well, congratulations into the quarterfinal. And what are the conditions like now? Like, did it change during your heat?
Yeah, with the tide, it got kind of grindy. I feel like it got a little windy too, so it was fun. I kind of overcooked a little bit, but it was pretty fun.
Well, there we go. Congratulations. See you in the next round.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Good job, Victoria. See you in the next heat. Opener of red, 4.5, Bella. Last of green, 3.83. Green in the lead, red in second. Red to go to the lead, a 5.51. White, you have priority. You just have a 2, and blue with that 1.1. 14 minutes, ladies. 13:30.
All right, well, that was cool. Victoria Duprat, nice interview with her, riding her mom's board. She had her lucky special South Sea pearl that she never takes off. Jewelry is a totem. They gain power. So I think Ryan has all the scores locked in, and he's shared those with the surfers. Priority is white, red, blue. 13 minutes left. Coming up next, Kiana Miller, Camille Cortazzo, Zoe Kayana, and Bailey Turner. Paddling in, paddling still, and to her feet, Bella Kinworthy. She was down there in Oceanside at the World Juniors also. Layback comes unstuck. Tough to make those without having a bunch of speed to go in and transfer the weight to the inside rail and push through the tail using those fins. Here we go, up and riding live with green on her forehand. Carrying a lot of speed down the line, trying to get around those sections. A slow sweeping roundhouse, and again, she had to cut back into the power source, but then there was nothing more on the wave and blew out the back. Live doesn't get much either. Addison McPhillip. So Olivia out in the lead with that opening 6.17, backed it up with a 3.83. That last right possibly doesn't factor in, and then it looked like Addison's wave closed down on her. Priority is white, then red. 11 minutes left, surfers. So Victoria was saying she thought the wind came up, which is interesting because Ryan and I, for some reason, it looked like maybe just the way that the sun was, it changed the look of the ocean, but surfers know best. We have that tide draining out for through the rest of the event today anyway, or through the next few heats. All I know is that yesterday there was a little dead zone. It got confusing. There was a couple of heats that were funky, scrappy, and as she kind of alluded to, and then as the tide pushed out a bit more, the waves were hitting this next sandbar further out and got really fun, and we finished the day with like all kinds of 7s and 8s in the score line, so it can be deceiving. White from behind the section, nothing good in that one. Caden Persadock. No sections offered in front of her. Down to under 10 minutes, surfers. Priority is red, green, blue. Aiden, your last wave was a 2. Bella, your last wave, a 1.4. The scenario, green in first, red in second, blue in third, needing a 3.91. Caden needs a 3.91 also. So both surfers, blue and white, need 3.91s to go into second. If you happen to walk by the Surfing for Hope Foundation merchandise container, pick up something fun. They've got the event t-shirts. They've got past event hoodies and tees. They've got hats and beanies. They've got past jerseys from events through the years. They also have a Pedigo electric bike that they are raffling off, so you can buy a ticket $5 or 5 tickets for $20. Get those in there, and that raffle is going to happen on finals day on Sunday around noon, which you can be here for, or they can just contact you after the fact. All proceeds go to surfingforhope.org, the foundation. Same with all the merchandise that you do buy or could buy. 8 minutes left, surfers. So we know that Victoria Duprat and Candelaria Rosano, they made it into the quarterfinals. Who will make it from this heat? We had Zoe Chait and Talia Swindal in the first heat. Maddie Storer. So, Simo, not much has changed in the last little bit. A few throwaways were ridden. Caden, your previous wave, a 3.43. Now you have another quick throwaway, a 0.80. You need a 2.48, Caden, to go into second. So you're requiring less. You needed a 3.91 before. Now you need a 2.48. So when everyone's got threes and stuff in their score line to bring it down by a point or more, definitely helpful.
Ooh, Red using priority right here, trying to get into this double up. Ella, she's going to crawl into this thing and come around the corner. Backhand snap. Single maneuver, trying to throw away a 1.4. Probably going to do that, but stand by.
And then right here on her forehand.
Is this white?
Yes, it is. And look at how that thing cupped up for that one little turn on the inside. And again, this low tide somehow,
Yeah.
It's 6 inches, but she's milking it. 4.4 right in for Bella. Quick score in on the board now. Really put a bit more pressure. Caden now needs a 5.47, and Addison needs a 6.9.
Yeah, last of Red, 4.4. White, you now need a 5.47. Stand by for your last wave. And Blue, you need a 6.9. 5.50 remaining.
That's the smell of a beach town in the pier. Can you just smell that? The fish and chips and...
No, I don't.
You don't smell that?
I can't smell it.
You can't smell the fried food smell?
I'm tucked in behind the wall here a little bit more.
I'm getting the big batter smell, the big fish and chips smell.
So once again, Red, that last wave of 4.4. That's now your low. White looking for a 5.47, Caden, and Blue looking for a 6.9. Last of White, 2.67. 5.15 remaining.
Well, we have a few more heats on the books, but I got to give it up for the judges again. They do a great job. Long days for them, as it is for us, but they stay focused. They have the good rotation going.
Yeah.
Fresh eyes, moving through their team. 5 judges on the panel at each, during each heat, but they've got a good rotation flow.
Yeah, I think 2 off, so 7 judges to keep it fresh.
Yep.
So down to 4.5, ladies. Coming up next, Kiana Miller, Camille Cortazzo, Zoe Kina, and Bailey Turner. It's going to be a fun one there.
So we talk about, too, the quality, good surfers on the judging panel. We had William Cardozo sort of training, the Panda, Brazilian who spent years on the tour at the Worlds.
Oh.
He wasn't in the panel, but he was just shadowing.
Oh, God, yeah, they do that.
Doing mock heats,
yeah,
basically.
They bring in people that they want to train up into the judging panel, and they'll shadow judge, and then they'll kind of look at their sheets and compare.
Yeah, so that was cool. William Cardozo.
Yeah, sick. We need,
And just, he won events. He was on the championship tour for,
handful of years.
Handful of years. Won at Uluwatu, that amazing, no one expected it win, but... So, high-quality judges.
Wow, well, here we go. Addie McPhillips looking, and also Green So we're going to go with Olivia here, your heat leader. Little check down, comes off the bottom, snaps it through the lip. And this wave is going to keep giving. This is that left into the pier, 3-turn combo. If she can ride out of that, looks like it's complete as that wave doubles up, looking to better that 3-8-3.
Yeah, in the standard of the waves right now, that a solid wave. I think it was Bella that went. Oh no, it was Addison that went right, and the wave faded away from her. So that left really giving Olivia Storr. Well, let's see. Someone waving? Bella, you have first priority. You're in second place. White, your second priority. In third place, you need a 5.47. Olivia, your last wave was a 2.87. You're in first place.
But we're waiting for this wave. That was the one before.
Yeah, we're waiting for your last ride. That's right, because that's not a 2.87. What am I saying?
No worries. Now we have Bella up and down. So
we get people talking in our ear about so-and-so needs something. We're trying to give everyone everything.
Priority to White, and you need a 5.47. Second priority to Blue, and you need a 6.9. Last of Green dropping in. She might replace the 3.83. So White with priority looking for a 5.5, and Blue needs a 6.9. Last of Green, one more score to drop. Trying to better the 3.83. And, well, White looking at kind of a stacker left. Caden drives off the bottom, snaps it, throws the tail. Coming around the corner. Late float climb, and that was that. So good first turn, but unable to find a second.
Did you just see the wind go side offshore on that left on her? No, you didn't notice that. Oh, wow. Yeah.
It does look like it's blowing
wait
side
till
off.
You see the replay.
Last of Green real quick, 4-2-3. Last of White. It's her best.
She was booking on that wave, that
Here
first carve.
Had that ridge, but did well to do that. That was sick. And then just that was that. So scores dropping in.
1 minute left here, and priority is with Blue, then Red. This is critical. She needs a 5.47, and it's looking like it's coming in under, though. A 4.60. So, Caden, you now need a 4.30, and Addison still needs the 6.9.
Wait, she's coming in. Last of White, 4.6. There's 45 seconds.
Well,
I don't know what she was doing. She just rode the whitewater in and brought herself further in. So now only needs a 4.3 White with 35 seconds. And Blue still looking for the 6.9. I don't know if she's going to have enough time to get back out now because of that weird little, maybe she thought it was done.
I don't know. So does it look like the sandbar is now really hugging this left bank again?
It's changing definitely with 15 seconds. Have a paddle.
I'll count the clock out.
Bella going on the forehand.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it doesn't matter what this wave comes in as. It looks like it's going to be Olivia Storr and Bella Kenworthy moving into the quarterfinals. Stand by the next heat. We'll go to the commercial break. For everyone watching at home, stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
And welcome back, everybody. We're just about ready to kick off heat number 6. 3 more heats in the day, an hour of surfing. Stay tuned. Here we go with the count-in. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That was that last wave of Bella in the last heat. She snuck through in second in that kind of wave-starved heat. But you get through, and it's all good. Clean the slate, right?
Yeah. Shake it off, brush the dust away, and say, okay. I mean, we got that with Victoria, too. She's like, yeah, I got 2 waves, and I was just sitting around kind of lost out there.
Yeah, even Maddie, too, like had the quick 2 scores and then never rode a wave for like 14 minutes.
All right, introducing this heat number 6, Kiana Miller in the red, Camille Cortazzo in the blue, Zoe Kiana in the white, and Bailey Turner in the green.
Yeah, good heat.
And Olivia, make your way up. You can meet with Ryan for a little post-heat interview shaka down.
It's my turn?
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember, I did the last one.
No,
I know, it all fades together.
Oh yeah, Victoria, huh?
Yeah, I was with Victoria.
Yeah, the heat with Candy.
And with Candelaria and the mom-shaped beauty.
Mary Maid.
The
Mary Maid.
Mary Maid. It's like a fairy tale. Mary Maid. 2.5 for Camille's opening ride.
It's French, I guess. All right, look at these waves. Zoe Kina in white, the youngster who's been making a splash on the WQS lately. Look at this wave. Red having a dig. Kiana Miller, but a little too far out. Who's this? Bailey. But no, it's going to be white. Zoe Kina. I think she's just 14, Jeff. Nice.
How impressive is that?
Yeah.
I mean, to see the level of 14-year-olds, 13-year, what is happening right
Pretty
there?
Sick finish. So 2-turn combo for Zoe Kina. Now green behind Bailey Turner.
Who was it that was down at the Worlds? She was from France. She was surfing for France.
Yeah, Annette Gonzalez Ixjabaria, the regular foot girl that was just going crazy.
No, the little goofy foot girl.
It might be her sister. I think it's 2 girls from Spain, actually. And she hurt herself, and Talia got a bye because the girl hurt herself, I think. Anyway,
oh well,
we'll keep thinking. Yeah, I'm coming.
She's on her. She's there. Olivia's waiting. Ryan's on his way down. So 1 wave ridden. The next, Bailey, your score coming in right now. I'll give it to you. So Olivia and her sister, they got the same color thing going on their boards. I was getting them confused. And they have to be with O'Neill, being from Santa Cruz. Like, what? It's illegal not to be. Okay, yeah, we're waiting for someone to come down and man the camera. Oh, my gosh, Zoe Kana, that wave. A 6.17 for our surfer in white. Bailey, your wave, a 3.17. So with 3 surfers on the board, white in first, green in second, blue in third, red waiting for her first wave, Kiana Miller. And Bailey up and down on that one. 16 and a half minutes left, and it looks like all right, we'll hold on a minute, Ryan. Just hold on. All right, Ryan, take it away with Olivia.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with last heat's winner, Olivia Storer. Conditions changing with the super low tide, but you're coming through heats today. Both divisions making it into the round of 32 in the QS and now into the quarters of the Pro Junior. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'm just taking it 1 heat at a time and just having a lot of fun.
Right on. You have anyone helping you in your camp down here, or are you just making your own plans and getting out there, maybe your sister helping, or what?
Yeah, my sister Maddie, she's been kind of coaching, and my dad and my friend Cora and my friend Camille.
Right on. You got all the crew down here, and you're on the Magic Sharp Eye, and so what's up for tonight? What do you got going on?
I'm probably going to go in the hot tub, get warm, and just relax.
All right. Looking forward to the rest of the week?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Right on. Well, you're surfing good, so keep it up, okay?
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Jeff, and the action in the water.
All right, thank you. Good job. Yeah, I'm sure the jacuzzi is going to be happening at the Faspara later today. All right, Kiana, your first wave at 2.93. We do have a surfer up right now. This is the replay of Zoe's second wave. So that will come in along with her 617. Priority is blue, then green. Oh my goodness gracious. Big finishes. Big start. I thought that was the finish on the replay. Excuse me. So Ryan, you walked in right in time to see the backup wave for Zoe Kana. Kinda. I said Kana.
It's okay. Who's that?
You know the one
like
I butcher.
Kiana.
You know the one I butcher always, and I'm sure her dad just hates it. Vela, not Vela.
It's okay.
That's a tough one too. I admit it.
So that looks like Zoe there on a third wave, I think. So stand by. That wave probably won't factor in for her. Opener again of red, 293, blue 2.5, and Bailey, you have a 317. So with 1330, that second of white dropping in, and she's going to be running away with it. It will be a race for second. Coming up next, Linnea Mons, Maddie Stanton, Sarah Frere, and Eden Walla. Whoa, stacked heat there. And that wave, the second wave of white, 7.5. That's what we were talking about. She's now on 13.67 and smooth sailing. Last of red, 307. That puts you in second. Kiana, Bailey, you need a 2.83. And Camille in priority 1, you need a 3.5.
Maddie and Olivia look like twins. Are they twins?
No, they're 2 years apart.
They're 2 years apart, but the whole thing just there, I was tripping out. The boards with the same color paint.
Similar.
They
yeah.
look so similar. I was doubting myself.
Oh, okay.
Like, wait, what did I just miss?
So once again, checking in, Linnea, Maddie, Sarah, Eden. That thing is 4 of the top girls in the Pro Junior all stacked in one heat. That just shows you how gnarly these heats are. Sarah just getting back. This is Bailey replay. So stand by. We're waiting. Whoa. All speedy through the lip right there, putting the stamps to the test. That was a fun interview with Bailey before. Oh, here we go. Blue. Ooh, nice rail gouge, Camille. Coming down the line. Nice second gouge.
What I love is how often they're surprising me with the cool lines they're choosing.
Yeah.
And the power they're tapping into.
Well, that wave of green came in, and she's already up again. So let's just watch this wave because giving her the score won't matter. She can't hear it. But, whoa, layback, blowtail with the slide.
Wow, so going from strength to strength, like you said, she opened with 317. Now her last wave and that wave.
So, Bailey, now that you're not riding a wave, your wave before was a 6.57, and now we're waiting for your fourth ride. Stand by. It might improve on her 317, so let's just wait to let red and blue on the scenario save some breath here.
And somehow in all that, did we neglect to tell Zoe that she got a 7.5 on that last left?
No, we talked about it.
Before she got the right? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Remember, because I said 13.67, way out in front. So, white way out in front. Last of blue, yet to drop in. Stand by. Looking to improve on a 317. I think this is it right here. Judges want to have one more little quick look at it. Little two-stager, kind of wobbly, but this made up for it for sure. Click, blows the tail, lays it back. That was sick. So stand by. She might better that 3.
Backhand, front hand exchange.
I mean, yeah, she's been kind of all over the court today. Bailey Turner from Huntington Pier. Scores dropping in. Judges loved it. It's going to better the 3, make it tougher on red and blue at the halfway point. Scores dropping in. Green, one more score to drop. 4-8-3. Red in third now needs 8-3-3. And blue looking for the 8-5-7. So very important to drop the 3 and now making the ladies need excellent range scores. So big moments there for green.
Yeah, major pressure applied with 9.5 to go for Kiana and Camille.
Yeah, they might even have to reset and get 2 good waves. The total is 11.4. Quick math, what's that? 2 5-7-5s maybe, gives you 11.5. So there you go. Almost 2 6 scores needed or 1 excellent ranger for red and blue with 9:10 on the clock. Coming up next, Linnea Mons after her silver medal in Brazil. Maddie Stanton. Sarah Frey was on that silver medal team, and Eden Walla was bronze in the U16. So this heat is stacked coming up next.
Just throwing out medal winnings after medal winnings, and that's against a field of the entire planet.
Yeah.
Which is pretty impressive.
44 nations.
And like
times 12 on the teams.
Well, and like we've talked about, you know, there used to be 3 major players, then there was 5, then there were 7. Now there's like 15 deep of countries.
No, this year was so gnarly. 8 teams were fighting for the gold going into the last day, where usually it's only 3 or 4.
Right.
No, I know.
Now there's 15 deep teams that show up and they're a threat, not 6 anymore. It's intense.
No, it's gnarly.
And to battle against the best of the best from all over the world, I mean, it's
and
great.
Listen to this. One of our surfers gets 2 less results, just 2 placings less. We don't medal at all. That's how gnarly it was this year.
2 placings like...
So just someone got 19th. If they were 21st, we don't medal.
Yeah.
So everything matters. That's where we tell the kids, even if you're 13th, 17th, and then you get a second, third, and a fourth with the ladies. So it all adds together. Every
points,
result matters.
Everything. How many heats, how many points.
You've done it.
Yeah,
you know.
it's so grueling, it's so intense, and it's a lot of pressure, and they do have to understand the format.
Totally.
In the whole scope
And
of
this
it.
last year, they only did 1 round of rep, canceled it due to the...
I saw that.
So it was kind of, you have to on the fly deal with the pressure, whatever it may be. All right, let's get back to 7.5 remaining. It's Zoe Kina in the lead. Bailey Turner in second, looking to better the 4.83. Kiana Miller from Santa Cruz looking for an 8.33, and Camille Cortazzo needing the 8.57. And a little bit of that low tide lull right now as we're probably nearing dead low tide. So you're definitely going to see less consistency in the lineup here in the afternoon with the low tide. Priority red, blue, green. So third and fourth have the right priority. Over here.
Yeah, they're deep up on her backhand.
It's white.
Yep, white on the right. Going into the glare for me, but doesn't finish.
No.
And now coming, well, started left.
Little switchback.
Going right.
Kiana. And then behind blue. Just a whitewash float for blue. So not really getting much done with 6 minutes remaining.
Well, Zoe kinda sitting out there in the lead. That's 7-5. What a wave for her. Attacking surfing. 6 minutes left, surfers. Still waiting on all the scores to come in, ladies. 5 minutes left. Everyone's inside, so priority hasn't been reestablished. There we go. Zoe has first priority in the white. All scores are in, and I guess the only thing that changed is Kiana Miller, your wave was a 3.03. You still need an 8.33. No one else's rides changed anything.
Four and a half remaining. 2 more heats left. The next one's going to be super gnarly, and then let's see what Heat 8 looks like. Ooh, it looks gnarly too. Sanoa Olin, Remy Todd, Maddie Stone, and Ayla Stutzman. .410 on the clock.
Well, it's good that they keep the field so tight, right? You know, this is the first round. There's not a lot.
Well, yeah, because it's... Yeah, I mean...
It's a condensed set here, and you've only got the, 30 surfers?
Yeah, 32. This looks like Kiana. Little grindy left. Oh, and it just... Down the line green now. Bailey watching red paddle back out for the fans at home, but Bailey finishing a ride by the pier.
She made it into the happy space, made it all the way, rode that wave a long ways.
Pier bowl left.
And just wondering if it gave her much opportunity
to better.
To
4.83, I don't think so.
It just didn't. It was a lot of down the line speed and nowhere to really place it.
Looks like white and blue are keeping close to each other, but not sure. White's in the lead and blue needs a 8.57.
Yeah.
But, she's just, keeping everyone honest, I guess, Zoe, holding first priority.
Which is just such a scary thought to think someone's in the lead with that much, of that much, knowing their competitor needs that, and they're still going to just shadow them. Brutal instinct.
Well, I mean,
cutthroat.
There is that saying, nice guys finish last. I mean, you could say nice girls, too. You got to kind of be a gnarly competitor till the dying moments. You never want to really let that guard down. We've seen it happen too many times. So with 2.5 remaining, of course, special thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO Cal. All of the food companies that are going to be supplying food for the staff today. Really good brekkie burrito.
Nice sandwich.
From Penny's All-American, and then Cool Cats Cafe, and also some chowder from Splash. So thank you so much.
I don't think I've had a chowder since last year from Splash Cafe.
Okay.
Thank you. My annual bowl. Stuff is so good.
Of course, thanks to 805 Beer. Matt, you got those cases coming down. Meathead Movers, Midstate Containers, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Peak Wi-Fi, Sex Wax. What's up, Dave? Pedigo Bikes. Get your raffle tickets for the giveaway. Oh, we got a little action. Kiana Miller on the backhand. Steamer Lane Local. Whoa, that was sick. And the kind of like the slow-mo timed float, but it actually kind of worked. Thank you to the webcast producer, Matrix Mobile TV, and drone operator, Run Amok Photography. Some of the locals in the draw, we'll see Braden Jones again, working for the fire department, a former semifinalist at Morro Bay. And also we're going to see Sam Morrigan, Cal Poly student. He started at the high school and got the wild card a couple years ago. He's been surfing good every time we see him. Can't wait to see him in the draw. He's got Kalohe. The wild card usually gets one of the top seeds.
That's how it is, low versus high.
And blue, whoa, making it happen. Camille, nice style, two-turn combo.
Wait, if I'm not, I think Sam Moore did really well up in Morro, too.
Well, I think he made a couple heats this last year. I was watching.
Because I remember it was finals week, and he was so stoked that the one day was canceled.
Oh.
So that gave him a little freedom to study and do his thing, and, Yeah, so it worked out. And then he did well in the heats, and he got good grades.
Solid, good job. Well, I said stay in school in the one interview, kids.
That's right.
Blues last wave is going to be your best, Camille, but only 15 seconds. It's a nice comeback, but it's probably going to be a little too little too late, needing the 2 scores or the major 9. So we're going to count it out. It's a 4:03, and it's 4, 3, 2, and 1. And that wraps it up. So Zoe Kina and Bailey Turner, the youngsters getting through. We'll go to commercial break. 2 more heats left in the draw today. Don't go anywhere.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
And white.
Or it bottomed out. Oh, well, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us for heat number 7 here at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. We are into the round of 32, heat number 7. We have this heat and one more for today.
Yeah,
and
so
this is the women's pro junior.
Real quick, check in. Sanoa, Remy, Maddie, Isla. And we just had opening waves of Maddie Stanton and Sarah Frere. Maddie had the one nice front side connection snap complete, and Sarah had a combo, and this looks like Linnea Mons. Little gouge down and times it correctly. So a nice gouge to through the lip snap.
So some bigger sets being ridden. I don't know, whatever it is, that opener for Maddie and then that last wave.
Nice openers actually from all 3 ladies. This is a battle, this one. Garens. Stand by for numbers on that opening exchange. No scores yet. Judges might want to peek at the replays. Couple minutes off the clock. Come on in, Zoe Kina, and you'll be on the glass with Baldy.
I need to know how she goes so fast.
Well, what is she riding?
What is she riding?
Hold on, we're watching replays. This is Sarah. Up through the lip and float, climb, finish. So the little 1-2 punch.
We talked about, though, when you come out in the flats and you got all the speed to do that finish float. Little rock and roll wheelie.
Well, there it is. Sarah, 4.33 on your opener. We just saw the replay. Now we owe blue and red their openers.
Maddie's was a really aggressive, big one turn on the
lip.
left.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Linnea had the gouge down to the timed backside pin snap. This would have been Maddie in the lip, blow tail and over. Pretty sick. Pops off, pin drop. We got waves approaching. Priority with Eden in the green. Let's see where she is in the lineup. She's definitely looking at this wave. And, she's outside the chirp. She's going to lose priority. Priority change. It's blue, white, red. Standby blue and red for the waves.
Well, the judges really taking their time with Maddie's score.
And Linnea.
And Linnea, yeah.
But they watched that replay, and now they're going to kind of gauge this right. This was Linnea. Had to go gouge down through the double up, and then just pretty nice lip line smash right there.
Yeah, beautiful. I like the extended rail through the lip.
It's kind of her MO. Big backhand snaps in the lip, and then she's got that front side gouge, Linnea Mons.
And for us, that angle was so nice with the golden light up in the lip.
Standby blue, standby red. Here we go. We're going to get the red and the blue. Wow, big scores for both.
Yeah, you got it.
So just because you do one doesn't mean it's going to be lower. Stand by. Blue might even get the nod. 6-7-3 red, 7-0 for blue. Solid scores, and we knew all four girls, the standouts in the nation, all in one heat. So blue with a 7, red with a 6-7-3, white with a 4-3-3, and green yet to ride a wave.
Well, I think it's so good that, the judges deliberated for quite a while to set the table for what does this blue deserve. And I mean, full throttle for Maddie Stanton, a 7.
No, she's actually 13, turning 14 at some point this year.
13, wow.
I know. Pretty sure she's a 2010 birthday. So anyway, in the red, 6-7-3 to reiterate, 7-0 for blue, and white a 4-3-3. And wow, 5:15 off the clock. So blue, green's gonna have to get to work here. Well, that's her forte. One of the best competitors we have.
Look at that.
So we'll go priority order, blue, white, red. Jeff's going to jump down and talk to the youngster, Zoe Kina, with the heat win. We think she's 13. Are you 13? She can't hear me. $13.30 in the water. We've got a few waves. We're setting up for the interview, so stand by. See if anybody rides some waves here. Okay, sounds like we're ready to go. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I am here with a very impressive Zoe. Kind of what a heat. A high 6 and a mid-range 7. You were surfing so aggressive. Is that always how it is?
Yeah, the goal always is to just start off with a good wave and, yeah, do some good combinations. It was super fun out there, so.
Well, I was so impressed. The judges impressed. Ryan impressed. You have a great competitive career and so much in front of you. What are your goals going into this event?
To just try my best and have fun and, yeah.
Such humble goals, not to win?
Well, I'm like playing it heat by heat, just doing my best in every heat.
I like that. That's the right answer. You want to shout out to anyone supporting you?
Yeah, thank you to my friends, my family, my sponsors for supporting me and watching.
Well, congratulations. Zoe Kina moving into the quarterfinals. Good for you. Have a nice time. See you in the next round.
All right. Nice interview there with Zoe. Thanks, Jeff. And we're going to wait on Eden Walla's opener and Maddie Stanton's backup. Stand by. So let's go replay on green. Snuck down the beach. Little tap there. Redirects. Kind of a tricky wave, but she did get this nice finish right here. Little float. So stand by green. And this was Maddie Stanton behind. Had the 7 opener. And Green's wave 383. Standby blue. Priority white, red, blue. Second of blue 387. Blue in the lead. Red in second. A little bit skewed scenario right now. No scenario because red, white, and green all with one waves. And we're down to 11:15 remaining. But we got waves on the approach right now, so the girls are utilizing priority white, red, blue. Looks like someone might be scratching. Oh, blue. Just couldn't get to that left corner. One or two paddles just out of the spot. She's in the lead, though, so it's all good. I think green in the glare. Nope. So now it's just blue in the lead, red in second, white in third, all on that one wave. 10.5 remaining. And our last heat of the day coming up next, Sanoa Olin, Remy Todd, Maddie Stone, and Isla Stutzman. Sanoa, Olympian, qualifying through the Pan Am Games in Chile, getting second to Tatiana in the final. So congratulations to Sanoa Olin. You're going to be in Chopu for Canada. Really cool. So with halfway through the heat, this thing a bit wave-starved, Jeff.
Man, that event.
Oh,
I'm stressed. You know, it's
I know.
It's a blessing and a curse for some.
I guess.
You know?
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
You've got to know how to surf that wave. You don't get a half surf it or paddle in late or full throttle. So you qualify, you're there, and then what?
I mean,
get ready.
Could be gnarly. And
they want to have it in the best conditions, big conditions, strong, full glory of Chihopu.
Seems like Hazagor Beach Break could have been a good call too, but I don't make that call. So with 9:15 remaining.
It's definitely not an equalizing wave, so to speak.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
9 minutes, ladies, and this thing is nerve-wracking if you're in it. Kind of exciting if you're a fan spectator. What were you going to say, Jeff?
Oh, I was thinking, someone like Vahini Fierro who spends her life there, right? Okay.
A small kind advantage, obviously.
Right,
yes.
where a beach break definitely doesn't do that to anyone. Everyone can surf a beach break.
We've got, for Team USA, we've got Carissa, Caroline, and Katie. And Katie was grabbing rail and charging. And
oh, no, Katie took it to
Caroline
a whole new place.
was charging. And
they all took it there. But there was intention. They went there and, worked with their coaches and said, I commit.
And a lot of the countries were doing, week-long trips. I actually think they had scheduled, come and hang, a couple countries at a time. So they got to kind of assess and surf. Okay, let's watch. Slow goings in this gnarly heat on paper. A couple people looking on the south corner right here. This is like a double up. Someone's definitely
There's someone way down in the glare. The glare's just hit us.
It was Eden. She's in fourth priority. She didn't even really commit, though, but it wouldn't have changed anyways. 750. I guess good thing there's only one more heat, just with the conditions kind of bottoming out,
Yeah, and the wind swirled around. For a minute, it looked like it had mellowed out. Now that onshore breeze definitely activated.
This
full
looks
on.
like Sarah.
Yes.
Click. That was aggressive. And forces the late float. So just the good down the line snap. Priority with red and then blue, but Eden comes away with it. Quick snap. This is green. Slashes on the open wall. Cuts it down. And busy work to get the finish here. Nice hit. So clean surfing on a runner left from Walla. Stand by. 7 minutes. This thing is going to be... You're just going to have to grind it out here because Linnea with the big score, but yet to ride a second wave. Stand by Sarah, stand by Eden for those last exchanges. Sarah had the good single, aggressive turn, and then Eden kind of grinded a small wave to a decent number. Stand by. Last of white, 4-2-3. Last of green, 4.4. Blue first, white second, trying to better the 4-2-3. Green now needs 4-1-6, Eden, and Linnea, you need a 1-8-3 with priority.
I mean, she is just sitting there going, really? I've got a 6-7-3 to open with in the first minute of this heat, and now I can't. Well, and here we are.
Where is
6
she?
minutes left. Yeah, she knows she needs a fractional score, a 2.
1.83,
That's not what she wants. She wants another 6 or 5, and
But where is she?
Well,
I'm just looking like...
I can't see her actually at all.
Kind of down in the glare a little bit. Over here, looking at potential left-hander. This could be red. Going to use priority. It's going to have to be a little bit of a flutter kick into the double up.
There she is. Way down the beach.
Smooth gouge. Coming down the line.
Oh, well, that's...
There it is.
Already
and
the 1.83 she needed.
Little 1-2-3 combo.
She cut out with so much speed. She was just flying along that shallow sandbar.
Well, how was that paddle? She almost didn't catch the wave. That would have been a gnarly one.
She was not going to let that happen. So this is going to take her into second at minimum.
Stand by. Maybe even to the lead, since she's only about a quarter point behind the best wave of Maddie Stanton. 5 minutes 10. We need the last of red. It will shuffle everything.
Yeah, just know that green and white are going to need strong scores. Priority change. Maddie lost priority. It looks like white has first priority. Green was second priority.
I think that was blue to the south. Had the backhand snap just over here while you were talking.
Oh.
No worries.
Oh,
I
heard
was the
priority
replay.
change.
Yeah, it's white, green, blue rode a wave. It's incomplete, no harm, no foul, but we've got waves on the approach. Eden looking for it. It's actually going to change. Here's the score for red, and it shuffles everything. Stand by with 4.5. 5.5. Priority change again. Now it's white, red. Red, you're in the lead with a 5.5 on the last wave. Blue, you're in second, looking to ditch the 3.87. White, you now need a 6.55, and green, you need a 6.48 with 4:10 on the clock. Priority, white, red, green. White, you need a 6.55. Green, you need a 6.48. Red in the lead after the 5.5, and blue in second with the 7 and the 3.87, and we're under 4 minutes.
Well, the patience pays off for Linnea Mons. She gets that left way up the beach, and like you said, she just scratched and kicked over the edge of it. Couldn't afford to miss it. And up into the lead.
Three minutes remaining. White with priority looking for a good ranger, 6.55, and green looking for a 6.48, so 6.5 for green also. 2 minutes 45. And Maddie Stanton in that precarious second, holding on to that lower backup, 3.87, so that's the job for her to work on that in fourth priority with 2.5 remaining.
So where did the big scores come from? The 6.3... 6.73 and
big
the 7.
Single snaps on
That's
the bigger,
right.
taller waves.
What I was going to say is that Sarah needing that 6.55 and Ed needing the 6.48, it's probably going to come in that form.
Yeah, like a big single or a combination on a hopefully taller wave if it can come in the dying moments. 2:10 remaining. 2 minutes, ladies. 2 minutes. Priority white, red, green. See if there's any tactics. Not really. Everyone's kind of just sitting there doing their own thing, kind of. One minute 45. So just a heads up to all the USA Prime surfers, it looks like we might have rescheduled that event that we got rained out for February 3rd and 4th. So stand by. We'll give all the official information soon. But here we go. Red up and riding. Linnea. Quick snap in the froth. These waves are hard to surf. You can see the board cavitating. But that was a mean gouge. Putting the Pisel through the motions.
Some cool technique there.
Trying
the way
to
she raised her hands to not, sink the rail.
Yeah, she's got that unique style on the front side with those arms. 60 seconds on the clock. Will Linnea better a 5.5, and will we see any waves for the ladies white and green now in first and second priority? Scores in, 6:07, betters the 5.5. Red extends the lead, 45 seconds. Let's watch. Just a tough welcome to Pismo section, and then she goes, well, that wasn't nice, but this is. That was sick.
All right.
And click. So the combination of the good surfing on the inside nets are just over the 6 range.
30-second surfers.
Yeah, down to the wire, Jeff.
Priority with white, second priority with green. They're still in the hunt for a 6.5, 6.6, something like that.
Next heat, don't paddle into the lineup, please. Thank you. Stay there. 10 seconds. Don't want any priority blunder with the colors. Here we go. We're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Looking like red and blue hanging on. Stand by next heat. We'll go to commercial break and be back for the last heat of the day, day 2. Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cal, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're in this last heat of the day of this Women's Pro Junior QS. Sanoa Olin's going to get on the board with a pretty decent number, and then it looks like we've got green up on the backhand, working the 2 snaps. And Isla still grinding. So, and a good finish if she rides out, yeah. Stand by Sanoa on your opener. We've got more waves approaching. This would have been Sanoa's opener for the fans at home. That was during the break. Nice gouge. And great finish.
Yeah, it was the finish.
Ooh,
that
fin drifter. That's kind of her little go-to move on that finish.
If you can make that your go-to on every end of every wave, you're always going to add a few points.
Right? Oh, scores are in.
Yeah.
8-1-7 red.
Success.
I mean, she's got that power, so the judges are loving that. 8-1-7 Sanoa.
Well, what a way to open up and start the heat and put the pressure on and, really just relax into your own rhythm and get that back up, and you're going to go down. And Linnea, make sure you make your way up to the glass for a nice wrap-up interview with Ryan Simmons. Up now, our surfer in white, Madison Stone on her backhand. Not the finish she was looking for there. Isla had a 2.5 on her first wave. So, wait, where's blue? Is Remy? Oh, Remy's up and riding right now. There we go. I looked at the priority, and so this wave building up for her again for that finishing section. Does well there. Remy Todd on the board now. Well, thanks to everyone for coming out today. Thanks if you're joining us online, checking in and out throughout the day with Simo and I. It's always fun to kind of sit back, orate the story, and be a fan. Also, we can get pretty hypercritical, but that's okay. Been in it a long time, and we really enjoy it. So scores go out. Remy, your last wave a 4.33. Madison, your wave a 2.10, and Isla a 2.5. Sanoa, just in case you didn't hear, your first wave was a 8.17. Priority is with Red. So Red in the lead, Remy in second, and then Isla and Madison. Everyone just has the one wave. Second priority is with White. I love this drone angle that Run Amok does. There's a beautiful view looking east up through Pismo Town, past the pier, into the valley there. You just take that coast road up the coast or right up through the valley, and instantly you're in the backcountry of San Luis Obispo and the wine country up there. Beautiful drive. Thanks to Visit SLOCAL, our title sponsor. This area does offer so much variety in outdoor activity, in health and wellness, in whatever, food, dining, wining and dining. Lots of golf courses, lots of mountain biking, hiking, horseback riding. Right now, priority though in this heat is set. Red with first priority, green with second priority, white with third. 15 minutes left here. It is the last heat of the day. We are cutting down the numbers. Day 2. We have almost our complete quarterfinals established. The 2 surfers that come in first and second in this heat will round it out. And I have tomorrow, or I don't know the schedule other than we're probably going with the same 7:30 start. And I'm sure there's also the surfer text and the WhatsApp, all that. Ruby probably will put out Brian Robbins putting out the schedule for the athletes, so they'll know who's surfing first. I know the men started today, so generally there's a flip-flop. Men start one day, women start the next. That could be the case. So the surfers spread out kind of from north to south in the lineup. Priority's still the same. Red, green, white. Sanoa sort of surfing her own heat when you open up with such a strong wave like that in these kind of conditions. Really gives you the freedom to relax, not have to scramble around and hunt for a bunch of waves. She just needs to identify one. All right, let's take it away with Ryan Simmons and Linnea Moss. What a performance.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jeff. Down here with last heat's winner, Linnea Mons, in this Women's Pro Junior, moving through heats. You've been just having such a good last few months. Tell us just about how your life is going.
It's going pretty good. I just came back from Brazil a couple months ago, and I got silver there for U16, and also the USA team got a team silver also, so that was super special. And then I've just been home with my family and my dog and just chilling, and haven't surfed much because it's been flat, but I'm super happy to surf here.
Yeah, the waves are fun. Your boards are looking good. I know you've been really dialing in your equipment with Pismo. What are you riding out there?
So this one is it's a prime radius, so it's like a little bit more high performance, but this board specifically is a super light foam, so it still works in like weak waves, but when there's a little bit of punch too, it works good to get up into the lip, and I really love it.
You started off with that backhand snap. You had that like kind of slopey section, and then you jammed it, had the big score, and then you kind of went a little bit lost at sea, and then you found that wave and just got into it. Gnarly heat with 4 USA team girls. So what was your mindset just going into a tough heat and then having to kind of claw your way back and get that last score?
Yeah, so going into the heat, I knew all those girls were super gnarly, and they're all my friends, so there's always a little bit of like, you know, it's all friendly competition, but I know they're all super duper good, and Eden placed in the final with me in Brazil too, so I know she's amazing too. So I just kind of went into the heat like knowing I'm going to give it my all and not paying too much attention to who's in the heat, but I'm super glad that I got that last wave and was able to scratch into it because I knew I needed that.
Yeah, you sure did. And into the quarterfinals you go. Anyone you want to say hi to? Because I know your mom's here with you.
Yeah, I want to say hi to my dad and my dog at home because I know they're watching, and my dad will come out soon, so thanks for watching, guys.
Okay, you're into the quarters. Good luck tomorrow. I want to say hi to my dog, too. Back to you, Jeff.
I love that. Who pays more attention, dad or the dog? That's what I want to know. Well, anyway, that was awesome. And just even look, there we go. Another USA flag on our board. Like we were talking about, Simo, the pride of all these athletes that are surfing for their countries abroad, and it resonates. It's cool. And the other thing I was pondering just then as she said, you know, her friend in the final as they were in Brazil, I'm like, that's amazing. These young men and women are learning so much about life, not just, you know, competing and surfing, but being in another country, culturally involved in an event, walking away with medals. You know, those are the stories they'll take on forever.
Truly.
It's so powerful.
It's funny, too, when you were saying, oh, they keep the stickers on the board. I mean, just a handful of years ago, like even when I was the coach in 12 to 16 when it was like Kanoa and Griffin and Jake Davis, it was almost like you had to like, come on, but guys, put the sticker on. It was just because they didn't want to sticker up the board, but now it's like it's changed.
Badges of honor.
These young Groms that we have, they actually leave it on after the event, and why wouldn't you? You're on the USA travel team. That is, like you said, a feather in the cap.
Well, and, you know, I remember that you pulling your hair out back then going, I can't get Kanoa to commit down the beach. I couldn't see in the glare.
It's like Maddie Stone in the white, backhand single float.
Well, Sanoa must have paddled for something and lost first priority because she's in third priority, so that.
Okay, well, she's got the 817.
Yeah.
So she just needs to pretty much stand up and wiggle probably.
Anyway,
get a backup score.
Anyway, kudos to you and, you know, all the coaches. Because, yeah, I remember you pulling your hair out going, I can't get Kanoa to commit. I can't get Griffin to commit.
To put the stickers?
No, not the stickers, even to participate sometimes.
Well,
but
those guys, though, just to let everybody know at home, those guys, because they were doing the QS that year, and they ended up qualifying. So it was a little bit of those really gnarly elite surfers have that decision, and Bella is that this year. She could still be on the junior team, but she's elected because she was already on the Challenger last year to eschew her final junior year in her 18-year-old year, like your senior year of high school, which is fine. We've had that when they are almost already on that next level. So they have to make that decision, though, because it puts me as the coach in a kind of a quirky situation.
But I remember, too, what's changed also is that it went to regional qualification, which wasn't the case then. So surfers had to go to surf all over the place.
The way the QS was,
yeah,
yes.
And that was affecting Kanoa and Griffin.
Because they had to travel
everywhere.
And
now,
they miss prime. So
right, so different deal.
A little easier to kind of double dip now.
It's awesome. It's great, and look at what we got. Like, I mean, that interview I got to have with the 13-year-old.
Oh, Zoe Kina.
Zoe Kina, and you're thinking, oh my gosh, the future. This is terrifying.
And
in a good way.
Yeah, they're really good, really young. So 7 minutes. Sanoa did back up the 817 with a 187. Just shuffle the numbers around differently. She's in the lead. Maddie Stone, your last wave, a 3.1. So Remy Todd needs a 1.5 blue and green. You only need a 3.33 with 6:50 on the clock. Priority with blue, looking for a 1.5.
Here we go.
This is her.
Is this blue?
Yeah.
This is Remy.
Ooh, the layback snap. Her
She
little
needed
go-to.
it. Yes, so...
Nice single layback hammer.
She's going to get the score. It's impossible not to get
Yeah,
a 1.5 there. And then you think Sanoa with that excellent opener and a small backup, she wants to, find something just to...
I mean, she's still winning on one wave, though.
Yeah.
Not that might end up that way. Stand by blue. We're going to drop that last wave. Sick little snap. Let's watch it. In the glare, the glitter, and there it was. So pretty decent little turn from the San Clemente surfer, Remy Todd.
And that reminded me of how Maddie Stanton was pushing the tail in the last heat.
And there it is, 4.6. So now white needing a 5.83 and green a 6.43. And looks like Sanoa, red. Running. Probably going to be a big finish. And plugs the nose.
She went it. She was harvesting.
Sanoa from Tofino, Canada. Been surfing up there in the snow lately, probably. It's been pretty cold. But they're pretty diehard. Saw her older sister, Matea, had the bath in the backyard, but it was iced over, and she was hitting it with the pickaxe and then did the cold plunge in the ice, like absolutely probably freezing. I've still never done it. I'm scared.
Come on, man.
I know. Well, I'm
Daily.
scared. I like hot water.
I do them daily.
Here we go, green.
I just don't live in the snow, but if I did, I'd be all over that. I just have my own in the yard that I built.
In the backyard. I mean,
Yeah.
you can buy them now for a fairly decent price.
Yeah, I could have. I built my own. I was into building it.
Okay, cool.
Do the craftsmanship.
5 minutes, and it's red in the lead, still trying to better the 1.87. Blue in second, trying to better the 4.33, Remy. White with priority. Maddie, you need a 5.83. She's out of Santa Barbara. And Isla Stutzman needs the 6.43. So they're all still in it. Who's this? Looks like white. Maddie Stone finding a little corner.
She needs the 5.83.
Okay, wraps it down, Jeff, and looking. Oh, yeah, you got to get back here. You don't want to go too toe edge to the. And now.
Tough to get the score when the
Just
wave
not a lot
fizzles
of-
out, and someone out the back from her over. I think that was it, Isla.
Might have been, yeah. It's a goofy foot. Well, they're all actually
Yeah.
in this heat. Crazy. All 4 goofy footers.
So we don't even get that to help us. It's
No.
just 4 goofy foots in the glare.
Yeah, like yesterday, it was 3 goofy, 1 regular, so you kind of knew who was who if the regular went, right?
Yeah.
When we were dealing with this glare, and it's starting to kind of act up right now. So good thing this is the last heat of the day, 4 minutes. I was going to go buy some welder goggles for, today in case we went into the glare.
Look at this.
It's a beautiful, lovely day. Day 2. Hope you guys enjoyed your time down here, Pismo Beach. Everyone on the pier, come on down tomorrow. I think it's probably going to be a 7:30 start again, 7 call for a 7:30 start. We don't know who's on, but it's one of the 4 divisions. Oh, is that Levi?
That's Levi creeping early.
Sup, ba? Oh, he's on the thumbtail.
He
Board
loves
looks
them.
sick. Yeah, his boards are going so good. 3 minutes 15. And it's been red from the start, but she's got that precarious low backup. The priority change. Now it's red-blue. So someone paddled. I don't know what it was before, but we changed it to red-blue with 3 minutes.
I wonder how fast the lineup's going to get crowded after.
I mean, it's
He's
kind of
paddling out solo at the moment, unless they're all hidden under the pier. The
wind just kind of died down maybe right while you were saying that. Like
Yeah.
thinking like, oh, free surf.
Well, and then I don't know. He might know the schedule for tomorrow. This could be around when he might be surfing.
Oh, God,
you
yeah,
know?
like
A
pre-planning.
tactical session, yeah.
Well, real quick, last of white, 317. It's your best. We got to ride her up. That looks like Isla in the green. Snap to the hit. And she's done there. So, Maddie, you now need a 5.76. Little bit less needed. I think it was a 5.83 before. 0.07 of a point. 2 minutes, 5 seconds.
So you just think for moral or not, I don't know, right? What's the word? You just want, I think Sanoa's like, come on, I just want a nice finish here.
Yeah, I mean.
They don't want to start with an 8 and finish with a 1.
Looks like Blue having a look. Going to go backhand here using priority, I think, over the other surfer. So the backhand snap for Remy Todd.
Something out the back.
Priority red, white. White, you need a 5.76 with 90 seconds. Yeah, I agree. Sanoa probably wants to better the 1.87, but if she ends up winning the heat with an 8.17 and a 1.87, it's all good. No one's looking at the scorecard later tonight after you just won your heat. Right?
Yep, that's it. Just more of a...
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you don't want to carry a small score in case the next heat you come up against some gnarlier competitors, which you most likely will because we're advancing the advancers. So with 1 minute remaining, looks like some sets approaching.
Well, yep, close to finishing it for the day. Everyone at home, thanks for sitting here watching with Ryan and I all day. And it's funny because I run into so many of the surfers like, oh, I was in my room watching. Everyone's in their room. Everyone's, checking it out online. It's easy. It's convenient.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of like doing the double dip. The webcast, beach cast.
Totally.
Fine.
The
it's fun.
The broadcast only, it's a bit sleepy. The beach thing gets a bit tiresome. The combo, it's fun. We're talking to you at home online. We're heckling a little bit. We're praising people. 23 seconds. Trying to have fun. All right, stay tuned for the folks at home. We'll come back after the commercial break and just do some small highlights to wrap up day 2. So if you want to stay tuned, we're going to count this one out, Jeff. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Day 2 in the books. We're going to throw to commercial break and be back with the highlight package for those at home. Everybody down here will be back on this thing at 7:30 for the start of day 3.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Thanks for having such a fun day with Ryan and I here up at the SLO Open in Pismo. We just concluded the first round there of the Pro Junior on the women's side. We've got a full week of action ahead of us. Look at this gorgeous beach here. That's looking south from where we are. That's pretty much what we look at all day. So, yeah, anyone that wants to come visit SLO. It is gorgeous up here. Come stay at the Vespar or any of the number of resorts or hotels. And we're going to do a little wrap-up highlight package. I don't think Ryan and I are going to talk over it, but enjoy yourselves at home for the rest of the day. Thanks for joining us. And, tomorrow, tune in at 7:30. I think we might start with the women's, but I'm not sure since we started with men's today.
Okay, well, Brian Robbins, our North American WSL, will send out the information to all the surfers, and stay tuned for this highlight package of today. And don't forget to tune in tomorrow for a potential 7:30 start for day 3 of this SLO Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. And thanks for making it all happen, our title sponsor, Visit SLO. On behalf of Jeff Baldwin, I'm Ryan Simmons. For all the fans at home, tune in tomorrow morning for a 7:30 start, and we might have some highlight reels right now of the best waves of today. We'll talk to you tomorrow.